Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Now, can you see me? No.
No.
Disabled. I can't switch it on.
Keep it on.
గుడ్ మార్నింగ్ కృష్ణారావు గారు, నమస్కారం.
మరి నేను కనబడుతున్నానా?
కనపడట్లేదండి, ఒక్క నిమిషము.
ఇది ఎవరో డిజేబుల్ చేస్తారు.
అదే డిస్కనెక్ట్ అయినట్టుంది. డిస్కనెక్ట్ అయితే పోతుంది ఆటోమేటిక్గా. ఇప్పుడు ట్రై చేయండి కృష్ణారావు గారు. ఇప్పుడు మీరు వీడియో ఆన్ చేసుకోవచ్చు.
కృష్ణారావు గారు,
ఏమి నాకు ఆప్షన్
మీ వీడియో రావట్లే.
అదే
కింద
మరి
ఉన్నాయి కదా.
నేను
కింద
నాకే
ఉన్నాయి
కనపడ
కింద కింద
ఇప్పుడు
వచ్చారు కదా.
కనిపిస్తున్నారు.
ఓకే
ఇప్పుడు వచ్చారు. హాయ్, గుడ్ మార్నింగ్.
గుడ్ మార్నింగ్ వినిపిస్తున్నారా?
బాగుంది. ఏంటి చిక్కిపోయారు?
కొంచెం గత 3 నెలలుగా ఆరోగ్యం అంత బాగోలేదు.
జాగ్రత్తగా ఉన్నాను సార్. మీ అవసరాలు మాకు చాలా ఎక్కువ. మార్నింగ్ జయచంద్ర.
గుడ్ మార్నింగ్ సార్.
స్వామీజీ గుడ్ మార్నింగ్. రవీంద్రజీ
గుడ్ మార్నింగ్ రాయుడు గారు.
బాగున్నారా? సమాచారాలు ఇలాగే కలుపుకోంటారు.
భగవంతుడి అనుగ్రహము, మీలాంటి పెద్దవాళ్ళ ఆశీస్సులు.
మాదే ఉందయ్యా, అంతా వాడే.
జయచంద్ర గారు, ప్రియాంక గారిని కూడా ఒకసారి చెక్ చేసుకోమంటే బెటర్. ఇంకా అందరం ఉన్నాం కదా, జాయిన్ అయిపోయాం.
Madam, can you on your video, Dr. Vinod Garu and Dr. Priyanka Mishra ji? Yeah, we could see Vinod Garu. Good morning, Vinod Garu.
Yeah, good morning, sir. Good morning to all.
That's okay.
So, good morning to all, and I welcome all the participants to the 12th Pure Environment Conference. I request the M.V. Krishna Rao Garu to proceed with the welcome address. I was informed that our Pappan Garu, who is president, he is not that well today. I told any possibility during the conference, so you please make a small period, just wish the students. Another news also I received, our today's chief guest, Dr. Priyanka Ala, IAS officer, who is Zonal Commissioner, Hyderabad Zone, and also Additional Commissioner, Health and Revenue in Greater Hyderabad Municipal Corporation. He is traveling actually. If Madam may also join at her convenient time during our day, so we need not wait for this. We proceed. So now I request Krishna Rao Garu to just proceed with the welcome address, sir. Thank you.
Are you able to hear me clearly?
Very, very clear, sir.
Very good. Good morning to all the participants. I once again welcome on behalf of the Pure Earth Foundation to the 12th Pure Earth Environment Conference. These conferences are held once in 6 months, and this is the 12th such conference. Every conference has a focal theme. This conference, today's conference, has sustainable urbanization as the focal theme. Before I speak a little about sustainable urbanization, I would like to tell you a little about the Pure Earth Foundation. This was founded about 6 years ago at the initiative of Dr. Jayachandra. He is also our past president. I am also one of the past presidents. And by rotation, the posts of the president and secretary go to different members, life members. The primary aim of the Pure Earth Foundation is to inculcate among the youth the necessity to exhibit concern on the changing environment, damage that is being done to our earth, and making our lives more and more miserable. So, the Pure Earth Foundation makes attempts by addressing groups of students, holding conferences such as today's, to focus the attention of the youth on what they can do to see that our lives are slightly better than what they are today, so that the next generation and the generation after that will have the natural resources that were available to our fathers and grandfathers. So this is an effort that we have been making for the last 6 years. I'm sure some impact must have already been made, and I'm sure with conferences like today's, those who are presenting papers will develop interest in the environment and you know, we have only one Earth. The entire solar system, no other planet is livable. For that matter, in the entire galaxy also, no other place is available for human beings to live. Only Earth is able to sustain life, whether that of humans or plants or other creatures. Having said that, now let me focus on today's theme, sustainable urbanization. As you are fully aware, urbanization is one of the most defining trends of the 21st century. It is estimated that over 68% of humanity will live in cities by 2050. That is barely another 25 years from now. About 68% of entire humanity. As it is 100 years ago, in India, only 11% of the population was in urban areas, and the remaining 89% were in rural areas. But right now, in 2026, already 40% of the 143 crores of Indians live in urban areas. And therefore, a time has come for us to focus on how best we manage our urban centers, our towns, our cities, our metropolitan cities, and make sure that they continue to be livable. So, the time, therefore, has come for all of us to put our brains together and see that the urbanization that is happening willy-nilly, whether we like it or not, it is bound to reach that 68% in the next 25 years. But it should be an urbanization which is sustainable, where people can live, can lead healthy lives and have adequate water, shelter, and environment. So the pressure on natural resources and infrastructure is right now unprecedented. There just isn't enough water available to all the 143 crores of people in India. And our roads are already choked. We have probably laid less emphasis on public transport and neglected water resources, and more importantly, on solid waste management. We will see in most of the urban areas huge mountains of solid waste dumped there, dump yards. In the city of Hyderabad, if any of you have visited the northern side, there is one Jawahar Nagar, where already you have a big mountain of solid waste. The biggest mountain I have seen was during my years of Delhi. When we travel towards Ghaziabad, there is such a huge mountain that it is almost like maybe about 3,000 feet high, such a big mountain. And that consists of entirely the waste, solid waste, filth. These are indeed breeding grounds for many diseases, and therefore managing the solid waste of every urban area is indeed a big challenge. So, having made a brief introduction about the need for sustainable urbanization, I now proceed to define what is sustainable urbanization. Sustainable urbanization is defined as the process by which urban settlements contribute to long-term environmental sustainability, social equity, and economic viability. Why I had to add this economic viability is in India and maybe in many other cities, many other countries, the majority of the GDP is contributed by urban centers. Sometimes it is as high as 70%. In India's case, 70% of the entire GDP comes from cities. Therefore, it becomes an economic necessity, but it should be viable. Of course, environmentally, we have already crossed the danger point. It's high time we pay our attention and see that it becomes sustainable. Social equity, that is also important because when urbanization happens, a large migration takes place from rural areas to urban areas, mostly in the form of labor. Now, the labor has, if it is not provided with reasonable housing, they will naturally be compelled to live in slums. And slums are indeed a breeding ground for diseases, for so much of discomfort. So, sustainable urbanization is the process by which urban settlements contribute to long-term environmental sustainability, social equity, and economic viability. The fast-paced urbanization that we are currently witnessing in India often destroys natural ecosystems, leading to the loss of green spaces and wetlands. Bangalore in my childhood used to be called a city of gardens. Even Hyderabad had large number of parks and gardens, including even in the old city. But now all of them have disappeared. And further, these wetlands, Hyderabad had 300 lakes, most of which got encroached, filled up, and that led to some construction of illegal houses. All this has led to, again, deleterious consequences for the people living in Hyderabad. Our past president, Dr. Jayachandra, is an expert in these matters, especially the water bodies that are. He is an expert in the global positioning systems, and he has studied Hyderabad and the whole of Telangana in great detail. When he speaks after me, he will throw some light on how we have destroyed the quality of life in Hyderabad by allowing so many lakes, which were natural places where the rainwater used to gather and keep the temperatures cool and comfortable. We have allowed them to be encroached and converted into some kind of unlivable urban spaces. So he will make a mention of that. So we can't control the pace of the urbanization, but we should be able to stop the further encroachment of natural ecosystems, felling of trees and lakes and tanks. Fortunately, the present government in Telangana, for whatever may be the reasons, has created an institution called Hydra, which is concentrating on reclaiming the encroached lakes and tanks and make sure that once again they are filled with water, thus making our lives somewhat better. Of course, we should have strategies as to how to make urbanization sustainable. And that strategy is to focus on green infrastructure like urban forests. Fortunately, we have, by a historical accident, 325 acres in the heart of Hyderabad called KBR Park, which is originally the compound of Chiran Palace, the grandson of the last Nizam, 7th Nizam. By a stroke of good fortune, that has been converted into a reserve forest, and the probability of it remaining a lung space, providing a lot of oxygen and sequestration of carbon dioxide, I hope will continue. Though I am told that they are trying to have some underpasses and flyovers on this very KBR park. Whether it is a correct measure or not is for the people of Hyderabad and the academicians to decide. But green infrastructure like urban forests and if possible green roofs. Every terrace should have some greenery. And protecting existing wetlands. I already mentioned about the lakes and tanks. These will definitely mitigate urban heat islands and manage flooding. When it rains, unfortunately, the entire water comes only onto the streets, making the traffic come to zero, total halt. And we have no place where this rainwater can flow naturally. Originally, these 300 lakes and tanks would have collected them. But now that they have all been encroached, they have no place to go except to come onto the streets. And I made a mention earlier also, our strategy must be to integrate, we have to have integrated water management and waste management. Water is essential. About 1.5 crores of people in Hyderabad certainly require a lot of water. But where is the source? Fortunately, there are two rivers, Krishna in the south, Godavari in the north, and some investment has been made to bring those waters to Hyderabad. But nevertheless, it won't be sufficient. We have to devise ways of ensuring that we get adequate water and it is given to all citizens. So planning for future requirements of water is important. And also we generate so much of waste. Everyone these days is using so many plastic bags and even other matters. And this waste being disposed of by some kind of dumping it at one place and converting it into an artificial stinking hill is not a scientific method. We have to convert it into energy or we have to convert it into something useful. So we need to plan and have a strategy on waste management. The third thing is eco-friendly public transport. Hyderabad, Bangalore, notorious for traffic jams. Why? Because everybody wants to go in his own private car or motorcycle. Why they are compelled? Because there is no good public transport. What little we had by way of a metro is inadequate. It doesn't cover all the areas. And the Larsen and Toubro who were running it, they have sustained losses, and therefore I believe the government of Telangana is going to purchase it from them and run it themselves. how efficiently it will be run, whether they'll be able to find resources to extend to all parts of Hyderabad, in all directions, so that we don't have to use much of private transport, thereby decongesting the roads, will be a reality. So it is now that we should invest our resources and concentrate on an eco-friendly public transport. When I say eco-friendly, we have to remember that all these internal combustion engines, whether it is the motorcycles or the cars, they emit so much of carbon dioxide, carbon monoxide, and pollute. But this is not a correct model at all. We have to go for some other model which is eco-friendly and reduces greenhouse gases, etc. The fourth point, as I already briefly touched upon, is affordable housing. If every flat is 3 crores or 4 crores, the common man cannot afford it. Therefore, we have to think of how to get affordable housing to lower middle class and poor people. Unless we do that, it will be extremely difficult to live in cities like Hyderabad. If possible, I understand that Tamil Nadu, most importantly Odisha, has managed in this regard, that is smaller cities, promoting the development of smaller cities and rural urban transitions. Why should everybody come to big cities like Mumbai or Hyderabad? Why can't they be comfortable in their own close by urban areas? And therefore, if we provide the facilities which are available in a big city, in these district towns, official towns, then perhaps the over congestion in metropolitan cities would get reduced. Another strategy is to keep in mind the reality. The reality is 39 out of the 50 most polluted cities in the world are in India. It is a disgrace to all of us, and it's a big pain. 31 out of the 50 most polluted cities are in India. Nothing to be proud of at all. So, what do we do about it? We should at least reduce it instead of having so many polluted cities. So, the time has now come to look into this very serious problem and reduce pollution. And of course, when I said adequate water, it has to be clean water, potable water, which is hygienic and which does not allow any diseases, waterborne diseases to be spread. And finally, sustainable development, what it aims to balance the needs of the economy. It is inevitable, the economy needs urban centers, the needs of the economy, environment. It has to be livable. And the society itself should be comfortable. All this is a part of sustainable development. And I'm happy that today, out of the many papers, some are indeed dealing with, for example, there is one paper, urban drainage system for flood and sewage management, rainwater disposal and sewage. Sometimes it spills all the water that is used for our bathing and answering our natural calls, etc. That, unless treated, will become poisonous. So there is a paper that is being presented by some of the participants today. Another interesting paper is Understanding Urban Heat and Human Behavior. This urban heat because of so many concrete buildings and very little greenery, it is leading to excessive heating. And there is a paper on how to tackle it. There is another interesting civil engineering paper, permeable pavement systems. So the water that is received during rainfall, it needs to go into underground and thereby recharge the water table. So there is a permeable pavement system paper today. I hope they'll come up with some good suggestions, implementable, and the planners of our urban areas will be able to uh, convert them into practical projects and schemes. Another good paper, very important, close to my heart, is solid waste management challenges in urban areas. I mentioned about Jawahar Nagar in Hyderabad and also that huge mountain when you travel from Delhi to Ghaziabad. That is nothing but a failed waste management system. We need to find some other method of how to manage our waste. Then there is another good paper, Sustainable Urban Transport and Mobility Solutions. I touched upon it that private vehicles, excessive use is not at all advisable. We need to have good public transport, and this paper is going to deal with that. So, in a way, the various papers that are going to be presented today will be of great use to all the planners, and people like us will get educated on the various problems and possible solutions. And now I request our past president, Dr. Jayachandra, and one of the founders of the Pure Earth Foundation, to continue. And especially, he is a scientist and he has studied Telangana geographic information systems. He is an expert in satellite imagery, interpretation, etc., to say a few words and then commence the actual presentation of papers to Jayachandra.
Thank you, sir. So for your valuable information, a very good introduction to this Pure Environment Conference on the focal theme of sustainable urbanization. Yeah, as you said, it's a very vast and it is a highly connected topic for this young generation as well as every human being living on this Mother Earth. As you rightly mentioned, the only planet that is providing this beautiful environment, suitable environment for all the biolife, millions of biolife to live on this earth. Keeping all these things, you rightly mentioned about the fast growing trend of urbanization, the increasing population and all. So that is putting a lot of pressure on the government. Ultimately, the governments of respective countries, respective states or whatever local governments. So almost 50% of their administration and managerial procedures needs to be focused on urban areas because urban area is one of the uh, growth point, development point. At the same time, equally it is throwing some challenges. How to meet the sufficient infrastructure, the food requirements, whatever. For example, city like Hyderabad, you can imagine how much milk, how much meat, how much food related item, and how you meet. So thereby, what it does, it forces some alternate wrong methods. we come across social media, every food aspect, there is a, you know, polluting it or manipulating it, and that adulteration or whatever, that manipulation. These are all because of this rapid rise in urban population, urban growth. So it's a very high time to balance the sustainable, what you call, that is what is mean by sustainability, to meet the demand in a sustainable way with some quality living conditions, quality life, quality environment. And imagine, you can take only Hyderabad as a great example. It has got all types of advantages plus negatives. So the traffic management, safety of the people anywhere in India, any terrorist activity witnessed, it finds routes, connection with Hyderabad. That means how safe the city, how, what is the security for the citizens of the city, and the pollution is uncontrollable mode, and there is no mechanism also. There is no mechanism to overcome this. And other things like government come up with many things. As you mentioned, there is a Hydra to counter this encroachment or clearing this buffer zones, protecting the natural water bodies. All this. This is one aspect. What I observe is, I can share just one or two slides here. Yeah, I think it is visible. Yeah, look at this slide. Particularly after separation of Andhra Pradesh and Telangana states, the urbanization in Hyderabad, around Hyderabad, it is like, multiple like anything. The main reason was the separation of Telangana got only 10 districts. Out of them, Hyderabad is one district, which has very small geographical area, around 200 square kilometers. The entire state, remaining 9 districts. So these 10 districts of revenue districts later brought it to, divided into 33 districts, smaller districts. Imagine 10 district capitals now became 33 district capitals. That means the urban centers multiplied 3 times. And not only this district headquarters, new district headquarters, and the existing cities, existing small towns, whatever, on the national highways. You look at this Hyderabad city, and the national highways passing through this, you have 8, that means 4 national highway entering and going out. Therefore, you will get 8 directions, and there is actually 9 here. One is the state highway, that is this Hyderabad and Rajiv Rahadar, it is called, go to Siddipet and Karimnagar, up to that Godavar, Kani, or Ramagam. So that is a state highway. So it is also equal to other national highways. So 9 powerful directions, there is a potential for urbanization. And this is the circle is actually 100-kilometer radius circle. Another interesting thing is, in 2017, the then Telangana government, there were only 72 urban local bodies when it is separated. So in 2017, 65 ULBs they brought the major based on the population and connectivity and having good potential to grow like a urban center. So they identified another 65, suddenly almost doubling this urban center size. So that brought Telangana urbanization, potential urbanization drastically increasing, which is a major threat in other direction or other angle. What is that? For example, any of you, mostly many students are there, and many of you are familiar with Google Earth, Google Earth Pro. You all know the regional ring road. Almost 20 years back, if you see, you don't find any road there. Before new millennium, you don't find that regional ring road, no road there. That is all agriculture land. When the regional ring road, outer ring road came, now it is 100% is a wonderful development contribution to the Hyderabad city in reducing the traffic in so many ways. It eases the traffic. It has got its all positive. What is the other side? The negative side is the entire agriculture and green cover that was there before the ring road. Later, to some kilometer extent, the entire agriculture converted into non-agriculture. Probably it has gone into the layouts, the development of layouts. Even today, layouts which are started in 20 years back, you will find few layouts still with zero construction. So what is its result? It was an agriculture providing good green cover, good crop area, good oxygen, good balancing pollution, everything. Now it is converted to non-agriculture, neither structure constructed, houses constructed, people staying it, using it as a built-up, nor the agriculture activity. This is the most dangerous thing. Other things, for example, a piece of land, even 500 square yard land, if you use for any other purpose other than constructing a multi-story structure or a building, nothing will give you that much revenue. 100% when it is taken the shape of a building structure, in terms of revenue, ultimately it is the contributes, increase the whatever the value and the revenue, income, all positives. But there is not just with the Hyderabad city surroundings. Look at the entire Telangana state, almost to the entire state borders. The Hyderabad city, you will find the layouts in Narayan Khel. You know where is Narayan Khel? Probably it is, I think in this picture, if I can make it, yeah, here is Narayan. This is Narayan. So just in the border of that Maharashtra and away more than 150 kilometers, Narayan Khel. Maybe the locally there's a district headquarter, and around the district headquarter along the national highway, there's always possibilities there. But what is happening is the entire agriculture land is diminishing for a better income and better revenues. So it is just brought into a layout. So it became that ideal land use is most dangerous thing. This is my observation. One side it is growing, and I won't brought a research paper in 2018 and projected this Hyderabad city has got the potential to become capital of India maybe second capital as an option, or in future as a capital, because it has got all types of accessibility with north, with the south, with all very good connectivity compared to other metropolitan cities of India. And 360 degrees growth. So cities like Mumbai or Vizag or Chennai, you have 50% sea. So the growth is only 50%, 180 degrees, whereas Hyderabad has got 360 degrees. And 360 degrees in middle of the country. So all that positives are there. The biggest worry is diminishing this green cover and making more ideal land use. Ideal land use is what? Zero production. The piece of land is not used to stay as a house, stay or produce some as an industry, providing employment or producing something, or going under cultivation and giving some food product or both. The agriculture has two side advantage. Use what the outcome is feeding the people. Other way, it is balancing the environment with the green. So it has both sides positive edges, whereas this urbanization, both sides negative. This is what one thing we should observe. Rightly mentioned, so many water bodies, so many wetlands in and around Hyderabad, almost they are vanishing because of urbanization. Urbanization, what it does, it kills the feeder channels. See, you may not construct a house or structure on water body. What you do in the catchment, you disturb it, you level everything. A natural streams, natural drainage system, when it is disturbed, you don't get this input feed to a water body. So that leads ultimately you one way you are telling that you are not utilizing, you are not encouraging water body. Other way you are not giving life to water. This is not correct. Finally, that water body is filled with the drainage, sewerage of the urban area. So many challenges. This is most concern, most important thing, and most concern for the current situation and present. There is another important aspect. I'll just address one more, that's all, because it is an endless topic. It's a very huge, very, because as the sir mentioned, it is like equally 50% of the world population is going to live in urban areas in the coming 20 years. Now, major concern, urban data, because I belong to geospatial technology. So the urban domain, urban application was brought to the world after 2000 year, that is new millennium, because that period witnessed the high resolution satellite imagery and also very high resolution. That means less than 1 meter resolution satellite images, which can give you very detailed visualization of probably visualization of the building shape, proper shape. And today 25 centimeter, almost a square foot area, can be 1 pixel. That level of resolution photographs are possible through satellite. There is another technology local that is called drone and lidar to cover this less than 25 centimeter to up to 5 centimeter or even zeros. That means 1-to-1 scale pictures also. So that means the technology is very much advanced. But again, biggest issue in this urban data management. Urban data management is very crucial, and it depends on the correct database of that. Maybe the whatever like house number data and people information. In developed country, if you should look at it, developed country, Today, the technology advancements brought one concept called geodatabase. A geodatabase, everybody can understand, those who are connected with IT. A geodatabase advantage is it can store, it can take any digital data into a folder or into a this is the symbolic representation of a geodatabase. Okay, like a folder. So all types of data, not only spatial data, map data, images, photos, audio, video, tables, you name a data that can be seen in computer, digital format. A geodatabase can hold it. This one advantage. Second advantage is when this geodatabase is placed in server, in cloud, you can access this data at a time across the globe. Any number of people can connect with this data and they can update this data, they can save this data, they can use this data. So the developed countries where good revenue, good economy, they are updating. The major concern in urban data. Urban data is very dynamic. At this hour, one is spatial data, another one is non-spatial data. Spatial data is maybe at this time there may be a building, demolition. There may be a flat housewarming. That is spatial data. So here, a building you have to convert into. Till before 1 hour it was a building. Now it is under construction because demolition is happening. Similarly, an under construction status, one plot, now became a house number occupied by a tenant or by a owner. So that way, and another thing is, every minute or every hour, somebody is vacating some premises, somebody is joining. So non-spatial details is dynamic, spatial data is also dynamic. So if you take up a project for a city like Hyderabad, you start to complete that, it takes 2 years, 1 year, 2 years. And the data you created in the first week or first month is not valid at the end of this project. Then how you will balance? So developed countries having financially strong, they can hire a vendor, hire a service, and keep updating their data. But countries like India, developing countries, beautiful solutions are there that's called public participation GIS. So what you see in the screen is thousands of kiosks. Taking an example of Hyderabad city itself, thousands of kiosks you can set up for every 5,000 or every 1,000 or whatever number of properties. A kiosk, the owners of that area will voluntarily contribute the information, any changes. So tenant vacated or there is a vacant plot. This is the plinth area, and this is the, for example, like this, the how much rent, how much plinth area available. If this information is voluntarily provided to the kiosk in charge, he will update the data with zero cost. There is no 1 NP expenditure for the corporation. People contribute, not all the people, only plot owners, only house owners. Another thing we recommended through geospatial technology, any tenant in any ULB, urban local body, like example Hyderabad, when they identified so and so plot, so and so house to join, to occupy, before them, they should provide like this type of a identity card from the owner, because every owner, every property owner should be provided with a valid identity card, which should be produced at the police station of concerned area, and police will also enter this data in their records. Then he is permitted to stay. So any area, any police jurisdiction, he can just at a click, he can identify at this date who are, suppose some other country people, Bangladesh or Africa or any other country, they are there here, but whose validity is expiring today. So check before 1 week. and issue notice to them. Ensure, have a complete control over the data. Then you can provide the security, safety to the people of that city. So just I gave 1-2 examples. One is the biggest concern is the zero product producing land use. Nothing but we just converting into a layout and leaving for years together. This is a wrong concept. Thinking the mindset is, yes, it is going to grow later. It multiplies in terms of money, income and revenue. But killing the nature, killing the nature. This is one danger, needs to be addressed seriously by the government. Maybe end of the conference today, we try to draft a few recommendations and we will submit to the government also. So with this, I thank all the participants today joined this today's wealth. Let me stop sharing. So this 12th Purer Environment Conference on Sustainable Urbanization. Probably the youngsters will come up with wonderful ideas. I have seen, like Krishna Rao sir, there are many papers with the latest technologies like integrating AI and machine learning. So probably they may going to suggest different solutions for whatever concerns we are all facing, we are all feeling. My submission here, just another minute time. Kindly raise the students because you may join on your name or some other name. So when a paper is going on, the next author, please raise your hand so that our person who is hosting can allow you, permit you your audio, video. So please remember this. Second thing, every conference I advise the students, because everybody present and want to project their presentation as one of the best competitive presentation and get an award. So try to present from single location if you are presenting as a group, more than one student, because there shouldn't be any coordination or any disturbance, gaps during the presentation. So that will reduce your marks. So already we have gone through the papers from selection committee. So there is already some grade as per content. Second thing, the audience are going to witness today the presentation you made, and that is second part, that is presentation, how impressive your presentation. Third one is your presentation skill, that is nothing but the way you express, make it. There is a difference from reading and explain. So keep all these things, and I wish all the best for these today's speakers. Now I request Dr. Vinod Garu, the chair, and Dr. Priyanka Mishra ji, the chairpersons of this first technical session. So, madam, please join. You can unmute, and you can, Dr. Priyanka Mishra ji. I can see Dr. Vinod. Madam, any difficulty for you to?
Yes, sir. It's okay.
Yeah, thank you. We could. You can also on your video, madam.
No, it's not. It's still disabled.
Disabled. Okay, I will try to.
Yes.
So we miss you.
No, I cannot switch it on.
Maybe our Ravindra Garu, he is our host at their online system. Probably, in meantime, it will come, madam.
You can make co-host, then I can switch
No,
on.
sure, madam. Sure. Sometime we will on your video also. So I'll call with the paper first speaker. Hope Priyanka, PVRIT. I think she also needs Priyanka K.
Not well on Mujahid.
Yeah. What about your video, ma? Priyanka? Ravindra garu, if you are there, please help us giving permission to the speakers, both the host and the speaker. First speaker. I'm trying, but I think it is not.
Sound ఎందుకు వస్తలేదు?
So the paper from Priyanka is AI-driven self-healing urban drainage system with predictive backflow control for flood and sewerage management. Priyanka, please go ahead. We'll try to, you know, give permission for your video. Okay. Meantime, I find with Dr. Ravindra. Please share your screen and proceed with your presentation. Priyanka.
Sir, actually it is muting after 2 minutes. So that's the reason I wasn't able to.
No issue.
Now am I audible?
Yeah, it is audible. Please go ahead. Meantime, I will arrange
Sir,
all
2
this.
minutes. We are presenting it.
You can share your presentation.
Yes, sir, we are sharing it. Sir, it shows host disabled participants screen sharing. Sir, here it is showing host disabled participants screen sharing. We are not able to share the screen, sir.
We'll address it, Amma. I'm trying to contact you. Yeah.
Sir, can you make me co-host? Then I think it will be easier for you. I think sir is not here presently.
Co-host also, you should make it, madam.
And you can also make, you are the, you are the co-host, okay.
Here it is still showing participant screen sharing is disabled.
All permissions are there, Amma, for you.
No, sir, it is still showing host is disabled the presentation content. Even we can't on our video, sir.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, I got him. So I So maybe a minute time. So he is at the system. So it will be resolved. But
Okay, sir.
meantime, I just introduce our chair, Dr. Vinod. He is from Center for Environment and Development. He is a senior program director uh, based at Trivandrum. So a doctorate in environment and forest. So he has done excellent activities and excellent projects involving sustainable development in many aspects, particularly urban solid waste management and working with the wildlife management plans and eco-sensitive zone related master plans. So he has vast experience connecting with the sustainability. So rightly agreed to be part of our conference. And thank you, Vinod Garu, for joining. Dr. Priyanka Mishra ji, she is faculty in Bhubaneswar in architecture and planning department. She is an assistant professor there. So she has very much connection with this urban, because architecture and planning. So most of them are urban and regional plannings. So her experience and background, research and all, she is also guiding some research scholars. So she also accepted to be a chair in a session with us today. Thank you, madam, and welcome to this conference. And the speakers, we have got actually nearly 400 students registered to this conference. And of course, 32, 33 papers we brought here. Around 40 plus papers we received, but few papers are very short and just points like that. Not like they thought it is an abstract can be sufficient. So few abstracts we rejected. So on an average, even 2 students per paper. So I think almost 80, 90 students, they responded to their paper. But in the conference, around 60 to 65 students totally from these 32 papers. So they are going to take part in this conference. Probably we will decide from minimum 5 to 8 papers as best papers at the end of this today's conference. So Priyanka, you can introduce yourself, and meantime you will get it because he is on job. Very soon you will get your permissions. Please proceed, introduce yourself and your topic. Maybe you are able to see in your computer. Please go through. We should not wait. We are already 10 minutes delay. Please proceed. You will be getting permission. Okay. Over to you. Unmute Priyanka. Unmute.
Yes. Sir, am I audible?
Yes, you are audible, you are visible. Keep good distance from the camera so that you will be visible. The perfect, yeah, that is right. Don't come onto the camera. A little back. Maintain some distance.
Yes.
Yes. Go ahead.
Sir, I think I'm still, like not able to like share my screen. Yes. Oh yes, yes, sir. I'm able to. Sir, is my presentation visible?
Yes, yes.
Um, yes, sir. So it is still taking time. Let me tell my topic meanwhile. So good morning to every sir and esteemed faculty here. And I'm Priyanka from BVRIT. So today I'll be presenting my paper, which is titled as AI-driven self-healing. Basically, I got this because like normal urban drainage system, it's like I've seen like there are, I mean, of course the work architecture and all is good, but I've seen like it's the way we have like repair it, it's like a really long process. So I thought, why don't we be using AI everywhere, so why don't we use it for a better thing? So this is where I thought this idea. So let me tell you the challenges. Okay. So basically, urban flooding is increasing due to climate change and rapid urbanization. And there are extreme rainfall events. And even, I'll tell you the biggest example. Here in Hyderabad, if it rains for like 30 minutes or so, the roads are like flooded and it's like that doesn't have a proper system. Even our friends discussed about this topic. It was in our talks. So basically, this was when so extreme rainfalls and even increase in concrete surfaces and water absorption in the ground, it like reduces. I'm sorry that I'm stammering. Yeah. So basically, the current drainage system, it's not capable of adapting to these conditions effectively. So it's like they are not reactive, and existing drainage systems are reactive in nature, but yeah. So basically, they're designed on historical rainfall patterns, and they do not adjust dynamically. Basic it at a point of time, the weather conditions and all, it was designed for that, but now it changes, right? So time to time it changes. So that's the reason it's not, and there's no real time feedback. So I won't yeah more. Basically, this is a three-layer solution. The solution which I worked on. So to solve this issue, we propose a three-layer intelligent drainage system. So the first layer is the sensing layer, which collects real-time environmental and drainage data, which is very important. Like we have to know, right, where it is happening. The second layer is the intelligence layer, where the AI models analyze and collect data and predict possible risks. The third layer, as mentioned, is the acquisition layer, where automated systems respond immediately to prevent overflow and flooding. So here, yes. So okay, this idea is good. Like the way, this is my idea basically. So how do we like implement it? So I use like thought of like a IoT sensor network. So basically, it happens in three. So basically, the sensing layer uses IoT sensors installed across the drainage network. These sensors monitor hydraulic pressure and water depth and flow rate and even temperature, rainfall conditions in a real time. Um, I'm sorry. Yeah. Wait. So the collected data is transmitted 360 seconds using communication technologies like LoRa. Basically, since I'm doing my ECE, so I got this more knowledge. Learn more about this technology, and that's why I thought of like, why not we don't implement it here? So this causes continuous monitoring of the drainage system, unlike old drainage system. Now, this, I'm so sorry. So basically, this LTSM preventing engine, this layer uses predictive engine is useful for analyzing time series and identifying patterns over time. So using a 30-minute rolling observation window, the system can differentiate between blockage conditions and storm-related flooding events. Okay, like there's a difference, right? So that system will recognize. And based on this prediction, the system decides appropriate response. So what is actually required, unlike we don't do the whole removing the hectic process. And now this is about autonomous accumulation. So this layer is based on detecting conditions. And it's a blockage detected and bypass valves are activated. Anyways, so if there's a storm surge, okay, if there are storage tanks, if they're activated to manage excess water for combined events, um, the system activates a full emergency response protocol, right? I'll tell you the slide. So this is a bioresponsive coating. So this is an additional feature of it is the use of bioresponsive coatings inside drainage. Okay. So these coatings contain enzyme complexes such as amylase, lipase, and even protease. Okay, they help break down grease and organic waste deposits continuously. Like, they do it time to time. This reduces manual maintenance and improves the efficiency of the drainage network because it does it on our own. So there is not that much requirement of this. And I'll tell you how we can implement this. And my internet is. I'm so sorry. So the implementation is divided into 3 phases. Okay, phase 1 is we focus on the sensor installation and baseline data collection because that's the most important. Because only then we like no, that's like I believe this is like so important. And phase 2, it includes the deployment of the
So urban carbon emission refers to the release of carbon emission.
Sorry, yeah. So includes, my God, why is my net so? I'm so sorry for the internet is on. Yeah. So it includes deployment and LSTM model and application of bioresponsive coatings. And third phase is it enables fully autonomous operation and evaluates system performance and impact. So on concluding, basically transform will on conclusion, this project aims to like transform an urban drainage system from reactive infrastructure into intelligent proactive systems. So by combining AI, IoT, monitoring systems, autonomous control, and income maintenance, system can reduce flooding risks and it can reduce flooding risk and improve urban resilience. Um, I'm I'm sorry for the interruption during the presentation, and thank you everyone for listening. And I would happily exit this. Thank you.
Thank you, Priyanka. You did your best presentation. Only thing is the technical, problems are there, network issues.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
This is very, very dangerous thing.
The net is like so on.
Yes, yes. So you people, I once again request other speakers also. For this 10 minutes of your presentation, you must sit at the right place with good network. So that is very important because it is online, Amma. You are not spending any NP towards this conference. At your own comfort, you are doing. So choose a right situation, right place, and good network that will make you because the good effort, good work, good presentation, and she is presenting nicely. Only thing is this is not communicating with so much of breaks and all. So ultimately, now the technical drawbacks are there. Otherwise, you did your job excellent. Thank you, Priyanka. We'll move on to the next speaker. That is Jane Manvita Dolla from Narayanamma Institute of Technology and Sciences. Urban carbon emission is her topic. Priyanka, you can stop sharing your screen and you can unmute and then off your video also. Yeah. Manvita, now you can share your screen on your video. Please, every speaker, please on your video because it is a virtual presentation and we need to compile a group photograph of all the speakers. So we require your video also. We must know who is presenting. So,
Am I audible? Is the video clear and the presentation is
yes,
visible?
very good. Go ahead.
Yes. So, good morning, ma'am, sirs, and everyone. I'm Jane Manvita, and today I'll be presenting my research on. So, can you see the presentation?
It was there, but now it is not there. So you please share it again. Yes.
Okay.
Yes. Go ahead.
Sorry for that. I'll be presenting my research on urban carbon emission assessment and mitigation strategies. So first of all, let me tell you what is carbon emission assessment and mitigation strategies. Urban carbon emission refers to the release of carbon dioxide from city activities like transportation, buildings, and industries. Assessment means measuring and analyzing these emissions, while mitigation strategies focus on reducing them through the sustainable solutions. This study highlights the major sources of urban emission and most effective ways to reduce them. So, cities contribute nearly 70% of global carbon emission due to rapid urbanization and energy demand. In this study, I analyzed major sources like transportation, buildings, industries, and waste using carbon footprints and scope of 1, 2, and 3 frameworks. Based on this, I identify solutions such as renewable energy, sustainable transportation, and energy efficiency. The main goal is to develop a low carbon and sustainable cities. Urban carbon emission are mainly generated from activities like transportation, buildings, and industries, as I've told. And cities have dense population and high energy demand, which leads to higher emission. In fact, urban areas contribute nearly 70% of the global carbon emission. These emissions cause climate change, poor air quality, and health issues. So it becomes very important to reduce emission and develop the sustainable cities. According to global organization, the IPCC and United Nations, IPCC is an intergovernmental panel on climate change, and United Nations, cities are major contributions to carbon emissions. Studies show that buildings and transportations are the dominant sources. Various methods like bottom up, and top down approaches are used for emission assessment. Advanced tools such as GIS and remote sensing improves accuracy. However, many students lack an integral approach, which is the research aims to address. And urban carbon emissions mainly come from key sectors that support city development. Rapid urbanizations has increased energy demand and dependency on fossil fuels, leading to higher emissions. The first major source is transportation, and then followed by industries, waste management, buildings, and energy. Yeah, urban carbon emission assessment is the process of making the amount of carbon dioxide released from urban activities. It is commonly expressed as carbon footprint. This assessment is based on factors such as fuel consumption, electricity usage, industrial output, and waste generation. A common method combines activity data with emission factors to estimate the total emissions. Here we have the diagram which shows the scope 1, 2, and 3. So urban carbon emissions are classified into these 3 types. In the scope 1, it includes direct emissions such as vehicles and fuel consumption. Scope 2 refers to indirect emissions from electricity and energy usage. Scope 3 includes other indirect sources like water and supply chains. To assess emissions, we use bottom-up methods, which are more accurate, and top-down methods, which are even faster. Advanced tools like GIS and remote sensing improves accuracy, but we have still challenges such as data gaps still exist even today. In this, if we look at the graph 1, which is country-wise emission comparison, the graph shows that China has the highest total emissions, mainly due to large-scale industrial activities and population. The United States has high emission per capita. So in the third country, like India's, are showing rapid growth in emissions due to increase in urbanization and development. The comparison highlights how both population and lifestyle contributes for the emission of carbon. To the right, we have the second chart, which is sector-wise distribution of urban carbon emission. The building or domestic sector contributes the highest share. Transportation and industries are also major contributors because of fuel usage and manufacturing processes. Other sectors like waste and agriculture contribute smaller portion but still impact the overall emission of carbon. This shows that emission reducer strategies must focus on multiple sectors, especially buildings and transportation. Urban carbon emission have serious environmental and health impacts. There are major drivers of climate change leading to global warming and extreme weather events like heat waves, floods, and storms. In cities, they also call the urban heat effect. These emissions degrade air quality, resulting in serious health conditions and even harm to the human resources. They also negatively affect ecosystem and biodiversity. Overall, these impacts highlights the urgency and need for effective mitigation strategies. To reduce carbon emission, we need effective solutions. These include better transport system, clean energy like solar and wind, energy efficient buildings. Planting trees and improving waste management also can help us reduce the emissions. Overall, the combined effect is needed to build sustainable and low-cost cities. Despite various strategies, there are several challenges in reducing urban emissions. The high cost of clean technologies limit land-scale implementation. There is also a lack of accurate data along with the technological and political limitations. Low public awareness and resistance to behavioral change further add up to the problem. Therefore, strong governance and integrated effects are required to overcome all of these challenges. Let's look at some real-world case studies. So first, Delhi represents a rapidly growing city facing high emission due to transportation and industrial activities. It has taken steps like metro expansion, electrical vehicle adoption, and increasing green cover. Now, Denmark is a global model for sustainability, focusing on cycling infrastructure, renewable energy, and aiming to become carbon neutral. We have China, shows how large-scale control is possible through strict industrial regulations, clean energy transition, and vehicle restrictions, leading to improved air quality. These case studies show how both developed and developing countries can effectively reduce emissions with the help of right strategies and right mindset. This study focuses on reducing urban carbon emission using effective strategies like clean energy, better transportation, and energy efficient building. It also connects with my previous research on carbon sequestration, which involves capturing and storing carbon dioxide. And I presented that work at the 11th Pure Earth Environment Conference on Wetlands and Ecosystem, which is organized by Pure Earth Foundation. And this is how I connect my previous research on carbon sequestration with this study on urban carbon emission. But together, both of the studies focuses on reducing and managing carbon for building a sustainable city and a safe home for all of us. Yeah, urban carbon emissions are a major global problem, mainly caused by transportation, buildings, industries, and waste, as I've already mentioned. These emissions are increased due to rapid urban growth and energy usage. However, solutions, clean energy, better transport, and green spaces can help reduce them. To make this work, we need to combine effects from technology, government policies, and people in the end of the city. In the end, cities are not just the problem, they are also the solution. The future of our planet depends on how we transform our cities today. So, sustainable cities are not a choice, they are a necessity. Thank you.
Thank you, Manvita. Happy to see you back again.
Yes, sir.
This conference. It's a good improvement, good presentation. And next time,
yes, sir.
you shouldn't even read something, whatever you prepare. You should take full control over your topic and
Yes.
Give a good lecture. You are already done last time excellent and present today also excellent. Okay. So
Yes, sir.
we'll keep seeing you in future conferences. Good inspiration to other colleagues and other students from your institute. Thank you. Madam, any comments, Priyanka ji?
It was a good presentation, sir, and she presented very well. Her study and research is quite interesting, and she has looked into quite a lot of strategies, challenges, and she has taken up case studies. That is also good. And what I liked is that she has extended her study from the previous conference. So that is really remarkable, Manvita, and it is good that you are taking up you are deciding your niche and your area of interest, and you have started working on that. So carry on. That is very important for you to take a good leap ahead. Congratulations. A very good work.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, madam. Maybe from our Vinod sir will take the end of the session so that we can make up this.
Good morning.
Right?
And first, because this presentation is very nice, because she is a first year Big Tech student, and she has a lot of good future. My suggestion is you concentrate on updating the data, because there are lot of solar and other energy sources are there in urban regions. Is there any impact on this? Is there any, this has reduced the carbon emission, that type of thing, and you can concentrate on one city, either Hyderabad or something, and get good data to support because your presentation. So best wishes to her, because I have already seen her first presentation on wetland as well, and I appreciate her effort, and others should also learn from her, because it's a good slide, good PowerPoint presentation, and she kept in time also. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Okay, you can stop sharing. I think you can.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Unmute also. So we'll call the next speaker, Kaveri from Veeranari, Sakale Ailamma Women's University, assessing the role of rainwater harvesting and groundwater recharge in achieving sustainable urbanization. Kaveri. So,
yes, sir.
Yeah, very nice. So share your screen and go ahead with your presentation.
Yes. Are you able to?
Yes. You are visible. Presentation is visible. Good.
Yes, sir. I'm Kaveri here to present the research paper on the assessing the role of rainwater harvesting and groundwater recharge in achieving sustainable urbanization. Actually, this urbanization was recently it is rapidly increasing because due to the migration from the rural areas, a better standard of living and the factors. But this rapid urban growth increases the demand of the water, which leads to the groundwater levels are decreasing. This is called urbanization pressure. This is the reason why I studied this particular topic. And here we can see that the natural water cycle was evaporating condensation, but in the urban water cycle, it is because of the disrupted buildings and buildings and concrete surfaces. The condensation water was not properly cycling here. This is what is meant by disrupted water cycle. And here the objectives of my paper was to examine the role of rainwater harvesting in urban water conservation and analyze the importance of groundwater recharge and maintaining groundwater levels. And this study mainly uses the secondary data through case studies, government reports, and journals. And I applied SWOT analysis for this research. These are the review of literature. These are the previous papers I have referred to understand the rainwater harvesting and groundwater recharge. Actually, in Rajasthan study, they had made rainwater harvesting through the Kambans and Kuwa, which stabilizes their groundwater levels. It is actually lasted in future. They actually maintain this for the future users, and it actually succeeded the project. And it's in Lahore case, they are mainly focused on the community participation in the harvesting, where it enhances the water supply during dry periods. In Malaysia, findings they have harvested to water balance. Sorry. Through water balance, reduces groundwater reliance in urban and semi-urban Malaysia. And what is the actual meaning of the rainwater harvesting is collecting and storing of the rainwater in or in tanks or reservoirs from rooftops or surfaces. This prevents the runoff of the rainwater, which does not allows the waste. It reduces the wastage of the water too. Groundwater recharge means it actually refers the groundwater will seep into the underground level, which replicate the aquifers, and we can use this underground water level for future uses. And next, the role and importance of this rainwater harvesting and groundwater recharge is enhancing. It actually enhances water supply for future users and reduces the external sources of water, and it also encourages sustainable agriculture. The stored water was shifted to reservoirs, and from reservoirs they put the pipes. Actually, this agriculture practice mainly done in the rice field areas where the water intensive crop was higher, and it reduces the urban flooding. The water harvesting and groundwater recharge method prevents the runoff water from the surfaces, which reduces the urban flooding and also erosion. And it also replenishes the aquifer through groundwater recharge. It fits this collector water directly recharge with restored groundwater levels, and it is uses for the long-term support. The main challenge of this rainwater harvesting and groundwater recharge is lack of public awareness. This this led to the it doesn't it this led to the limited adaptation, and also it does not let the understanding benefits to the people. It also required high for installation processes, which is difficult to the normal homeowners or developers or middle class people, and it also requires a higher maintenance. If the maintenance was poor, then it lacks the efficiency and longevity, and weak enforcement of policies hinders the effective implementation. And I have studied these three case studies, that is Chennai, Delhi, and Hyderabad. From Chennai, the government has mandated the rainwater harvesting buildings in 2003, which significantly improved groundwater levels, and it also helps for the future use. And the main importance is that they refilled the dry wells also. In Delhi, rooftop systems for conservation. They actually rooftop harvesting was started in schools and government buildings and government institutions, which reduces the urban flooding in institutions. In Hyderabad, the groundwater recharge projects included percolation tanks and lake restoration, increases water supply, and improved dry spells. These are actually there are several government policies for the rainwater harvesting and enhance the water supply. These three are the main one. The Jal Shakti Abhiyan, it encourages the rainwater gathering and groundwater recharge in water stressed areas. It mainly focuses on the water conservation and water body restoration. Atal Bhujal Yojana is a community participation program to enhance the government level. There, the group of people come together to come together to store the water and like villages like that. And National Water Policy establishes the rule of water efficiency and conservation. It promotes rainwater gathering and groundwater recharge, essentially for the sustainable water management. These are the strategies to enhance the groundwater recharge and harvesting system. That is public awareness campaigns. The government should aware the public by counselings and school to school or community communication and urban planning integration. Actually, the government incorporate the rainwater harvesting city planning and infrastructure promote sustainable water management and the mandatory installation. The government has to mandate the installation of rainwater harvesting system in all new residential and commercial buildings like Tamil Nadu mandate. Reaching structure development. It constructs the recharge pit and percolation plants to store the water. And SWOT analysis with this topic was it has all the components, the strengths, weakness, opportunities, and threats. In strength, it promotes the national coverage, and also it minimizes the reliance of the external sources such as tankers and reservoirs. And coming to weaknesses, its high installation cost and the lack of technical understanding. And from opportunities, government also backing this water conservation measures, and it also helps. It also increasing the public awareness of water scarcity threats. The urbanization, the rapid urbanization reduces the space of groundwater research, and climate change and erratic rainfall patterns impact water availability. Key findings, the main key findings has that these two water conservation methods will increase the water supply level for the future use and also reduces the water scarcity in urban areas. And case studies, the selected case studies of mine was Tamil Nadu, Hyderabad, and Delhi implemented the various systems to experience better water availability and reduce flooding. And the government policy and public participation also play an important role in successful implementation of this. Challenges, it also has challenges such as high cost, poor maintenance, and lack of awareness in this efficiency of this system. Overall, this method supposes sustainable organization in water conservation. In the conclusion, these water conservation methods are essential for the sustainable urbanization and rapid growth with increased pressure on water sources, and making these methods necessary for the proper planning, public awareness, and sustainable government support help improving the groundwater levels and reduce water scarcity. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Kaveri. You made very good presentation. Your presentation preparation is very good, but still I don't know that is it a technical communication gap or there is small disturbance when you are
Yeah, sir.
the resound or whatever. It's very minute. But however, you did your presentation very good. Maybe we'll take the remarks at the end of the session. Now we are already delayed. So wait for the chair comments at the end of the session. We'll go ahead with another speaker. Okay, thank you, Kaveri. Thank you. So the next speakers, two speakers, Srija and Siri Chandana from G. Narayanamma Institute of Technology and Sciences. Their topic is GIS and remote sensing technologies in urban data creation and management of municipal functionalities. Srija and Siri Chandana.
Yes, sir.
Very good to see you. Please share your screen and go ahead.
Sir, is this visible and audible?
Very good visible, very good audible. Go ahead.
Good morning, respected judges. I'm Srija. And I'm Siri Chandana. We are from GNITS. Today we are presenting on the topic GIS and remote sensing technologies in urban data and management. So we have chosen this topic because in Hyderabad or generally in metropolitan cities, we generally face traffic issues. So this is something, GIS is something which can reduce it. As cities grow rapidly, managing them becomes more complex. By 2050, around 68% of the global population will live in urban areas. This creates huge pressure on infrastructure, transportation, and public services. To handle this, cities need accurate and real-time data. Traditional methods are no longer enough. This is where modern technologies come in. GIS, Geographical Information Systems. It is a system used to collect, store, analyze, and manage location-based data. It helps transforms large, complex geographic data into meaningful insights. GIS has mainly four components like hardware, software, data, and people. Together, they help planners make better decisions for cities. Remote sensing. Remote sensing is the technology which is used to collect information about Earth without direct contact using satellites, drones, or aircrafts. There are mainly three types, which are optical sensing, which are used for images and mapping. Radar sensing, it works in all weather conditions. And thermal sensing, which is used to detect heat patterns. This helps us monitor cities from above examples in very efficient way. Urban data creation. urban data is created using multiple sources like satellite images, IoT sensors, field surveys, data integration systems. These methods ensure that the data is accurate, updated, and reliable, which is essential for smart city planning. Managing municipal functionalities with GIS. GIS plays major role in managing GIS city functions. It helps in land use planning, disaster management, emergency responses. It also supports infrastructure mapping like roads, water supply, and electricity systems. These allow cities to work more efficiently and proactively. Now, my friend Sirichandana will continue.
So, enhancing civic services. GIS and remote sensing greatly improve daily city life. Like, for example, we have come up with traffic monitoring systems and environmental monitoring tracks. Traffic monitoring system helps reduce congestion. Environmental monitoring tracks helps air and water quality. This leads to healthier and more organized cities. Key benefits of GIS and remote sensing. These technologies offer major advantages like better decision making using real time data, also cost and time management services. Overall, they help us to create smart, efficient, and sustainable cities. And everything also comes with challenges and limitations. The challenges here we observe are high initial cost, need for skilled professionals, data privacy concerns, and also accuracy limitations. Proper planning and trainings are required to overcome these challenges and limitations. We came up with two case studies. One is smart city traffic management. So in this case, a city is used GIS and IoT sensors for traffic management. The result was 20% reduction in traffic congestion and also faster emergency responses. This shows how powerful data-driven systems can be. And study 2 was on urban flood risk mapping. So remote sensing helps identify flood-prone areas using elevation data, drainage systems, also historical records. This helps in planning evacuation routes and also saving lives. Future trends in urban GIS and remote sensing are: the future of urban management is very exciting and interesting because technologies like artificial intelligence, machine learning, drones, and cloud computing are making cities more efficient and smarter. Steps to implement GIS in our cities. There are basically four main steps. They are assess needs, secure funding, build capacity, and also smart, small, and scale up starting. These are the step-by-step approach which ensures for success. To summary and key takeaways. To summarize, GIS and remote sensing are essential for modern cities. They improve planning, services, and decision making. Despite challenges, their benefits are much greater.
With this, we conclude our presentation. Smart data leads to smart cities, and smart cities leads to better future. Thank you for your time.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah, so you presented sweetly, but the implementation of GIS is not that easy. The technologies capital is Hyderabad and for the entire country, and Hyderabad itself is not able to create a good database of Hyderabad city. So many challenges are there, so many issues are there. You just touched upon broadly the general perception. So just visit and then find the reality. How many people, how the functionalities in urban organization are utilizing really. For example, almost all Telangana ULPs GIS database is there with municipalities, but they use only a map hard copy. They don't touch the soft copy. They don't open the data in computer. They depend on a hired employee for taking a printout of a map. So unless technology is learned how to use, how to operate, you can't implement. As long as you are depending on somebody, it is difficult. That is where not just Hyderabad, the entire Indian ULPs are in backseat in taking this technology to meet all their day-to-day activity plus civic service. Very good. You did your job well. Again, we'll take comments from the chair at the end of the session. So we'll move on to the next speaker. Again, two people from PVRIT, Lakshmi Edita and Jyoti. Their topic is conflict cartographies, mapping the spatial grammar of urban environmental disputes in India with AI-assisted fingerprinting. That is their concept. So I request Lakshmi, Edita and Jyoti. Are you there? Please share your screen on your video. Yes, I could see you.
So is our audio clear?
Yeah.
Is our audio clear, visible? All right, just a second, we'll share our presentation. All right. So
that
screen visible?
Yes.
Just a second. So is the screen visible, sir?
Yeah. But presentation is not yet visible.
Presentation is not visible.
Maybe you have to open your window that where the presentation.
1 second, sir.
Screen is shared.
Yes, sir. Just a second. We're really sorry for the disturbance. How about now, sir? Is it visible?
Again, the screen is shared, but your window, you should take that window where the presentation is there.
Okay.
Click on the presentation. Screen is
We are
shared.
right there, sir. We are on the window. Just a second. Sir, as we resolve this, can we please move to the next presentation?
You
do not want to
introduce your paper yourself, then meantime you can do that.
We are really sorry about the technical disturbance. We'll get started. Good morning, everyone. I'm Vijaya from PVRIT Hyderabad College of Engineering for Women, and this is Jyotika. We'll be presenting our paper titled Conflict Cartographies, Mapping the Spatial Grammar of Urban Environmental Disputes in India with AI-assisted fingerprinting. So when a city grows, it needs land. Roads need land, housing needs land, metro lines, factories, airport, all of them need land. India's cities today are growing very fast. In 2001, 285 million people lived in Indian cities. Today, that number is 540 million. By 2050, it will cross 800 million. That is an enormous amount of growth, and all of it needs land. But here's the problem. The land that cities expand into is almost never empty. It is land that somebody else is already using. Farmers growing vegetables on a riverbank, fisherfolk beside a river, potters making clay pots using river clay. All of them, they are not squatters. Their entire livelihood, their income, their skills, their daily life depends on that specific piece of land and the natural resource beside it. When a city expands into a land without asking or planning and without even proper compensation, a conflict begins. We call these urban environmental conflicts. Conflicts between urban development and the communities that already exist in that space. These conflicts happen all across India. We documented 306 such conflicts across major Indian cities between 2000 and 2023. And the most important thing our research shows is that these conflicts are completely predictable. That means completely preventable, which means this. We'll first look into why exactly the conflicts keep happening. Before that, I'll try to present the presentation once again. Yes, is it visible now, sir?
Yeah, visible. Go ahead.
Okay. So we'll get into this thing. Why exactly do these conflicts keep happening? 3 simple reasons. 1, the land poor communities live on is exactly the land cities want. Riverbanks, floodplains, wetlands, This land was historically where poor communities settled because it was accessible and also it sustained them. But the same land is also what urban developers want. So the poorest community end up on the most contested land. Secondly, these communities have no legal protection. A floodplain farmer doesn't have a title deed. A fishing community doesn't have a registered lease. Their rights are real, but not written on any document that a court will recognize. So when demolition comes, legally, they don't exist. Thirdly, they have no voice. Decisions about their land and their life are made in rooms which they cannot enter. Put these three together, and conflict is not a surprise, it is inevitable. Let's now look at the clearest example of this in India, the Yamuna River in Delhi. The Yamuna floodplain has supported human life in Delhi for 3,000 years. Farmers grew vegetables on its fertile soil. Fisherfolk worked the river. And a community of potters called the Kumhars made clay pottery using the river's own clay. Between 2015 and 2023, demolition drives on the Yamuna floodplain displaced 48,000 households. Three communities were hit the hardest. First, the farmers. Around 1,200 families who had farmed the floodplain for generations, growing vegetables sold in Delhi's local markets, no title deeds, no compensation, simply erased. Secondly, the fisherfolk. 3,000 families whose river access was gradually destroyed by construction on the riverbank. Their livelihood became physically impossible. Thirdly, the Kumhar potters of Usmanpur. 2,400 families who had lived on the Yamuna floodplain since 1947, placed it there by the government of India during partition. 75 years on that land, their pottery needed river clay and open space for kilns. That the demolitions of 2015 and 2022 destroyed everything. The community, its crafts, its livelihood, everything was gone. Now the question comes, who ordered these demolitions? It wasn't a local MLA or a politician. It was the Supreme Court of India. In an ongoing pollution case, it ordered these communities to be removed, saying that they were illegally occupying the floodplain. But the communities being removed were among the floodplain's lightest users. They had lived with the river and not against it for generations. As the saying goes, expect the unexpected. Then came July 2023. The Yamuna flooded to its highest recorded level. After this displacement, the record level, which was broken, was 208 meters. Delhi went underwater, it was submerged. Studies after the floods confirmed that it was the permanent concrete infrastructure built on the floodplain that blocked the river's natural flow and made flooding worse, not the informal communities that had been evicted. The city removed the people who knew how to live with the river, and then the river came for the city. So the main question that arises is, could this have been prevented? Before that, we have to ask ourselves, could it have been predicted? Our answer is yes. We developed a way to identify conflict before it happens, called conflict fingerprinting. To give you an insight into its methodology and implementation, I'd like to hand over to my friend Jyotika.
Thank you, Vijaya. Every major urban environmental conflict shows a conflict signature, a set of conditions that are visible years before the conflict breaks out. 4 conditions. Is the land ecologically sensitive? Means it's like a floodplain or a wetland. Are there communities whose livelihoods fully dependent on that particular land? Do those communities have any legal protection? And do they have any voice in planning decisions? When all these 4 conditions aligns, conflict will follow. Every time, all 4 can be measured and mapped before any project begins. We formalize this into a livelihood vulnerability index, a score combining these 4 factors. The higher the score, the higher the conflict risk will be. Building on this, we propose the conflict fingerprinting engine, the CFE. The CFE is an AI tool, a planner that describes a proposed project in plain text. The CFE analyzes it and produces a conflict risk profile, means which communities are at risk, what ecosystems are threatened, and what legal issues may arise, and what should be done after the project proceeds. An early warning system for displacement before the damage is done. Now, let's see how the CFE can be applied to the Yamuna case. Let's bring in this back to Yamuna. Imagine it is 2013. A riverfront development is being planned along the Yamuna. A planner inputs the project description into the CFE. Then the CFE identifies first, floodplain lands. That means it is ecologically sensitive. Second, 3 livelihood communities. Present they are farmers, fisher folks, and potters. Third, no documented land rights, means which means they are legally vulnerable. Finally, no community representation in planning, meaning a governance gap. Conflict score will be high. Then the CFE recommends conduct a livelihood impact assessment before the clearance, map all resident communities, explore project designs that don't require full displacement, set up a community consultation process. If those steps had been taken in 2013, 48,000 families might have been displaced. The potters of Usmanpur might still be working today. The 2023 floods might have been less severe. The CFE doesn't stop development, it stops blind development. So, to conclude, India's cities will keep growing and they must. Millions of people need homes, roads, and opportunities. But growth doesn't have to mean erasure. The communities on ecological sensitive lands are not obstacles. They are often is the most careful caretakers. Seeing them, mapping them, and including them in the planning, that is not charity. That is simply good governance. The tools do exist, the data exists, the methodology exists, but what remains is the will to use them before the bulldozers move, after not. Because a city that plans for infrastructure but not for the people it displaces, it is not sustainable. It is merely efficient at forgetting. Thank you.
So thank you so much. We've reached to the end of our presentation. We'd like to thank each and every one of you for patiently listening to us. It is really joyful being back here. I had come here the last time for Pure Earth Foundation with a research paper on wetland ecosystems, and this time it was a joy. It was very insightful and knowledgeable collecting research for all of this, and we'll make sure we carry this forward. We would love to take any of your questions.
Yeah, very good work by Lakshmi and Jyoti. So you did better from last time. This time, very good work. You spent good time, good efforts. So surely you will get the result. Probably, I think the questions also will ask at the end of the session. So be available at least to your session. So we will take comments of chair as well as any questions from the audience also we will take, because we have to close this, manage the time. That is why. So good, all the best. So we'll go on to the next speaker, Saida Sana Irfan from Viranari Chakala Ilamma Women's University. Her paper is From Heat to Habit, Understanding Urban Heat and Human Behavior. Hope you are there. Saida Sana. Please.
Yes, sir. Good morning.
Very good morning. Go ahead. Share your screen.
Yes, one second.
Please go ahead. Unmute. You are in mute.
Sir, am I audible now?
Yeah. Now it is audible. Go ahead.
Yeah. Sorry, sir. So, good morning, everyone. My name is Sayyada Sana Irfan, and I'm a student of MBA second year from Viranari Chakali Ilamma Women's University. So, I would like to start my presentation now. Cities rose to hold our dreams, but trapped the sun instead. Concrete breathes out heat each night from everything we have spread. We learned to live with rising warmth and called it daily life. but silent habits shape the heat and we sustain this strife. So coming to my topic is from heat to habit, understanding urban heat and human behavior. Firstly, let us see what is the problem. The first thing is the urban heat island effect, which I'll come to later. The main the main study is from Hyderabad, taking 100 residents. I took the questionnaire from 100 residents using convenience and snowball sampling method. And the key, I intend to find the key. I mean to say to find the perception of heat, like how strongly urban residents perceive heat and measure its impact on daily life, on productivity, and also look at the awareness, also look at the difference between awareness and adoption of green methods. So the first thing, what is the urban heat island effect? To go into the topic, we first need to understand the core of it. The first thing is urban heat island effect, which is increase in temperatures of urban areas, slightly increase in temperature of urban areas, or major increase in temperature of urban areas when you compare them to the surrounding rural areas. The main causes of this urban heat island effect is because the urban places, urban cities, they are made of concrete roads and uh, like strong infrastructure, less greenery and everything. So the main causes of this heat effect is because asphalt and concrete, they both, which are used in construction of urban areas, its infrastructure, its surrounding areas and everything, they absorb solar radiation instead of reflecting it. So the more heat they absorb, the more heat we feel in our area. And due to this absorption, the evapotranspiration rate decreases. That's why. Now the first what is the effect of this urban heat is disrupted routines, fatigue, and there is reduced sleep quality and work efficiency. Now let us look at the study objectives and research gap. My study aims at examining how the urban heat affects daily life of the people, like of the people of Hyderabad, and how it affects on the productivity of students as well as workers, and the difference between awareness and adoption. So basically, before this, there have been many studies conducted where the studies were conducted either on environmental impact or infrastructural aspects of urbanization, but the what you can say, the main impact it has on people's life, it has been studied very rarely. So my my aim of the research was to look how it impacts on the daily life. The next is the limitations of the study. I have only collected 100 responses, that is with convenience and snowball, that is using convenience and snowball sampling techniques, only limited to the citizens of Hyderabad. And in the entire study, it depends on how the respondents perceive, like what they feel, how heat has impact on their productivity. And it only focuses on heat as a primary factor, and I've only used correlation and regression in MS Excel. Now, the main statistical findings or the mean scores and regression of the studies is the lifestyle impact. I have designed the questionnaire in a way that 3 questions are for lifestyle, 3 questions are for productivity, and 3 questions are for perception, in which I analyzed what, like, to what extent the heat was impacting the lifestyle of the people. So it is observed that the lifestyle impact is quite moderate because heat actually disrupts daily routines, like you, as you can see in the presentation, 4.05 lifestyle impact, 3.81 productivity impact, and 4.39 perception score. The main highlight I want to uh, present here, that we as a residents, we assume that heat has a very major impact on the people's life and productivity, as like we can say today is very much hot, I cannot work, I cannot concentrate. But when I took out heat as a single factor, I observed that there is only moderate effect of heat on people's productivity, and people are not that much impacted as we have perceived. uh, for example, no, for not for example, sorry, due to artificial cooling methods. Like, we know that heat is there, but whenever we feel hot, there is hot summer, and as you can observe these days, it is very hot, and people are adopting, like they are moving to the methods like AC, fan, like, and coolers and everything. So if you look separately, as heat as heat as a variable or as a factor, it is not having that much impact on the productivity, whereas it does have an impact on lifestyle, where people avoid going outdoors during hot summers. Their schedules change, their sleep patterns change, they cannot sleep much as they sleep in winters during the heat. And the sorry and the last one is the perception score. The perception is, what I inquired people was whether they know that there are some kind of green and sustainable methods that are actually useful. So useful for the people to reduce heat in a sustainable way. Like, if we use fan, ACs, coolers, everything, we have this emissions, and it has impact on global warming and everything. So I inquired whether they were actually aware of these people, and to my shock, the people were aware, but they were not ready to adopt these methods. And why? The reasons we'll see later. So there is a very weak knowledge action gap between awareness and adoption. Now, the next thing is survey data. What I have conducted from the survey and what I have interpreted is 82% of the residents experience heat often or very often. Often or very often, we can see that before, during times where urbanization was not so much and was not so much involved, the heat was only persistent during the summer season. Like, for example, in India, we can say from the months of April to May or June. That's it. March to May or June. That's it. But now we are seeing that residents experience heat throughout the year. That is from January to December. We feel heat. Like, we also feel cold. We get rains and everything. There is no doubt that the season change, but we experience heat often or very often. That is 82% of the residents. The next, I have seen the cooling practices. I have asked what cooling practices they have used, like they are using or they have used, and to my amusement, I found out that 96% of the people use AC and fan, and curtains especially. 44% of the people use curtains in order to avoid heat or to cool the surrounding areas they live in. But what I have observed is, they rarely adopt rooftop plantations, indoor plantations, and green methods, whatever you call it. They do not adopt. Like, 18% or 15% actually adopt it. And the rest, awareness versus adoption, you can see that 93% of the residents were actually aware of the urban heat island effect, that is the rise of temperatures in urban areas, but only 70% of them were willing to adopt the actual greening, cooling practices, or whatever sustainable practices. And 18% and 15%, they adopt indoor plants and rooftop gardening. They actually adopt indoor plants and rooftop gardening as their methods. Now, let us come to the reasons why is adoption low key, and the key barriers. First of all, the basic key barrier between adoption and awareness is lack of practical knowledge. Like, people are aware that they need to switch to sustainable practices, and they need to reduce the global warming, and they are responsible for the impact on environment and everything, but they do not exactly know how to do it. And second thing is, they perceive things like these are very costly. Plants are very costly, they need high maintenance, and we need to give much time and everything. When you see that urban areas, the main characteristics of urban area is busy life. So people are very busy in earning, in making their careers, in developing, in growth, and they do not have time to maintain and to, what you can say, sustain plants, greenery, and look after them take care of them and everything. So they perceive that as costly and high maintenance, and they do not exactly know how to do it. And plus, with the growing busy life, we have switched to more easier, more convenient solutions like fan, AC. You just switch on and the cooling starts. But whereas for indoor plants and everything, you need to wait for a particular amount of time so that they start to kick in and everything. And there is no government support at household level. And even in urban areas, the flats, the apartments, they are very small. They are small in area, concise, where one bedroom, two bedroom, three bedroom, they do not have enough place to plant those greenery and pots and everything, so that their area remains cool. Now the key
Sana,
finding.
make it fast. Make it fast. You have
Okay.
to manage your time.
Okay, sir. Sorry,
Yeah.
sir. Like 2 slides are. So the main key findings are heat is perceived strongly, but it has a measurable impact and it is moderately impacting. And many people depends on convenient methods like ACs and fans. And even though 93% people are willing and 93% people are aware, the willingness is only 70%. That is, the adoption correlation is very weak. Now, the green cooling solutions which I like to suggest to the people around urban areas are vertical gardening, that is making gardens on the walls, indoor walls. Then cool roofs, like painting roofs in colors that reflect heat, not absorb it. And you can go for gardening in the balcony. And cross ventilation refers to where you build your infrastructure in a way that the air passes through it. And next is tree plantation in urban and cooling areas. So there is one research from Vishwanathan et al. In 2024 that says that green infrastructure can reduce the temperatures up to 3 degrees to 5 degrees, 1.3 degrees to 1.5 degrees Celsius. Sorry. So I could conclude that the urbanization, the urban heat has a noticeable impact. And but the when you separate the heat as a different factor, it is very weak. And there exists a very critical gap between awareness and adoption, which needs to be improved by different solutions. Like government should make awareness, and they should take initiatives like free plantations and everything, so that the residents become aware and they switch to cooling methods. Thank you.
Thank you, Sana. Did a lot of efforts, sample collection, and did good presentation too. So we'll take comments and questions from audience end of the session. We are already low. So the next session, people are asking me. So we'll move on to the next paper.
Okay, sir. Thank you, sir.
From your colleague from your same campus, Sanjana. Her topic is carbon footprint analysis on individuals and households in India. Sanjana, where are you? Please.
Good morning, sir.
Very good. We could see your name.
Am I visible, sir?
Go ahead, Amma. Yeah, visible. Please share and then continue.
Sir, is my presentation visible, sir?
Yes, yes.
Good morning, respected sir, and all the coordinators and chairpersons. My name is Kada Sanjana. I am from Veernari Chakali Ailama Women's University. Today, I am here to present my research paper on the topic carbon footprint analysis of individuals and households in India. Climate change and global warming are no longer distant problems. They are influenced by our daily activities. So this paper studies on how our daily activities impact carbon emissions. Now, to begin with, let us understand. Let us understand the meaning of carbon footprint. Carbon footprint refers to the total greenhouse gases, especially carbon dioxide, released into the environment, either directly by individuals or indirectly by the individuals. In India, the factors like rapid urbanization, rise in the income levels of individuals, and changing lifestyle patterns, there is a significant rise in carbon emissions. Rural households mostly rely on firewood and biomass, whereas urban households they largely depend on electricity, LPG, and private vehicles. Now, the objectives of my study is to analyze the carbon footprint of individuals and households. And the second important key aim is to identify the various factors that are impacting carbon emissions and also examine the challenges which are faced by many households and to reduce these carbon emissions and also suggest sustainable measures. So my research paper is based on the secondary data which is collected through government reports, journals, research, previous research articles, and it is a descriptive analysis. Next, there are previous studies on these carbon emissions, like from authors like Jones and Tamin, Pachuri, and Barrett et al. They all studied on the causes for these carbon emissions, and they said that transportation and housing, energy, poverty, food, transport, and energy are the major causes for carbon emissions from households. And next, the theoretical foundations for my study are sustainable development and consumption theory. Sustainable development aims at balancing economic growth and also environmental protection for future generation. Whereas consumption theory supports my paper, saying that income, lifestyles, and preferences of individuals also impact the carbon footprint. The major research gaps of the study are there is no proper micro level study of the carbon emissions in Indian regions, and also there is a limited data, and also it is very difficult to study the behavior and lifestyle aspects of individuals, and also there is absence of rural and urban comparative studies. Next, if we observe the data, we can identify that there are so many factors like electricity, transport, and cooking fuel, which impact carbon emission. But majorly, electricity is the largest contributor to this carbon emissions from households. And also, in the through this data analysis, we can understand that nearly 2,200 to 400 kgs of carbon dioxide is emitted from every household per month. And next, the various factors affecting carbon emissions are economic factors. As we know that our Indian economy is also a vast economy, and also the income of individuals are increasing. So people are more relying more on private vehicles using fossil fuels more compared to what used to be in the previous centuries. And also there are various social factors like change in lifestyles, preferences, and also non-vegetarian diets. And the last important factor is environmental factors. People adopt, although they are very aware about this social solar energy, but they don't adopt to such social solar energy. And the key findings of my study is that electricity is the major emitter of carbon emissions, and also the footprint of every household ranges from 200 to 400 kg per month, which is comparatively more. And also the lifestyle choices of individuals directly impact the carbon emission levels. And the challenges which are impacting are although there is a awareness, but although there is awareness on the environmental impact, but very few people know that our daily activities directly impact environment. So there has to be more programs for improving the awareness levels of individuals, and also high cost of energy efficient and renewable alternatives are also challenges. And also we largely depend on natural gases, coal, and other fossil fuels, which is leading to these emissions. And also, although we know that our lifestyles are impacting carbon emission, but there is still resistance to the lifestyle and habit changes. And also, there is limited renewable energy infrastructure in India. The some of the suggestions that I would like to give from my presentation, from my research paper, is that we have to promote solar energy. Although there are few households using solar energy, but it has to be largely promoted. And also, people should opt for public transport for long distances rather rather than using their private vehicles, which reduces the carbon emissions. And also, government should provide subsidies for supporting energy efficient appliances, and also waste management should be implemented at every household. Also, all greenhousing infrastructure also should be provided to the individuals. I would like to conclude my presentation by saying that to maintain a low carbon future, individuals, policymakers, and community should combinedly uh, cooperate with each other to improve to reduce carbon emission and improve environment. Small actions at home make big impact on the planet. Thank you for the time. Thank you, sir.
Yeah, that was a cool presentation from our Sanjana. Did good job. So wait for the comments, any questions from audience. Okay, thank you. So we'll call the next speaker. That is from BVRIT, Smart Rainwater Harvesting and Groundwater Recharge for Climate Resilient Urban India. This is Charita and Priyanka. You stop sharing, Amma, Sanjana. Charita and Priyanka. You can raise hand if you are there. I'm not seeing any name. Charita name or Priyanka. Is it same Priyanka or first speaker or any other? So I'm not seeing. We'll go to the next speaker. If they join, we'll give them opportunity. So the next one is Grishma from BVRIT. Grishma, are you there?
Name is not visible.
I'm not finding Grishma also. So go to the next. Hope this GNITS girls are available. Shravani and Gaganasri. Governance challenge. So governance challenges in implementing sustainable urban policies. So three students, Pujita, Shravani and Gaganasri. From Jinaranam Institute of Technology. Are you there? So three papers from Charita Priyanka, BVRIT, Grishma, another paper, and Pujita Shravani and Gaganasri from GNIT. So without wasting, we will go ahead with the chair remarks. I think the message. No, what is the name, Amma? You are joined. Pujita Shravani, with what name you have joined? Ravindra Garu, there is a hand raised. Just check that one.
Yeah, Pujita.
Pujita.
She is unmuted.
You have permitted, no, sir?
Yeah, Pujita, do you have any query?
He is telling she is not able to unmute.
She is already unmuted.
I'm not seeing.
You need to have good network, otherwise you will be facing issue.
ఎక్కడో ఫైల్లో ఏదో ఉంటారు. Pujita, you are all allowed. Made co-host. See, your network is very low. Nothing we could see you, we could hear from you. So you have to rectify, Amma. When it is a virtual conference, you must take care of all this. So meantime, we
some network issue.
Yeah, that is what is the problem. They should.
Sir, can you hear us now?
Yeah, now there is some audio, Amma.
Sir, can you see our video?
You have very poor network.
I'm sorry for that,
First,
sir.
we could at least hear you. So what is the best possibility, you do your presentation. Yeah, now you are visible also.
Okay, sir.
Yeah, share your.
I'm very sorry for that. Yes, sir. Yes. Sir, I think my screen is visible.
Yeah, you shared, but still now it is coming. Yeah, you shared, but still it's coming.
Okay, sir. So, good afternoon, everyone. I am Chintalapati Shravani. We as a team are going to present our idea on governance challenges for sustainable urban policy implementation. So, before understanding what are the key features, we have to really understand why sustainable urban policy matters. If we look at the numbers over here, cities account for 75% of the global energy use, and 70% of carbon dioxide emissions are from cities, which means emissions hotspots are always cities, right? So we have to understand while talking about sustainable development, it is not always about the greenery. It is also about synchronizing environmental, economic, and social pillars. If we are good at air quality and we are lacking at poverty, we are failing. If we are good at infrastructure and we are lacking at social pillars, we are failing. So we have to synchronize all the three pillars. And that's how we fulfill our mandate for the UN mandate. And now we have to understand rapid urbanization and government challenges. About 68% of the global population by 2050 will live in urban areas, which is very intensifying, right? Because whole of the population will come to cities and our current systems will bulk it. And the main reason for that is institutional fragmentation, which means the local bodies will not have the adequate powers. They have to ask it for the central bodies. And due to that, the policy practice gap is the most important reason, which means we are good at laws. But when it comes to the stage of administrative execution, we are failing. And also the fiscal dependency, which means our urban local bodies who are really facing the unique challenges don't have the autonomy to raise funds. They have to ask the other authorities for that. And for that, we have to understand while creating jobs while maintaining sustainable goals is really important. And next, for that, we need a perfect framework for this. The first thing is multi level governance, which is nothing but decentralization. We have to give the power to the local bodies, urban bodies, and everything so that it is perfectly maintained. And we have to engage our citizens in decision making process, which is practically impossible, I understand. But for better urban sustainability, we have to include citizens in decision making process. And also we have to align sectors and stakeholders towards common goals so that they don't have conflicting aims and conflicting goals. For that, we need a integrated planning and adaptive governance. And lastly, the components of effective governance, which means first we require the lack of trained personnel and technical experts should be fixed, and we have to, based on evidence, we have to address the underdeveloped data systems, and we have to allow our citizens to have a direct say in our money spent. The main problem is we are in continuity crisis, right? We don't have this power over 15 years or 20 years. For every 5 years, we have the power shifting from TRS to Congress and etc. etc. Because of this, our political leaders focus more on short term goals rather than the sustainable long term goals. Like we have the free bus example now we have, which is attracting more and more people, which is a very short term goal. We have to have the political will, cultivating the leadership required to override these short term agendas. For that, we need transparency, accountability, institutional capacity, legal and monitoring systems. And making the government as a criminal is wrong. We have to have our citizens also. We don't have civic sense. We are lacking lots of civic sense. Whatever we have this Vande Bharat trains and all, our citizens are throwing rocks on it, which means we are lacking civic sense. We have to have the manners and basic discipline. Now here and there, my friend Pujita will continue.
Let's see few challenges in governance for sustainable urban policies. The first and foremost is institutional fragmentation creates overlapping mandates and unclear responsibilities. What actually it means is the different government agendas or different government parties all always gives the responsibilities of which unclear, and it makes confusion among the people. While other problem is limited financial and human resources constrained policy implementation. What actually is we are not having enough financial support to implement the new policies, and we are not having enough money to implement or to invest on the developers, and there was a conflict between the stakeholder interests between the developers, residents, environmental groups and businesses because of their own opinions. They don't have togetherness and they don't have coordination among themselves. Then how they can give us full-fledged government resources? This is the main problem among them, and this leads to the delaying or inconsistent policy outcomes that undermines the sustainable goals. Let's see what are the major governance challenges. As I above and mentioned, institutional fragmentation and overlapping mandates, as they were not on single hand, they were conflicting themselves. And second point is limited financial and human resources. We don't have that much human resources and financial support to implement new policies, and lack of coordination and togetherness. And fourth one is political instability. What actually it means is, what about the political instability is political leaders always depends or always focuses on the short term investments, and they will always invest or they will always try to win according to the parties and according to the term. They won't focus on the short term priorities. They'll think only in their perspective, and they'll earn long. They earn lot, and despite of the they are always focuses on the short term policies. Inadequate legal frameworks, what actually it means is we don't have perfect laws and perfect supportive system to give more sustainable governance sustainable products and governance sustainable resources. Let's see few case studies across our globe. Let's see an example of a Singapore. It has perfectly successful in implementing their ideas, as they are integrated and coordination among themselves. They have achieved 80% of the greenage cover, and they have high sustainable ranking. Whereas we see the example of Lagos, it is still struggling how to implement because of the fragmented institutions and the limited resources. Because of that delayed policy implementation and urban inadequate waste management. Key lessons that we have studied from this case study comparison is coordination and institutional capacity are the key factors. Without this we can't do anything. Single person can't do anything. Coordination and togetherness gives the more output, more better output. And strong leadership and adequate funding systems also helps a lot. Let's see few governance reforms. In 1992, Rio Earth Summit established the sustainable agenda, and in 2000s, decentralization reforms empower local governments. As we have seen, local governments as implementing more policies rather than the central government. And 2015 Paris set new frameworks. In 2020 digital governance came into the picture, and now we are adequate policy framework merging. Let's see what are the key barriers. I'm asking the question, what are the key barriers that are stopping or preventing the implementation of the sustainable urban policies, despite of the frameworks and despite of the cities struggling to translate policy into action? The general answer from the all is the institutional silos. What is that means whatever all the departments or the fragmented departments were working in an isolation without coordination. And second one is insufficient funding. We don't have any resources, we don't have any funding systems. Because of that we are focusing on the short term sustainability, social resistance. And generally what actually it does is there were few committees which were totally opposite to change and new regulation, which is always wrong. And political short termism, as I told before, political short termism is political leaders always focus on the election cycles rather than the sustainable goals. Lack of technical expertise, this was the main problem of this, because we don't have enough skilled persons to implement these, and we don't have enough leaders to ask this is the main problem of the implementing the sustainable urban policies. Thank you, my friend will continue now.
Impact of governance challenges. The consequences of governance challenges not only cause administrative inconvenience, but also cause policy delays, implementation failures, environmental degradation, and also social inequality. The first impact, policy delays and implementation failures. Because of the lack of coordination, many policies either face failure or they get delayed for a very long time. For example, the transit-oriented in Delhi. This was a total failure because of the lack of coordination of local city planning and the transit agencies. The main aim of this project was to increase the density of public transport. But this, because of the lack of coordination between the authorities, this resulted in the fights over revenue sharing and fights over the land use planning. And now the second impact is the environmental degradation. Without coordinated governance actions, environmental damage intensifies. Air and water quality decline, green spaces disappear, and urban ecosystems collapse. For example, the Sardar Sarovar Dam project in Gujarat, and also the Joshimat land sinking in Uttarakhand, which was caused due to the conflicting goals among the local authorities. They were working towards the same policy, but their goals were conflicting. This could be avoided if they had better coordination. And the third impact is the social inequality and the eroded public trust. When the government itself has no coordination among their bodies, public loses trust on government. This makes the future sustainability initiatives even harder to implement. Solutions and best practices. The key solutions are to integrate uh, public policies with private companies, so such that the funding also increases, and we can get new ideas with collaborating with the private companies, and we should also take the ideas from the public. Now we'll compare the traditional governance with versus the innovative governance. In the aspect of decision-making structure, the traditional approach is the top-down hierarchical with centralized authority, where a single person has authority. But the innovative approach is to collaborate with the local bodies and networking the leadership. According to the aspect of stakeholder engagement, sector-specific silos with limited public input is not the right thing. But the cross-sectoral in partnerships with citizen participations, the government should take the citizens' opinions instead of following their own assumptions. And now the third aspect of policy framework. The traditional approach is to have rigid structures which are resistant to change. Instead of that, we can adopt frameworks which can be updated according to the emerging challenges. Now, the recommendation for sustainable urban governance. We have to foster multi-stakeholder partnerships across sectors, invest in capacity building and professional training, and also promote adaptive, flexible policy frameworks and enhance data-driven decision making. Instead of following the assumptions, we have to work according to the real data collected, and also strengthen accountability and transparency mechanisms. Thank you for your everyone present here. Thank you for your patience for in listening our presentation. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you. We had three presentations from three people. So, where do you want to see in future in private sector or in government? Which year you people are?
Yes, first year, sir. First year, sir.
Okay, after finishing your BTech or further education, post graduation and all, finally where you want to end up, in government or in software?
Software, sir. We are actually from CSD
All software.
background. Yes,
Then who will
sir.
correct Amma? Huh?
Sir,
Who
after
will correct
getting
them?
bored,
If you all go to software, a clean environment, who will correct this governance and political
Sir
system?
will raise
Huh?
challenges, sir.
Simply you people are
sir,
bringing all facts.
sir,
Okay,
as a
anyhow,
citizen,
we have to check with other you did.
sir, answering your question, as a citizen, we can raise our voice at any time. We have this global media which can listen to us every moment. So we don't need to be on government side for that, I guess.
But as a self-responsibility, you have opportunity. See, for example, if I want to take an exam, I am not eligible. I'm crossed that age, whatever. I'm not eligible. You are eligible. So you have opportunity. But you want to sit at one side, only questioning side. See, responsibility is one side, questioning is another side. Questioning is easy. Responsibility is a reality. You should work and be a model to others. Today you can't ask anybody, you can't change anybody. What an individual can do in this situation of the world is self. You can only act as per your wish. That's it. You can't make even your next person, your next neighbor also, you cannot influence. That is the environment we are living. Okay, anyhow, you did good job. So let us take comments from chair. I just once again call these two papers from BVRP, Charita, Priyanka, or Grishma. Two papers in this session, still they are there. We will you please disconnect Amma. Your papers, once it is closed, concluded this session, it is very difficult because we are already going, slow.
Sir, if you don't mind, can you off our video because we're stuck over here?
So now we'll take the comments from our chair, Amma. We'll take you can be there, but disconnect those if at all. So last call for this Grishma, Charita and Priyanka. Ravindra Garu, please permit our chair to give their comments on all the papers. Dr. Vinod Garu.
Yeah, once again, good morning. Yeah, can you hear?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, please, sir. Go ahead.
Yeah, this because it's an excellent section, and the 8 papers were presented. All were a high standard, and compared to the previous previous year's workshop, this year workshop was high standard, and out of these 8, 4 were excellent. I'm not naming any of this, and all the topics because all the topics were highly relevant to sustainable urban development and management, and some of the topics because it highlights the importance of the technology and other because the urban data, GIS and remote sensing for urban data, some papers, urban carbon emission, heat island, that's also, and all are highly relevant. And this young generation, they should, because they raised question, but also they should come to the implementation side by writing the UPSC and other higher exams, and you should come to in the implementation side, because that also, and your expertise can be used for the implementation of these ideas and these concepts, and that will help to make the urban cities more livable, and that will reduce uh, the degradation and other things. Now you may be knowing every day that we have, because the climate and weather, global warming is increasing, and urban greenery and other things should come. So I wish all the presenters and all the participants success in their career, and I look forward them to come up in the service sector for implementing these ideas and projects. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Vinod Garu. Thank you very much. So before conclude the session, we take Priyanka Madam's remarks. Madam Ji.
Sir. First of all, thank you so much, sir. And it was a kind privilege to be here today again. And it seems to be a family now. And every time seeing previous faces and so many new faces, young faces, who are actually looking into research and looking into so many dimensions of sustainability. And it's really remarkable to see these young students, young children actually, who are thinking in this line. And I think we took quite a lot of time to understand, maybe because of lack of media and lack of so many inputs during our time. And I feel we are quite late. We were very late to understand these things. And since you are coming to understand and feel these things, that how important sustainability is and what is your role as an individual to bring sustainability. So once you start understanding and once you start implementing these things in your day-to-day life also, and look forward for your future goals into this directions, I think this will be remarkable. And keep attending, keep doing research, keep learning, and keep growing, and be in touch with all the stalwarts who are actually into this type of research and studies, because you will get a very good direction for your life. And getting monetary benefits and financially stable is not the only goal that we should pursue. And being a very um, sensible and sensitive human being, that is very important. And be useful for your planet, for your Mother Earth, and do something good. Take it as a challenge to implement what you are learning today. As Sir said, that is very important. You decide your goal accordingly, where you can utilize this knowledge, and you can actually implement that from a very small um, place to a larger region also, that you can take ahead. So all the best, and all the presentations were very good, and some were actually very research oriented. And now take your research into a greater depth, where you go and study individual area, maybe a very small locality or even a small house, and take the primary data and understand what are the changes and that are happening, and what changes you can suggest which will help for your for the sustainability in future. Okay, so congratulations and best wishes to all. Thank you so much.
Thank you, madam. Thank you very much for your patient time listening to the students, youngsters. So we We thank both Dr. Vinod Garu and Dr. Priyanka Mishra ji supporting, extending continuous support to these conferences. That shows your interest. It is not a second thing, just one request. You both are accepting. I'm very happy once again. So please be there if you want. You can hang on for next session also. So with this, we will conclude the first technical session as come up with by Vinod Garu. 8 papers only we could present. Of course, that would keep us in time because of that. Otherwise, it would be little delay. So that is the first technical session. They're closing. So now I request the V.V. Hariprasad Garu, who is a former deputy conservator of forest, served in Andhra Pradesh state, and he has so many educational degrees, academic backgrounds. So he is a master in science, master in law, and arts, and many diplomas, different specializations like the forensic sciences, then many cyber laws and all. He is a very famous resource person for the MCR HRD, the judicial academies, and forest academies. So I keep seeing him very busy person. So very thankful for him to be part of Pureit Foundation as well as accepting today's second session. Then I request Dr. Subha Kuruba Madam also, who is serving as an environmental engineer, Pollution Control Board of Andhra Pradesh State. So she is presently serving as the regional center of Kadapa, which take care of both Kadapa and Annamaya districts. Madam, if you are there, please. And Ravindra Gara, I request for Hari Prasad and Subha Kuruba Madam.
Yes, sir.
For both, you may please make them co-host. Thank you, Madam. Happy to see you. Hari Prasad ji. Yeah, Hari Prasad is made already, sir. You also give a glimpse. Okay, maybe he is there listening everything. So I
Good
call
afternoon,
upon the
Jayachandra.
next
Good afternoon.
paper that is. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Now we'll proceed, sir. You are very. I will give that direction. The session because sir already observed the first session. If the two papers also presented, you have taken another half an hour time. So fortunately, he got his time. So kindly all the participants make use of your 10 minutes so that everybody given proper justification. So your own time. So I proceed with calling the next paper from GNITS, Mahija, Yashna, and Rohita. Permeable pavement systems, sustainable urbanization. Mahija, Yashna, and Rohita. Please raise your hand so that you will be easily given permission. You are there. Mahija, Yashna. You may not able to. Okay, is there the second paper, number 12, Sai Prashanti? Please raise your hand if you are there. Paper number 11, number 12, Mahija, or number 12, Sai Prashanti. Who is the next one is? So then we move on to 13, number 13. Snehita, I think she is there. Snehita, Meghana, and Samskruti from PVRIT.
Yes,
And their
sir.
topic is urban heat hotspots, mapping and strategies for reduction.
Yes, sir.
Snehita,
Can I
please
proceed?
take over. Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Yes,
Good
yes,
afternoon,
Snehita.
everyone.
On
Good
your
afternoon.
video. Yeah, you on
Yeah.
video and share your screen.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Kamli Snehita. I'm going to share. Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Kamli Snehita. I'm from BTech second year EC department from BVRIT Hyderabad College of Engineering from Women. So today my topic is urban hotspots mapping and strategies for reduction. We see nowadays cities are growing rapidly. So people are moving from rural areas to urban areas, and cities have less land, and they have a very large population, which creates environmental challenges. So this leads to a very major issue known as urban heat island effect, where urban areas become more hotter than rural areas due to pollution, building, and other human activities. So, the urban heat island was first identified in the early 1800s. Researchers also observed that these cities are becoming warmer than the other rural areas. Today, it is recognized as a major global heat issue. So coming to problem statement, as the urbanization is rapidly increasing, cities temperatures are increasing. So we can clearly find the temperature difference between urban areas and rural areas. So this leads to various health impacts such as skin cancer. We have respiratory issues, and which causes discomfort. So it also increases energy consumption due to a higher usage of air conditioning. Additionally, loss of greenery also reduces natural cooling. Uh, na- natural cooling, natural. And see the objective. So the objectives are indicating key causes while understanding factors, buildings, and human activities to analyze temperature variations between various urban and rural areas, and to examine environmental impact on air quality and urban climate, and to explore possible mitigation strategies. So coming to current applications, there are several natural methods and advanced methods. So green roofs and urban greenery comes under natural general method to reduce this effect. Urban AI models such as random forest RF and artificial intelligence. These captures pixel level temperatures from across different urban areas to detect the heat temperatures. And we have smart monitoring systems also. These are sensor based technologies which detect the real time temperature. So coming to methodology, in this study, we have come across a structured approach. So we have reviewed various existing research papers, and we have collected temperature data and satellite use satellite analysis, and GSI mapping also was identified for visualizing urban hotspots. And we have also compared heat temperatures between Bangalore, Hyderabad, Mumbai, and Delhi. So the results shows that urban areas have more hotter temperatures than the rural areas, and these cities retain very heat temperatures during night time, because during the daytime they absorb heat and release the heat during the night time. And dense areas where greenery is lost, they also experience more heat. So in conclusion, urban heat island effect is an effect, and is a major issue caused by urban development and reduced greenery. And it also impacts health, environment, and other activities. So with proper managing skills and sustainable solutions, we can reduce this effect. Thank you.
Nehita,
Yes, sir.
what data you can use to map surface temperature, Amma?
Sir, artificial intelligence AI model, sir.
Everything is AI means, but at least even AI will refer what? We must know at least.
No,
you will ask
no,
all. Huh?
Sir, we have generalized and natural methods also, like green rooftops and urban greenery, sir.
But at least do you know there is a satellite data, a satellite photograph taken from space in thermal bands by processing some satellite bands. You can map, you can prepare a surface temperature map. So always AI will give you some inputs, some procedure, this, that. But what is that AI refers in its background to give them some statement. So you must, because you people are students, so you must know all the procedures, the background process also, not just taking the outcome of the AI and all chat GPT and other these things. So first of all, I'm very happy. All the students, they are bringing their first of out of your regular academics, you are putting your time, efforts, and coming up with some very good topics. No doubt your topics sounds like all professional topics. Only thing is, so take little in depth, because you are calling it as a research paper. So research paper should not be a collection paper. Okay, anyhow, we'll take it from our chair also. Hariprasad Garu, anyhow, you have some time in this session. You can just give paper-wise comment also, both Subha Madam and Hariprasad Garu, because already you got some relaxation with 2 absentees. Any comments, sir? Your remarks on this paper or paper?
Kumar Garu, I'll be able to do that topic wise once you give me the time at the
last. Okay, yes, sir. Please go at the end of the.
In fact, I'm noting down what the points are.
Very good, sir. Very good, very good.
I'll be doing it lastly.
Okay.
That's why I'll be doing it topic wise.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Madam, any instant comment, or you also prefers to come up at the end of the session?
We go with, sir, I will just add a few comments. Even I agree with you, sir, because the presentation which Snehita has read is in a outline part of that one. But your topic sounds very big actually. The topic is, I thought you will be discussing something about the mapping and the strategy for reduction also. So you might have gone still a deeper sense.
Yes, ma'am.
That sentence, right? So for information, rather means like I agree with the sir because AI is not only because all the presentations are the outcome of the AI only. See there you are really can work a lot because you have much information because we in our days we used to have only libraries. Now you have AI also additionally, so you might have got much information. You have to refer more books also, past studies also. Then you might have got a very good information. Okay. Anyways, I appreciate you. Your
Thank you, ma'am.
outcome of your presentation is very good.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you.
Okay, madam, we'll move on to the next presentation, Solid Waste Management Challenges in Urban Areas by Harshita, Tanushri, and Jahnavi, VVRIT. Harshita, Tanushri, Jahnavi.
Yes, sir.
Very nice to, yeah. Share your screen. All three of you there?
Yes, sir.
Very good, very good. Proceed.
One second, sir. Good morning, respected judges. Good morning, respected judges. Today I am here to present about solid waste management challenges in urban areas. It's a reality, it's not our environmental issue, but it's a ticking time bomb beneath our cities. So our presentation is not just about data, it's about what happens when waste piles up and when neglect turns into crisis. It's a data-driven approach. We will uncover the scale of India's waste management, and then we'll understand why urgent action is no longer optional but inevitable. Let's talk about numbers because numbers don't lie. Every year, the world generates about a staggering 2.1 billion tons of waste, and India alone contributes about 62 million tons of waste. But there's a shock because nearly 80% of India's waste is never processed. It is dumped openly, unsafely, and into landfills. Imagine that mountains of waste growing every single day. India is now the third largest waste generator in the world, yet only 12 to 20% of it is scientifically processed. And then when it comes to plastic, we produce about 3.4 million tons annually, but recycle less than 30%. This is not just inefficiency, this is system under stress and slowly collapse. Now let's put India into a global perspective. Globally, countries recycle about 30.5 of their waste on an average. India, it just generates about 7 to 8% of its waste, which is less than half. While other countries send 37% of their waste to the landfills, India sends about 80 to 88% of its waste to landfills. That's more than double. And future looks more alarming, which is projected to be at the year 2050. The global waste will reach about 3.4 billion tons, and India will generate about 165 million tons. So the question is, are we prepared for what's coming? Because this is not just waste management problem, it's a public health crisis and an environmental threat and a test to our governance. Now that we have understood our scale, let's confront the real problems behind the crisis. Because waste management is not
failing by accident. It is failing due to 4 critical gaps. First would be poor segregation. Only 24% of households in India properly separate their waste, which means most of our waste is mixed. And once the waste is mixed, it becomes harder, complex, and sometimes even impossible to recycle. Segregation is not just a step, it's a foundation of our entire system. And right now, our foundation is very weak. Second would be our infrastructure gap. Out of thousands of urban bodies, 950 don't even have regular waste collection systems. Think about that. In many places, waste is not even collected properly. Forget processing. In fact, 35% of total waste reaches any processing facility. The rest, it stays on streets and goes straight to dumps. Third would be landfill overuse. Take the example of Ghazipur landfill. It reaches about the height of 120 meters, that is even taller than that of the Qutub Minar. Let that sink in. We literally are building mountains of garbage. And across India, 80 to 88% of waste ends up like this, dumped, untreated. Fourth would be weak recycling systems. Compare that with other countries, which has the maximum of 67%. Or, for example, I would take Germany, which has 67% of waste conversion. Whereas ours is about 7 to 8%. So the gap here is very massive. The gap is not just about efficiency, it reflects our policy gaps, awareness gaps, and system failures. The next slide would be told by my co-host, Janvi.
However, not all cities perform the same way when it comes to waste management. Cities like Indore have achieved high efficiency because they follow strong waste segregation, practices and have well-organized systems. This shows that source segregation plays an important role in waste management. When waste is properly separated at the source, the entire process from collection and recycling becomes much more effective. To understand the seriousness of this issue further, we can look at global comparisons and its impact on human health. Countries like Germany and South Korea have high recycling rates of 67% and 59%, while India's recycling rate is only about 75%, which is far below the global average. This clearly shows that there is a lot of scope for improvement in India. Apart from environmental concerns, poor waste management also affects public health. People living near dumping sites face higher risk of respiratory and gastrointestinal diseases. Globally, poor waste management is linked to around 2 billion deaths every year. So, this is not just an environmental issue, but also a serious health concern. Now, to understand this problem, can be solved. Let's look at a real example. The Pune Swachh model is a system where waste pickers are included in waste management. It serves about 6 lakh households and 3,500 waste workers. This system is very effective with about 87% of waste being processed daily and around 75% properly segregated. This model has also been adopted in other cities, showing that it works well. So this case study proves that with proper planning and community involvement, waste management can be improved. So we can see the conclusion and innovations.
Now that we have seen the problem, let's look at the solution and the way forward. India is already taking steps. Under SBMU 2.0, the goal is 100% waste segregation. This is very important because if waste is not separated, it cannot be properly treated. Technology is also helping. Smart bins can reduce collection cost and save time. AI machines can sort waste quickly and safely, improving recycling. We also have policies which are responsible for the waste they create. So the solution is a mix of government action, technology, and public responsibility. Now, coming to our suggestions, first, segregation at home is a must. It can reduce cost and improve efficiency. Second one, food waste is more than compared to other ways. We should promote composting at local levels. Third, we must support waste pickers as they play a key role in the system. Fourth, we can better technology and infrastructure, especially in smaller cities. Also, strong policies and use of data are very important. To conclude, India's waste is growing fast and needs urgent attention, but with the right steps, we can turn this problem into an opportunity. Success depends on segregation, recycling, infrastructure, and people's participation. Most importantly, we need awareness and responsibility from every citizen. I would like to end by saying solid waste management is not just about the environment, it is about our health and our future. Thank you.
Thank you, Harshita, Tanu, and Janavi. You did good presentation, very good compile. What is that you do personally? You are recommending few solutions. No doubt, we are in a very different situation compared to other countries. So, government intervention and policies, they are all right. I agree. But as an individual, as an youngster, what is that you will contribute to this issue?
The least we could do is segregate our waste, sir. So
So you segregate it, but what happens when you segregate? Again, it is just mixed in your presence only by the collecting people. We should find some.
And also, we could encourage our local and waste pickers because it's their economy, sir. Because they get money from whatever we dump and all. By collecting them only, they get money, right? So we can hire some of the waste pickers for just like a cooperative, and then go like a Swatch model, which was done in Pune. So that the least we could do is like we segregate the waste and they pick up the waste in such a way that it can be separated from each and everything.
Probably you can bring up certain, uh, revenue model from the waste. There are few waste that is also value. It has medicinal value. It has different things. So maybe kind of promoting such things. People at least will segregate, because the Indian mindset is, if there is an income, there is some kind of support or some kind of revenue we get. We are showing interest. So you have to think something suitable to our local mindsets and local conditions. Probably very good paper, but individual contribution is very, very important. What I feel, maybe we can take a comment from our chair also, Madam Sudha, Madam.
Yes, sir. Sir, Ma, your presentation is good, but as can I ask one question? Because I will take this platform to have some little bit awareness of that one, because I deal with these subjects. What is the type of waste we get from a home?
Solid and mix of plastics and also somewhat fruit peels and all. We can say vegetable peels. We can separate those both and we can do right. We
We'll
can
separate.
use that as
First, from our home, what are the type of waste we are getting? Let's first think about the type of waste we are getting from a house. I think we should not take much time. Let me explain you. We are getting discarded medicines because medicines we use, bottles we use, where we are dumping here, we are dumping again in the municipal dump, right? We should not
Yes.
go over there, right? That need to be separated. Then the plastics need to be separated. Then the material like food waste, which should not be mixed with the dry waste. and some other waste like nappy pads and other sanitary pads should not be mixed with the, because why our India is getting failure for proper segregation means that municipality waste, mixed waste is not aesthetically good, because you told that the rack pickers are there because for them it is a money, but just think about the conditions in which they are keeping their hands. So from, because you are youngsters, I'm just giving you this information. First you have to start from your home to segregate these in a different parts, right? Medicines discarded medicine should be go into the, there are many other in India. We have in different states also, we have common biomedical waste facility centers, common collection of the municipality waste, plastic recyclers units, right? So we can keep in a box, cotton box, label that, we will get in internet, we will get the address, we'll label that, and you post, you courier, they will receive, because we give permission for that also, right? So be a responsible person. Your presentation is really very good, but it is just a general information, but you have to, civic sense is one thing which you have to adopt. Okay, you have to have the civic sense, like how, because basic thing is like, okay, government is doing their work, but still it's a, becomes our prime responsibility to segregate and properly dispose the waste. Very good, ma'am. Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you, ma'am.
Okay, Harshita, I just want to put you two questions. One is, hello, am I audible?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
One question, what is the responsibility of the common man in reducing the discarding of waste while trying to minimize it? Is there no responsibility on the side of the common man in discarding the waste? If it is possible for him to discard a little waste, the management will be much easier.
Yes.
What would you suggest to be the responsibility of the common man in discarding less possible waste?
We could use more organic things like bamboo bags, or like we use our plastics, or else we can also, nowadays the plastics are also coming in the version of cornstarch or like rice waste. With that, people are making bags. So we can use rice waste products also. Somewhat now in malls or anywhere, we can see stalls that are related to waste of plants. They are making things with that. So we can either reuse the products of plastic, or else use the products which are made organic.
I would like to add, whatever you have said is correct, but I would like to add to say that every common man, when once he goes for discarding waste, whatever biodegradable waste is there, he should be able to not to leave it as a waste. Instead, he should be able to use it on his own. Whatever biodegradable waste is there, that has to be put to use by the man itself at the generating end. That would cause the release of less non-biodegradable waste. So that is to be done. And for this, every common man, every citizen has to be put to a kind of a training, and he has to be given a kind of knowledge. Do you agree with me?
Yes, sir.
Thank you. It's okay, sir.
Okay, ma. Hariprasad, thank you. So, Lahari is very serious. So, you people are not giving me the opportunity. So, you now can take over Lahari. Her paper is addressing the barriers of textile waste in urban ecosystem. Is another specialized waste it is. So, let us see what she bring up.
Firstly,
Lahari,
thank you for giving me this opportunity to present my thoughts in this virtual forum, sir. I am Lahari from Veeranari Chakalya Ilamma University. I want to thank the previous presentators, Harshita and their team, to throwing some light on solid waste management, which is where my topic is more specialized on textile solid waste management. And I would like to present my screen. Just a minute, there is some glitch. Is my screen visible,
Yes,
sir?
yes. Now it is coming.
Yeah.
Proceed.
Um, Initially, for decades, our collective environmental consciences have been dominated, rightly so, by the shadows of plastic pollution and other carbon emissions. We have learned to counter the plastic footprints and measure our atmospheric impact. However, a new crisis has been quietly reached a breaking point, forming what can only be described as a textile tsunami. This is not an invitation to look away from the problems that we are already fighting, but a call to recognize that every cloth in our wardrobes have become a primary standalone threat to our ecosystem. As we sit here today, we must ask ourselves, we have learned to question the plastic straws in our drinks, but why have we remained so silent about the mountains of discarded fabrics in our landfills? Is our desire for the next trends worth the permanent exhaustion of our planet's natural resources? This is a question that needs to be asked by ourselves, and also I would request the forum members to just present their views in one to words. Okay. So I would like to explain what is textile, like fast fashion, or the fashion waste or textile waste that's been piling up in our landfills. So the rapid design, production, or distribution and marketing offering trendy clothing at a cheaper cost, like we can see a Zudio or a Max store setting up in alternate lanes in our city. This is where we are getting all the waste or textile waste or the textile trends that we are witnessing these days. The origin of this fast fashion was came emerged into the trend in late 20th and 21st century. Before, we used to have one or two, like 2 to 3 seasons where we used to buy clothes during our parents, like, or our grandparents generation. But these days we have nearly 52 and above micro seasons where we are just going and buying things on a very random or a very impulsive purchase or an impulsive consumerism that we have been seeing. And the mentality of consumers have been shifted from wear once and discard quickly, because we don't like to wear the clothes that we already wear to a function that we are going, or we want to be new every time. I want to focus more on the problem that's being created by this mentality of consumers. That is nearly 7,800 kilotons of textile waste is generated annually alone in India, and this textile waste has been the largest component of municipal solid waste. The average Indian consumer throws nearly average, just the average. They throw 4.6 kgs of textile waste per year, which is like nearly 60% is bought in the same year and thrown in the same year. Before, we used to wear clothes for like more than 5 to 6 years and preserve them for special events. That is the scenario before, and now we want the fashion to be very fast, and then we want our clothes to be changing every now and then, every function, every meeting that we go, like everywhere that we present ourselves, we want a new thing to wear, especially the Gen Zs. Um, yeah. So what the environmental crisis that is being raised by these fast fashion waste is that, just imagine that there is for producing a cotton shirt, it requires 2,700 liters of water just to produce one shirt. That is, a person can drink that 2,700 liters of water for 2.5 years on an average. That means there is so much of hydrological what we say problem that is being created by producing more and more number of shirts. And also the landfills, if we can see in like corners of the city where ECIL and Dammaiguda, we can see so many big huge landfills and mountains of landfills filled with multiple materials like plastic and etc. But where our focus was on plastic, and other materials and pollutants before like this problem was emerged. But now it is very urgent for us to deal with textile landfills in the rivers, let's say the landfills, and also multiple areas where we can see that textiles are simply thrown on roads or somewhere. And also the microplastic contamination. This the microplastics does not only need to be coming from the plastic waste that we are generating, but also it comes from the synthetic fabrics that we have been using since many days. And also these take a lot of time to decompose in the landfills, nearly, let's say, 100 to 2000 years, depending on the fabric that's being used. And the social impact is very huge on people who are working nearly to the textile recycling units that are very like located in like not in the urban areas. Urban areas are creating the maximum waste, but the rural areas that are being set up for textile recycling has been facing like a very much impact on the lung diseases, and also the other diseases that they have been getting from the this fabric recycling that's being decomposed, like derived from the river waste, the waste that's been uh, left into the rivers, the water that they are drinking, and all these are impacting their health very badly. And also the workers are not paid well. The wages and the salary that they have been getting is very exploiting. These are the social and environmental impact that have been important for us to see when it comes to textile waste management.
Your slides are not moving, Lahari. We
Sir,
don't know whether. Yeah.
Is it now okay?
See, slide is visible, but it is now. Now you change it.
Yeah. Where does the
We don't understand. Are you speaking connected with that slide, or you are moving ahead? We are not able to see.
So actually there is some
Just
issue.
check.
Yeah, slide presentation is not going well.
Maybe network or whatever.
Yeah. So now it will be going, sir. So where does this waste come from? Actually, there are three methods where our waste is being generated. That's a pre-consumer waste, where it comes from the production of our clothes, and the post-consumer waste, that is we are discarding the clothing that is outdated, or the ones that we don't really use now. And the mixed fabric blends, which comes from various industries like mattress industries, other textile industries, and also other related to textile productions. And most of them comes from the resources that's been produced and the consumption, and then it goes to the landfills. This is the linear cycle that has been followed since many years, and we were not aware of all these. I would like to focus on this Panipat area, where it is called the caste of capital. Caste of capital, that means this place has been importing textile waste even from the world at a large amount. And also the waste that is generated inside India is also moving to Panipat very rigorously. And these are in this area, the textile is being mechanically recycled, which means it includes a lot of methane and etc., which also contributes to carbon emissions, and also acts as river pollutants, which is really a very heartbreaking situation for us to see. But it is great that they are able to recycle the waste that's been created at a very small amount. And other places in India are also focusing on textile recycling is Bangalore and Tirupur of Tamil Nadu. Uh, so where is the gap actually lying? The complex material composition, that means it is not only the cotton that we are wearing, but many other synthetic fabrics like rayon, silk, etc., that's been creating material composition that is very hard for us to segregate when it comes for recycling. And the economic barriers, that is, people don't like to wear the clothes that are already used by someone else. And also the lack of adequate technologies to like infrared rays, etc., to recycle this waste is a very particular manners, that is downcycling or upcycling these waste. That's only the thing that we are doing is recycling right now, but in future we might get many other technologies for recycling these waste. So waste management methods, what can be the waste managing methods that we can think when we are thinking of textile waste management? One is landfilling. That is like what we generally do is go and dump our clothes somewhere else, but the limitation is it takes hundreds of years to decompose. The second one is incineration. Incineration means burning the things that we have, like burning the textile waste that we have, which creates a very high air pollution problem. And also donation is not something that we are really doing for recycling, but it is a very basic way that any household can do. But the end, even if our clothes, if we donate to someone, we don't know where they are ending and where they are ending up in the landfills. We are not sure how it is being decomposed or made into something else. The last resort that we can think of is that they are being thrown into landfills or any recycling pathways. Downcycling generally refers to cutting down the fabrics and shedding them into, again, making them into yarns, and this is one way that is being done in Panipat. The next one is we want to focus this linear economy that is being built into a circular economy approach. That means changing the mindset from buying fewer materials that are very durable and can be in our wardrobes for multiple wears, and expected extended garment lifespan. This means that the producers needs to make something very durable that really like survives the wear and tear of the user, and also is being used multiple times. And value and maintaining of garments, this implies that this is more focused on enterprise producers. They need to focus on garments, and they need to focus on textile to textile recycling methods that can be complex enough, but they need to adopt something. They need to find a way that needs to be helpful for us. And coming to the next slide, the innovative technologies that can eradicate this problem are fiber to fiber recycling, chemical recycling. That means they use multiple chemicals, etc., to recycle the waste, and they make new fabrics out of it, which is which way the consumers might think, okay, the recycled products are now fresh, and then we can wear them. And the automated systems to separate and degenerate the waste from a huge pile of waste. This makes the work of wage workers easy and less harming to their health. And enzymatic recycling, this is similar to chemical recycling and closed recycling circles. Now even if we reproduce the recycle the textiles that are already present in our economy, we need to close this loop. This can be only circular loop. This cannot be a linear loop that the waste is still getting contaminated in the landfills. And AI powered technologies, because you can see AI is being included in each and every system that we are in today. I think we can include AI powered design tools and technologies and machineries that can analyze and help us with recycling. What should government do? What is the role of government? So there are no particular existing rules for these textile waste management particularly, but there are some rules and regulations that focuses on solid waste management and environment protection act, as you can see here. And then Ministry of Textiles and Initiatives and Commerce and Industry has recently 2 days back produced a research paper saying that textiles is the upcoming threat to the individuals in the country, and we need to focus on being more conscious on choosing what we are wearing. This is a very recent study that I've gone through after submitting the paper to this forum. And also, there must be a compulsion for the enterprise producers that says extended producer responsibility policy for textiles. That means the producer that producing these clothes, etc., needs to set up a place in their retail shops where they collect some and give some bonuses to the people who are bringing their old clothes, and coupon like things to get their new clothes. This makes this economy very circular, and it also gives the opportunity to like coming entrepreneurs, for creating new technologies or new enterprises or new startups to recycle these ways, even like complementing them with some coupons or some scratch cards can help them monetarily. And what is the role of consumers in this textile waste management? They should be mindful of consumption, what they are wearing, what they are spending on. They should not be impulsive consumers to buy clothes in every sale season or something like that. And caring for clothes and donating them responsibility is the bare minimum that anybody can do, and educating others like we are doing today. What is the role of retailers? EPR, we as we have studied in the looked in the previous slide, and take back programs that we have discussed, and recently Reliance Smart have recently started. I've seen near our college that they've been taking clothes and giving some coupons for per kg kind of schemes. And designing for circularity, this means like the cloth that they're designing must be very durable enough, and giving incentives like the that I've mentioned previously. So there are few Indian startups have done a very
Hey,
rapid. Yes,
Lahari, you have
yes,
to
sir.
manage your time.
Yes, sir. I'm about to finish it. So I have recently spoken to one of the startups here. Mentioned I wanted to recycle my mattress, and I was not expecting any money in return, but I wanted my mattress to be recycled. But then I've called them. They have booked a slot, but they did not come up for picking it up. This means that there is a gap between the supply chain and the management that they can do with picking up the rags that we are having as households. So we need to manage this. There must be some other startups that need to come up, which can really pick up the waste, and they can recycle them. Um so this is basically what it means, and I want to show that, like, call to action. What is a call to action? In the next $1 billion brand going to be one that sells clothes, or the one that solves the problem of others? The textile tsunami is here. The real question is, will we build a new sustainable ship, or will we sink and simply choose to sync with the old ones? How can we, as environmental enthusiasts, drive this transformation within our organizations, within our daily lives, to foster innovation and advocate for a systematic change? Thank you. I want to conclude my presentation here. And yeah.
Thank you, Lahari. We must appreciate you, first of all, to choose a specialized, than in a general way. Like waste management is a very big subject. So this kind of in-depth topic and in-depth study is good. Probably with permission of the chair, I will proceed with other paper. But I don't know whether we will meet in time this session, and you can have questions on her paper and presentation and remarks at the end of this session. So we'll move on to the next speaker, Grishmita from BVRIT.
Yes, sir.
Urban heat hotspots. You are there, very good. Okay, so we disconnected from BVRIT. Now you are bringing back. Grishmita, go ahead with your presentation on urban heat hotspots, mapping, and
Yes, sir. I'm
strategies for
sharing my
reduction.
presentation.
Go, please.
Sir, is my screen visible?
Visible, amma. Visible. Fine, everything fine.
A very good afternoon to everyone. I am Grishmita, a second year student BTech from BVRIT College. Today I am presenting my project on urban hotspot mapping and strategies for reduction. This project mainly focuses on understanding why cities are getting hotter and how we can reduce that heat using modern technology and planning. Urban areas are becoming hotter due to rapid urbanization. Natural land is replaced by concrete and asphalt, which trap heat and create the urban island effect. Cities can be from 1 to 7 degree hotter than surrounding rural areas. For example, in Mumbai, high built areas feel much hotter than nearly coastal areas or green areas. And this project mainly focuses on identifying heat hotspots, analyzing changes, causes, suggesting solutions. Urbanization is increasing rapidly. Currently, over 56% of the world's population lives in cities, and this will rise to 68% by 2050. This leads to more heat retention, less vegetation, and increased pollution. For instance, in Hyderabad, IT and commercial areas and zones are noticed hotter than greener areas. These consequences include health risks during heat waves, higher electricity consumption, poor air quality, and increasing flood. And my problem statement goes, traditional urban planning lacks real-time temperature data. So the objectives of this study are mapping heat spots using satellite data, analyzing relationships between temperature and vegetation, predicting future heat using AI/ML, suggesting effective cooling and strategies. Previous research shows satellite data like Landsat and MODIS is widely used. GIS helps in mapping and analysis. Solution like green roofs reduces temperature by 2 to 4 degrees Celsius. For example, in Ahmedabad, cool roof programs have successfully reduced indoor temperatures. However, this is still a gap in using AI and real-time data. My methodology includes collecting satellite data, converting it into land surface temperature using GIS for mapping, applying machine learning models. The model achieved an accuracy of R square greater than 0.87, showing reliable results. The tools and technologies used are remote sensing, Landsat, GIS, ArcGIS, and QGIS, machine learning, random forest and CNN, programming Python and Google Earth Engine. Resultant analysis. The industrial and commercial areas are 6 to 9 degrees Celsius hotter than average. Areas with vegetation are 3 to 5 degrees cooler. For example, areas near KBR National Park are cooler compared to the nearby urban zones. Also, industrial zones in cities like Pune retain heat even at night. Vegetation strategies to reduce urban heat. We can use green infrastructure like trees, parks, green roofs, etc. Example like cities like Singapore use vertical gardens. Cool roofs and pavements like reflect sunlight. Ahmedabad Cool Roof Initiative. Water-based cooling, lakes and ponds. Examples like area near Marine Drive feel cooler. Smart planning, AI-based urban design and monitoring. And conclusion, GIS satellite data and AI provide accurate heat mapping. Green infrastructure and cool materials effectively reduce heat. Smart planning and ensure long-term sustainability. Urban heat is a serious issue and solving it essential for climate resilient cities. Thank you for listening. I'm happy to answer my questions.
Okay, we will ask questions from audience or judges. So you have given finished in very quick time. Let us see if the judges will ask any question. But I asked in the same topic earlier. Okay, the hotspot mapping. If you remember, what data you will use to map this temperature, surface temperature?
Real-time data.
Rishmita?
We use real-time data, sir.
Real-time data, I'm asking about real-time data means what? What is that real-time data? We can't measure temperature continuously over 24 hours in a day, but the satellite sensors which are thermal bands
Thermal band
sensitively,
data.
but that is also not correct. You need to tell which satellite data
Landsat
you
8
can
thermal
use.
band data.
Now you got the answer. So somebody is helping you there.
No,
Very
sir.
good. Okay. We agree. Very good. So we'll move on to next paper. That is Grishmita. Now there is a paper from JNTU, Mr. Akhil Kumar and Ritika. Their paper is Harnessing GeoAI and WebGIS for Urban Cooling in Hyderabad, Strategic Afforestation using Downscaled Thermal Imagery. Probably they may also throw some more technical aspects of this. The thermal imagery, something they are mentioned. So, Akhil, are you there? I think the name is Lahari here. What is this? Is it Akhil presentation? Presentation is Akhil's, but here the video. Can all your video, Akhil? Maybe you are at very poor network. That is why you aren't both unmuted and video is on, but the network is very poor. So the presentation is seen. Akhil, you unmute and then speak. Or you need time to set all this. We can take another paper and will back to you. Akhil, there is no response from you except your presentation is there. So correct your side the technical issue. I will call Revati from
Sir, am I audible?
Yeah. Revati has taken over. Now I think you stop presenting Akhil and you correct it. You sit at a right network location because we can't even hear you. Yeah, share your presentation, Revati.
Yes, sir. 1 minute.
Our title is Water and Food Support under Rapid Urban Growth.
Sir, is my screen visible?
Yes, visible. Go ahead.
Sir, is my screen visible?
Visible. You adjust your camera that your face is reduce or it will go little back. So that
Is it fine, sir?
you will not cut. Face.
Sir.
Now. Okay, fine. Go ahead.
Yeah. Good afternoon, everyone. I'm Revati. I'm studying MBA from Veeranari Shakali Alamma University. Today, I'm presenting my research paper on water and food support under rapid urban growth. So before going to this topic, let's imagine everyday cities are growing faster and faster. More people are coming into cities for jobs, education, better lifestyles. So, but are the resources growing at that same speed? That is a question. So the answer is no. But the exactly what my research focuses is on how urban growth is putting pressure on both water as well as the food systems. So, like by 2050, around 70% of the world's population will live in cities. Like it's already happening, but it would be more in 2050s. So now think about it. More people means like we need more water consumption and more food demand. So the problem is resources like water and land are limited. For example, like in Indian cities, people already depend on water tankers. Like they already depend, and they're paying a lot for water. Similarly, food prices are also increasing, especially affecting middle and lower income families. So, urban growth is not just development, it is also creating serious pressure on survival resources. Uh, the main objectives of my study are to understand water challenges in cities, to examine food securities, to analyze sustainable solutions, and finally to suggest policy improvements. The main challenges are the biggest issue is like demand is exceeding the supply. The real time example is like Bangalore have many apartments. They don't even rely on the government water supply anymore. They depend on private water tankers because borewells are have dried. This is all because of the overpopulation, excess groundwater usage, population, pollution, and poor infrastructure. So a lot of it is wasted before it is even reaching the people. And coming to the food challenges, this is equally serious as the water. Cities are expanding a lot, and what is happening is like the agricultural lands are getting converted into buildings and roads. So there's a less of production, and at the same time demand increases, which are leading to the higher prices where some people can't afford it. So cities like Delhi, vegetable prices suddenly rise during water shortages because less water is equal to the like there will be a less production when there is a less water, and even have high costs and prices. And the food distribution systems are also not efficient, and sometimes the food is it is wasted, even like wasted in the transportation part, or like even before it is reaching to the people, and the people are still starving and hungry. So some of the solutions for the water are like the I would say the most effective solution is the rainwater harvesting. It is a simple one where the water is being collected. The rainwater is collected and reused it. So many apartments now store rainwater and use it for daily needs. They are actually doing it, and we need more development and more usage of this rainwater harvesting. So this reduces dependency on external supply. And the another solution could also be the wastewater recycling, which means not wasting the water. Like for example, in my kitchen, my mother don't let the purifier, like water purifier or wastewater go through. She rather uses it to the plants or to wash something else or something like that. In Singapore, they call it as NE water, where they use the water which is purified and reused. In this way, the water can be a resource, like it is reusable. So nature is based solution like lakes, green spaces help improve water quality. And some of the food solutions I would say are like the urban agriculture. This means like growing in the in the terrace, yeah, in the terrace gardening, community farming, vertical farming. These are some of the solutions which where we can grow our food in our own place. Even small steps like growing vegetables at home can reduce a little bit of dependency, and even the prices are really high, so it would really help us. And also, instead of depending fully on rural areas for the food, everything, we can grow it in our terrace, something like home gardening. We have these solutions, and it is really beneficial. And coming to some of the case studies, the real-time case studies are like in Bangalore, the water tanker dependency is like it is so high because they are just paying a lot for the tankers. They're not depending on the government supplied water. They are buying the tankers because of the dried bore wells. And in Chennai, there have been a crisis in 2019 where water had been supplied by trains. Like the water is supposed is have been supplied in trains. That much of need Chennai had at that time. And talking about the Delhi, the food prices increased during water shortages. As there's a water shortage, it directly impacts on the food. So these are some of the real-time case studies and examples that we could see. And yeah, fine. So from my research, I could find that the urban growth increases water stress up to like more than 2 to 3 times, where groundwater depletion reaches we can see more than 60% in cities, and agriculture land is continuously reducing. It is happening like from more than for more than 10 years. So the sustainable practices can save 40 to 50% of water if we use all these suggestions which I have mentioned. So the real issue is not about the lack of solution, it's about the proper implementation, the lack of proper implementation. So some of the suggestions are like rainwater harvesting, making it a compulsory in every home, and promoting the urban farming, expanding water recycling systems, supporting low income groups with food and water access. And these are all the suggestions that we can do and implement for our problems. And I would conclude by saying that urban growth is unavoidable. Of course, it is unavoidable, but by but the resource scarcity is preventable by using all these suggestions and solutions. So we can manage water and food properly. Cities can become sustainable instead of stressful. So thank you so much. I hope this gave an understanding about the water and food supply systems which are connected to urban growth.
Thank you, Revati.
Vijay Kumar, I just want to add to 2 points for whatever Revati has said. She has, can I, sir?
Please, sir. Go ahead, sir.
Revati, you have missed 2 important points.
Yes.
As far as the availability of water is concerned, it is imperative that urban forestry, agroforestry, afforestation, soil and moisture conservation operations are to be promoted so that groundwater availability can increase. The second point is we have to go when once the agricultural land is getting decreased, we have to try to find out the ways and means to increase the productivity of the land. These 2 are kindly noted down. Thank you.
Okay, so thank you so much.
So we'll call this the missing paper, the technical issue from Akhil and Neetika. Are you ready now? Akhil, are you ready to present your paper? Share your screen. So you are given permission, everything. But yeah, your presentation is coming. But what about your video? Even you at least audio is also not there. Akhil, we cannot hear anything from you. Unmute just one. Unmute just one. Muted. Is unmuted, video is on, but nothing is. How come you can share this, but no audio? Akhil, beside that audio, there is a arrow you can see, and then on appropriate microphone or speaker what you are using. See, with the audio icon next to it, there is a tip. It will show you the options. Select microphone, select speaker, like that. So take some more time. Don't worry. Before this session, we will take your paper. You have to rectify all this. Or use some other system, other setup, an earphone or whatever. Everyone is having no issue. The only presentation is visible. So though you are unmute, we could not hear you anything. So maybe after Revati, we'll go to the next speakers, Soumya and Anusha from GNIT. Are you there? Anusha,
Yes,
Soumya,
sir.
very
Yes,
good,
sir.
very good, very good. So their paper is GIS and remote sensing technologies in urban data creation and management of municipal functionalities. It is same title, probably different authors. Please go ahead with your presentation.
So, hello, sir. Good afternoon,
Yeah.
everyone.
Go ahead.
So, can you see my
Yes,
screen?
yes.
Yes, sir. So, today we are going to show you how GIS and remote sensing are transforming normal cities into smart cities. So, I am Soumya and my teammate Anusha, and we are from G. Narayanamma Institute of Technology and Sciences. So, here are the topics which we'll be covering today. So let's start with the basics. The GIS, or the Geographic Information System, is a technology that helps us store, analyze, and visualize location-based data. So think of it like a layers on a map, like roads, buildings, and the population. All are stacked together. So the remote sensing, on the other hand, collects data from the satellites, drones, or sensors without even touching the earth. So basically, GIS will be analyzing the location of the data, and then the remote sensing will be collecting that data. So together, that gives city powerful decision making tools. So now coming to the urban data creation. So how do cities get all this data? So cities build something called a digital layer of information. For example, like land use is identified using satellites and AI. Building is mapped using LiDAR and drones. Roads are tracked using GPS, and then the vegetation is measured using NVDI, and heat levels are detected using thermal sensors. So every part of the city is digitally captured, almost like creating a virtual city model. Now, coming to the municipal applications, this data is not just for the display. It actually solves the real problems. For example, in urban planning, GIS helps detect the illegal constructions. And in water and sewage systems, it actually tracks pipelines and leakages, and which is very helpful for the government and also for the people. And in traffic, it optimizes routes and signals. In waste management, it tracks garbage collection. In disasters, it predicts floods and risk, and which will actually save a lot of people. So GIS helps governments save time and money, even the lives. So I would like to pass this on to my teammate Anusha, who will be telling about key technologies.
Thank you, Soumya. So, behind all these technologies, there are some powerful technologies. LiDAR creates 3D city models. Radar works even in rainy or night times. Drone captures high resolution images. IoT sensors provide live data. Digital twins create real-time city simulations. In India, platforms like ISRO Bhuvan and Smart City ICC and many others are already using these technologies. Let's look at real examples from India. In Surat, GIS gives 48 hours flood warnings. In Bhubaneswar, property mapping increased the tax revenue by 22%. In Nagpur, AI reduced road inspection costs by 40%. In Hyderabad, encroachment detection reduced violations by 34%. These are not ideas, they are already happening. Coming to challenges, of course, no technology is perfect. Some challenges includes like data is not shared properly between the departments, lack of trained professionals, satellite data can be outdated, high cost for maintenance, privacy concerns, and only 30% of top 2 tier cities are using this GIS here. While GIS is powerful, implementation is still a challenge. Coming to future trends, we are moving towards AI-based real-time mapping, digital twins of entire cities, and cloud-based GIS platforms, highly accurate satellite network. With proper policies and training, cities can become fully intelligent systems. To conclude this, GIS and remote sensing are not just technologies. They are the backbone of smart cities. They help cities become smarter, faster, and more efficient. As we move forward, spatial data will connect everything in urban life. Thank you.
Okay, Anusha, you both belong to which year, Amma?
First, yes, sir.
First year, sir. What is your branch?
EC, sir.
EC, computer science, huh?
Electronics.
EC, electronics and communication.
Because in first year you are only studying that basic sciences only, no specialization.
So,
But
but we have attended a lot of boot camps related to this, and we were very interested in this topic, sir.
no. I appreciate that. First of all, I want to. That is why I want to. How come you people, even first of all, understanding or at least why you got interest with the GIS or geospatial technology? Any reason? You had any comparison with any other thing?
So maybe because it will make a lot of work easier, and we can actually analyze everything in detail.
Hmm. So,
Maybe
okay.
we can contribute something.
Yeah. Everything is your expectation, no doubt. Very good. So, 100% the technology meets your understanding and requirements also. So, we need not give you much here. Good paper, good attempt, uh, but some case study. Always go ahead with some case study, adding to your regular whatever topic chosen. So that will add more into your paper value when we
Okay,
take
sir.
up next time, because whenever GIS or geospatial technology you are tagging with any topic, you come up with some map, some satellite data. I'm ex- yeah, they are showing some map. I'm seeing that Hyderabad satellite imagery. Yeah, this network is little. Yes. So like that, the missing part in your presentation is GIS means there should be some map, there should be some imagery, there should be some earth related something.
Okay, sir.
Yes.
Also ask or give remarks at the end of your this session. Now we have one more from Sushmita from GNITS. Solid waste management challenges in urban areas, issues, impacts, and sustainable solutions. So many things are there. She is addressing. Sushmita, are you there?
Yes, sir, I'm there.
Very good, very good.
So can I share my screen?
Please go ahead, Amma.
Yeah. Sir, is my screen visible and
Yes,
is my
yes,
voice
yes.
audible?
Yes.
So first, good afternoon, everyone. My name is Susmita. I'm studying in BTech first year from Data Science branch from G. Narayanama Institution of Science and Technology, and I'm gonna give the urban blueprint from linear friction to circular flow related on my research paper solid waste management challenges in urban areas. So basically, we know according to World Bank data, nearly 2 billion tons of municipal solid waste is generated every year, and it is predicted that it will rise to 3.4 billion tons by 2050. And in coming to in Indian urban areas, so generally in 2020, nearly 1,60,000 tons of waste were produced. Now in 2025, it was around 3,77,000, and it will be keep on increasing. The cities are keep on growing, but the municipal capacity strain is still municipal capacity strain is a lot, and they could not keep up to this mark. So basically, what is happening? There is lot of landfills in almost every city. So if we talk about the urban waste, basically in Indian urban waste, like 50% waste is organic, like it is biodegradable, and 20% is recyclable, and remaining 30% is hazardous. So the problem is not about the composition of this waste material. The thing is, like, all the waste material are dumped into one place. So that's the main problem. Is India, like, the problem is there. And basically, this is not as a single problem, but it is a very systematic problem. The thing is that it starts from the home. We don't segregate waste because of the lack of awareness, and there is a midstream where the municipal corporation don't have inefficient route planning, lack of workers, and there is also a problem that shortage of material recovery facilities, overloaded landfills, etc. So the side effects are very huge. First thing is that due to the anaerobic respiration of microorganisms in a waste, a lot of methane gas is generated, which, and methane is a greenhouse gas. There is also poisoning of severe groundwater. You can presently see in the Delhi, because of the landfills there, people are not getting good quality of land water. And uh, and uh, when it comes to the health condition, due to the landfills, there are many diseases like dengue and malaria are spreading, and sometimes the people are not aware what happens if we burn the waste. So like that, respiratory diseases are also happening. And if you talk about the economic loss, they are huge. Massive loss of recyclable resources value are happening, and the land which can be used for development is going for the landfill, and the urban attractiveness is decreasing, which will impact the tourism sector a lot. So basically, what is happening is that we take the waste, and we just dump it into the in the landfills. Instead of that, we can reduce the waste, we can segregate it, we can reuse it and recover it. So basically, I want to suggest an architecture for smart solid waste management. So being a data science student, I came up with this idea. So basically, first we can use IoT sensor edges, where we can use smart bins with sensors that monitor fill levels in real time and predict, okay, how much the bucket is gonna fill in next few weeks or next few days, and it can go for the central computer. And then we have GIS logistic layer, which is a dynamic route optimization and fleet track to reduce fuel use and improve collection efficiency. And we can also use predictive algorithm layer for better decision making. Cities like Indore is already implementing this idea. So basically, I see Indians are a bit money minded. So to encourage citizens for segregation waste, I came up with a Yes, it is a design. So basically, we can create a waste management app where people can just scan the waste and get idea about, okay, which waste can be how waste can be segregated, which is dry waste, which is wet waste, everything. And we can also amplify use gamification and points, reward points, where we can give points for tracking reward and municipal tax redeps linked to constant source segregation. We can also ensure a real-time map reporting for uncollected waste and integrated grievance, so that this interference will reduce the cognitive load for the citizens. And the thing is like so the thing is that there are many like there are waste pickers and recyclers. They are the original circular economy engineers. But the thing is like presently what happening is that their labor work is not recognized. They are exposed to hazardous environment. They don't even have proper equipment. So basically we can give them formal ID card. We can give them safety protocols, specialized training, fair wages, and integrated material recovery. So for developing countries like India to overcome such problems, we need offline first reliability, decentralized processing, policy integration, and civic ownership. Thank you.
So thank you, Sushmita.
Yes,
So
sir.
you made a statement. Indians are money minded.
Yes, sir. A bit practically. A bit. I
Okay,
mean, it's.
maybe.
I'm not saying it in a bad way, but
No, no, I'm not saying. I totally agree with you. I made that statement because if there is a revenue only, we like it. So
yes, sir.
anything we want to do in India, we are paid. We are ready to do. So we don't get anything. That means voluntarily contributing to the environment, to the nature, or to the society. So we are little back compared to the other country people. So what you will suggest for that? So what way we can inculcate or get that kind of change from the mindset? What
So,
you think? Like you are an youngster, no?
yes, so first it should start from home where we should like where parents should teach their children that okay, what are the wastes, how the waste should be segregated, and why it is important to segregate the waste. And I also suggested a waste management app model, sir, like where you can
Yes.
like literally like if I segregate waste properly for consecutive weeks, then I will get some points. I'll my payment for tax will reduce. We can do that kind.
Yes.
And not only that, we can put some competitions between okay, this colony has segregated this much waste, and
Mm.
that colonies it's like that. We can do a competition.
Ultimately, you can correct it with same mindset only. You can
Yes,
correct
sir.
that mindset.
Yes, sir.
Very good. Good, good. Everything should start from house,
Yes, sir.
from young age. That's I really appreciate your answer also. Maybe I will ask our madam and Hariprasad garu also. Any questions to you from
Nothing,
madam?
sir. Uh, Nothing, sir. She went very well.
Okay, Hariprasad ji.
Do you have any kind of objection in case Indians get money out of the West?
So,
Do you have any objection? The Indians, the so-called money-minded people, get money out of the West.
sir, I did not get your question, sir.
Do you have any objection provided Indians who are allegedly money-minded get money through waste in the process of waste management?
So we can get like money, or else we can use the waste, sir. It's not always about money. It's about also saving the resources.
So Indians are quite popular in countries like America. In spite of the fact that you have been alleging they are money-minded, Indians have been very popular as doctors, as
Yes.
software engineers,
Yes,
and
sir.
the great people like this Microsoft, Google, all are Indians.
Yes, sir.
Don't try to have any kind of inferior feeling as far as Indians are concerned. Let us be proud to be Indians,
Yes,
and
sir.
Indians are money minded in the sense that they do good things and get money. Thank you.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I get it.
So okay, thank you, Sushmita. Now I think this Akhil is ready with his presentation. Yeah, go ahead, Akhil Kumar. Finally, we could see you. Share your screen. This time you can't share. Your audio is also not you are unmuted. Fine, good, good. Now the combination is there, but the audio is not there. Yeah, we are able to hear you very low, very low. Try to check that the speaker's volume. Now this one? Yeah, yeah. Now it is better. Go ahead. Yeah, again, no audio. It came at some stage, but later it continued. Your audio beside, there is a small tip. Check that one. Click that and so your microphone or your speaker, you should choose that headphone. Try one or two up there. Okay, you can take some more time, no problem. So don't worry. Even in the next session, also you will present your paper. When somebody is there, they will be given opportunity. But be ready with all your technical your problems. Get some solution. Now, Rajani.
Akhil, you can change your device or you can use your mobile.
Something maybe they will rectify it, sir. We will take up the other two papers. Then once again we will try. Rajani, are you there?
Yes, sir.
Very nice. Modern warfare impact on sustainable urbanization.
Yes, sir.
So share your screen. Akhil, you stop sharing your screen.
Sir, are you able to see the
Yes,
screen?
yes. Okay.
Good afternoon, respected chairperson, esteemed panel members, and my fellow participants. Myself, Miss Rajni. I'm from Vijanari Chakali Alama University pursuing MBA. Today, I'm going to present research on modern warfare impact on sustainable urbanization. And today like cities are just the place for the development, but they are becoming the center of the conflicts. Now urbanization refers to the movement of people from rural to the urban areas. At present, most of the people, like half of the world's population, are been moving to the cities. According to the UN reports of 2018, it is expected that around 68 to 70% of the population will be there is an increase in the population in urban areas. Now urban cities are plays a crucial role in fulfilling the objectives of the sustainable development goals, like economic infrastructure and equality and all those things. But however, the same times urbanization as cities are also create problems such as the pollution, overcrowding, inequality, and the climate impacts. Cities are highly dependent on the environment for shelter, food, and water, and the climate balance. But when war attacks on the when war attacks in the cities, they impact it disrupts the ecosystem. And modern warfare is not different from the traditional. It is completely different from the traditional warfare. In traditional warfare, the wars are used to fought in isolated battlefields, but nowadays wars are fought in the cities and using advanced technologies, and also using they are fighting across the land, air, sea, and even the cyberspace. Now this is why it is important to understand the impact of warfare on urbanization. The objectives of my study are to examine the impact of urban warfare on the urban environment, and second, to explore what are the challenges that faced by the war that faced by the war affected cities during and after war. And the third the objective of the study is to suggest the measures and the strategies for sustainability urban recovery. And to understand this topic better, I have reviewed the recent studies. The first study is by the Sarwat and Zaid in 2024. They highlights that the urban warfare are becoming the primary targets because urban cities are densely populated, and also they try to attack on the critical infrastructures like water systems and energy resources, energy networks. To when the attack is happening on these kind of infrastructures, it is directly collapsing the whole urbanization ecosystem. And another study is by the Robert in 2024. He highlights that warfare is not just it is not just affecting the civilians, but it is highly complex in nature, because cities are densely populated and advanced technology. There are the presence of non-state actors, and this emphasizes that traditional strategies are no longer effective to control the urban areas. And so in order to this, so can you able to hear me?
Continue, Amma. Continue.
So, like he emphasizes that there is a need for the flexible approaches and the civilians protection to address the problems. So overall, like warfare, the literature clearly shows that the modern warfare is not only like destruction, but also like highly complex, and it requires a balance between military and humanitarian crisis. Now, research methodology. My study is based on the qualitative research. This study is based on the conceptual and the descriptive nature. I have used the secondary data, that is research and articles and reports from organizations like UN and UNEP. And I also use the case studies where the cities got affected, like Gaza, Ukraine, and Syria. Now, method of analysis, I analyze this method uh, content analysis and like comparing the case studies to understand the patterns and impacts. Conceptual framework to understand to make now let me explain the core idea of my study, that it starts with the modern warfare and using the advanced technology, and it also now that leads to the destruction of a critical infrastructure like water supply, energy networks, and healthcare systems. Then after that, once the infrastructure is damaged, it affects the environmental degradation, like it creates the air pollutions and water contamination and land degradation. Now the environment issues has lead to the humanitarian crisis, like they that leads to the civilian casualties and the deaths of civilians and the mass displacement. And finally, all of this results in the longer sustainability, mm, like like longer urban instability and resource scarcity. um, to understand this topic better, let us understand with the real life case studies. The first one is Gaza case study. Here, like in Gaza, the research conflicts like recent conflicts damage like about 78% of infrastructure damage. Severe water contamination has led to the sewage collapse, which has shown and which has led to the combined humanitarian and environmental crisis. And the second case study is Ukraine. In Ukraine, the destruction of Kakova Dam in 2023 has led to the massive flooding effects, and it shows that the water contamination and industrial environmental damage, which cause lot of disease and damages. And next case study is Syria. And in Syria, it is a prolonged conflict, and it has all around 40% of agricultural land has been degraded. and impacts. To understand the impacts, the first one is humanitarian impact. Whenever war happens, it directly firstly impacts the humanitarian. It causes the because urban cities have mostly like dense population, and it directly impact on the civilians. There will be more number of deaths, and like mass displacement and migration and spread of diseases. And the second impact is will be on the infrastructure. There will be a problem in infrastructures, like to protect the infrastructure, like critical infrastructures like water, electricity, healthcare, and it will shows a domino effect. Like if one system failures, it affects the whole system. And the third impact will be on environment. Like after the infrastructure impact, there will be a necessary, like it will be for sure that there will be an impact on the environment, as it produce like it pollute the environment with the toxins, and it almost like it makes the loss of biodiversity, and it disrupts the whole ecosystem, and it causes the ecological imbalance. And next impact is on economic and the social impact. Obviously there is a loss of livelihood, there is a loss of jobs and the employment, and there will be an increase in the poverty and inequality, which break down the whole urban social ecosystem. Now this my key findings are, like from this study several key findings can be emerged. The first one is to understand that modern warfare is increasingly occur in cities, and civilians are mostly affected people. And the third finding is that the infrastructure collapse leads to the disruption of water, electricity, and there will be cause of environmental damage. And migration increases, which pressures on the other regions. Overall, all these challenges are interconnected with each other and directly affect the sustainable development. Strategies for environmental recovery. So now the most important question is what can be done. So during the war, effort should be focused on like protecting the critical infrastructure, and following the international laws, and using technologies like satellite monitoring, and creating protected zone. Yes, and after war, the focus should be on the focus should shift to the sustainable recovery. This includes the environment assessments, and green urban planning, and also like promoting public transport. The goal should be the to build back better, not just to rebuild what we have lost. And to conclude with, urbanization and the modern warfare are closely interconnected with each other in today's world. Cities are not just a part of the development, but they are becoming the major targets of the conflicts. Now, modern warfare causes destruction that goes beyond buildings. It affects human lives, and the environment, and the future development. In today's global scenario, where conflicts are increasing and the cities are expanding rapidly, this issue is more relevant and focused than ever. Therefore, the future of the sustainable development depends on how well we can protect cities and during the conflict, and rebuild them, sustainability after conflict, and balance development with peace and environmental responsibility. Because ultimately, sustainable cities are not possible without peace. Thank you.
Thank you, Rajani. So just hold for any questions at the end of the session. One more colleague is there, from your college, Kirti. Kirti, you are given all full permissions to take over.
So am I audible?
Yeah, yeah.
So I'm sharing my screen, sir.
Yes.
So is my screen visible?
Yes, yes, sir. Proceed.
Okay. Good afternoon, everyone present here. So today my research topic is about urban heat islands effects, mapping, and reduction strategies. So as our previous presentators have also mentioned about this concept, let's go in depth of this and realize what can be implemented in today's world. So first, we will understand what is exactly urban heat islands and what are the causes that are initiating to increase this in today's world, and how it is impacting our day-to-day lives as well as our future. And we will also focus on some strategies and remedies which can reduce this. So let's get into the topic. Urban heat islands effects means you can imagine even after the sunset, we feel that the land is getting heated up, and which is nothing but urban heat islands, where the atmosphere gets more heated and the temperature raises comparative to the rural areas around it. Cities get more hotter and hotter. There are different reasons to it. One of the most reason is rural areas getting shifted the population towards the urban areas, and the infrastructure which is getting not betterly planned comparatively. So in simpler words, we can define it as the growth phase of urbanization is much more at a faster pace than the sustainability development plans. So next slide. My objectives of the study is to focus and analyze how the primary reasons for urban heat islands affects the modern cities and our livelihood, and how does it affects other areas such as environment and health and economies. We have mapping techniques to understand and analyze this in real time in numerical quantities, and we can also implement some strategies and remedies to reduce this. So the major causes for the urban heat island effects are concrete and affat buildings. Buildings built nearly close to each other without giving any space between them make the taller buildings in the narrow road lines. They absorb the heat from the sun and they release it after the sunset. So even after the sunset during the night times, we can feel the raise in temperature. Coming to lack of greenery in the urban areas due to high population, we see that many deforestation is the real problem which is happening, and the closed buildings does not have greenery around it, which makes the temperature to not reduce and increase initially. And sorry and most of the population also gives rise to vehicles and air conditioners. As the heat rises, we adopt to air conditioners, ACs and fans, which indirectly gives a cycle and release greenhouse gases, which also promote for raising temperature. Urban canyon effect is nothing but tall buildings in narrow roads which disrupt the cooling, and it also impact of more heat in it. So in simpler words, we can say that buildings acts as a battery which stores the heat and release it after sunset. So the areas still be hotter even when the temperature at the atmosphere should be lower during the night times. So we can categorize this urban heat to different areas or different aspects. So nighttime intensity is stored, as I have explained, in the buildings. Coming to the higher in summer, which we can experience right now, the temperature due to summer is actually high, and due to this urban effects, it is getting more and more raising up. Varies by location. So the tropical zone areas and countries get more heat when compared to other uh, pole zone areas because the heat sun rays affects directly to them. Commercial areas and residential areas can be segregated, where we can see in residential areas we have do some space between them where plants and trees can be grown, and whereas comparative to commercial areas they have building very close to each other. So this infrastructure planning results as the main reason to initiate and increase the urban heat islands. Green areas are like parks and other areas which is surrounded by plants are initially cooler when compared to these buildings and commercial areas. So the urban heat island affects not only to the health of people and short-term terms, but it also has a long-term impacts which can be segregated as health risk, energy demands, environmental damage, and economic loss. So health risk, we all know that heat strokes and dehydration are one of the common health risk which we can see in practically today's life. Many of the people goes through this of the issues. Energy demands, as the heat raises, we also go with the air conditioners. So initially, as a cycle, this also increase in the release of greenhouse gases that initially and at the long term, it is not a practical solution that to reduce heat. For now, as a short term resolution, we are using ACR fans, but for long term, it is not a solution. We need to find strategies to reduce the temperature at atmospheric levels. Environmental damage, it does not only damage to the humans but also to the aquatic animals and other animals who cannot use ACs or fans to reduce the heat around them. Economic loss, like employees getting demotivated due to their environmental temperature, and also infrastructure like using of ACs and fans can increase the bills. So obviously it is an indirect or directly economic loss, whether it can be a short span or a long huge loss also. Mapping and analysis. So the GIS mapping, which our previous presentation Anusha has increased, that is one of the strategies or techniques and tools, we can say in simpler words, which help us to analyze the heat temperatures around our world through satellite and drone techniques, which measures the temperature of buildings and areas according to their population and height of the buildings, and all things are taken into consideration. This helps to identify the temperature and analyze them into a table, which can be used by the people to understand what is the situation in particular area, and they can implement strategies and resolutions according to that data. So, some of the basic solutions and strategies to for the reduction of these urban heat islands is increasing greenery. We all know the basic and major solution which can increase the which can sorry decrease the temperature is greenery. Planting trees anywhere can reduce the temperature. It may be vertical gardens inside your home, planting trees around your buildings, or making gardens in your societies. Everything can contribute to greenery. Green roofs and vertical gardens. Green roofs can be implemented. In today's world, Tokyo and Singapore have initiated these green roof strategies where the vegetation and green, so they build their homes and buildings with green roofs which reflect back the sunlight rays so that it can reduce the heat and storing the heat in the buildings itself. And cool roofs and pavements is some strategies where the footpaths we are walking or the pavements which we walk on, they are built with such a material that they reflect back the heat into the atmosphere so that it does not stores up there, and the temperature remains less when compared to the pavements which we are using today. Better urban planning, so we cannot restore or we cannot restructure the present plan, but for the future whenever we are planning, we can opt plans which have natural airflow, reduces density and heat prone zones, integrate in green infrastructures. The plans which promote and helps the people to have more ventilation in their homes, adding gardens to their buildings, etc. Energy efficiency and promotion of electric vehicles can reduce emission of greenhouse gases, and this also can be initiated by governments by adding some policies, or by corporate companies by adding some policies in their ECG goals stating to promote these activities like greenhouse, cool roofs and payments to promote more greenery around their thing. So, so I would like to conclude my uh, research by saying that this is a serious urban challenge which we need to focus. So we do have solutions, but the thing is just we need to implement them right now. It can be implemented, it should be and must be implemented by the government, by the corporate bodies, by everyone, and even in the individuals at their home. We can opt small to small strategies and remedies which I mentioned by individuals at their home, and also can be opted by the government by adding few policies and companies adding into their ECG goals to reduce this so that we can build a sustainable environment for us today and for our future. Thank you.
Thank you, Kirti. So you are staying in a multi-story structure or independent house?
I'm staying in an independent house, sir.
How many floors it is?
It is of ground plus two, sir.
And you are in which floor?
I'm in the first floor, sir.
So you are not feeling.
Uh, uh, I'm not feeling it, sir, because in front of my house I have a huge people tree, and that
So,
really shades off my balcony.
so
So I do not feel it much. And
see,
also we do.
ultimately, many papers on urban heat. That is a very wonderful topic. Many papers are there. What I am observing is some solution that at house level, see from the conference, what is the deriving thing that we are going to give it to the society? Not that we suggest to the government, not we talk about international, you should do this, that is all fine. The variety organizations are involved and they are working. But as per local things, like you are telling, you have a big tree in front of something like that. So something that's what I am waiting from the morning. So any student will give something that I can learn from you, or all these audience who would join today take a leaf from this conference, and some that means an innovation from the youngsters. Maybe you have to think in that direction. See, then we take a lot of data collection, lot of study, all. Let us focus some innovation. This will give a solution that is a low cost that can be, implemented, multiplied at an ordinary condition to Indian environment. And it's only an advice. I'm not saying any question to you, anything. Now that
Sir, I would like to add on to that.
if you have
Some
idea,
of some of the strategies which I adopt personally to this, I can say which all can adopt. So this is not mandatory that everyone should opt for it. For some 3 or 4 strategies which I adopt is using public transportations. And the recently 6 months back, I have purchased a vehicle. So instead of opting to petrol or diesel vehicle, I have opted for EV vehicle, and I have planned. So in my family there is a tradition that on every birthday, every person's birthday, we plant a tree. So irrespective if he is a grandfather, children, or any special occasions in our family, we plant a tree. That is some kind of our family tradition. So we do have a garden in our terrace, and in my brother's office, we have an vertical garden in their balcony. So these are some strategies which I follow, and I hope that by using this platform, many others can use the simple strategies in their day-to-day activities, which can help to reduce this.
okay, thank you. Good that you are there. But very nice. Next, Akhil, are you ready?
Yeah, sir. Am I audible, sir? My audio is
Yes.
clear.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Proceed, Babu. You are out of the session time. So now it is left to you. If you present quickly, you will get positive points. If you are taking people beyond the time, it is a negative marking. So go ahead, balance it.
My presentation is clear, sir.
Yeah. Presentation, your audio. Now everything finally, at least you learn to come back with full clarity.
Yeah, sir. Yeah, a very good afternoon to the esteemed session chairs and Sri V.V. Hariprasad sir and Sneha ma'am and Sudha Kurbagaru and Jaychandra sir. It is a honor to present our research before such a distinguished panel and on a platform celebrating Earth Week. Coming to my presentation, uh, a warm greetings to everyone presented virtually here. I'm Akhil Kumar. I'm from BTech third year Geoinformatics from the Department of Center for Environment, JNTU Hyderabad. We are excited to share our project entitled Harnessing GeoAI and WebGIS for Urban Cooling in Hyderabad, a strategic of afforestation using downscale thermal imagery. Today, the climate change has no longer far off problem. It is happening right there in our city. The biggest issue for Hyderabad is urban heat islands effect, which makes the city much hotter than the rural areas. Usually, cities often undergo afforestation where there is space, but that is not a problem always. The best way is to plan afforestation according with geospatial intelligence data. Our research uses GeoAI, geospatial artificial intelligence, and makes maps to show exactly where the trees are needed the most. We call this as a precision afforestation. We have built a digital tool which help official to move from looking at a satellite data to taking action on the street. Our goal is to make Hyderabad more comfortable and livable place for everyone. Yeah. Coming to the problem statement, the Hyderabad crisis. To understand our work, first we need to look at how Hyderabad is growing. It is one of the fastest growing city in India. We have crowded areas like Charminar and tall buildings in Gachibowli. Because all of these new constructions, we have lost many trees and replaced them with concrete roads and soak up heat. As a result, Hyderabad is facing serious heat problem and heat waves. We seen in news and all the telecasts. Since we all know the geospatial analysis is the efficient tool for quantifying climatic conditions, we map the land surface temperature LST from thermal sensor data, which is a Landsat TRS-9, and show visually where we feel experience heat effects on our daily lives. We will be showing in the map. In our domain, there are many researches and researches which been happening on LST and UHI, urban heat islands. Which will deliver efficient strategies and policies for the heat mitigation. But what is lacking is where it lacks, the researchers are limited to publications or limited in departments actually. They won't reach to the government or general public to act on serious crises like urban heat islands. No awareness in the people for the mitigation strategies. And need for the study for the rapid expansion and intensifying urban heat islands effects. Further, we can move on to the objectives of this. Our study uses four main steps to turn into real world actions. First, we fix the detailed problem. As we geospatial researchers, we can see the coarse resolution of data. The UHI, we will be getting 100-meter resolution from the Landsat TRS. We will get downscaled of 30-meter resolution, but it is not very precise to analyze the street level analysis. So we used a machine learning approach with a random forest GeoAI to make temperature maps much cleaner. Instead of looking at 30-meter squares, so we can see at least of 10-meter resolution. Second, we mapped hottest spots in the city with a new detail. And third, we combined this heat data information to multiple geospatial layers an analytical approach with multi-criteria decision making with analytical hierarchical process AHP. And finally, we built an online platform called Vriksha Setu. This is a website where city officials and public can see map together for the greener city and contribute for the cooler environments. Yeah, coming to the study area, my study area is on the GHMC corridors. A map now it is being used for the information behind it. We can say a map is only useful if the information behind is correct. We look at the whole Hyderabad region to get the best results. We combined information from different satellites. I've used Landsat thermal infrared TIRS. Because of it, added population density by mixing with the satellite picture with the data where people live. We have to pick up where the people are living with the world pop data. I used the sources is world pop grid data, and we made our sure results are on helping human, but not just analyzing light and heat. This is completely health check for the city. And coming to the methodology overview, our work focuses on a clear technical process. It starts with phase one of preparation data. We clean up the satellite data and images and temperatures with really happening on the ground, and some pre-processing with LST DN values with we can call it as reflectance values. And next phase is integrating AI models. For this, we have to train the model with 30-meter resolution data and integrating with Sentinel data. Now, then I've made a downscaled LST imagery. And then the phase 3 comes with deciding priorities. I've used a multi MCDA, multi criteria decision making mathematical system with analytical hierarchical process AHP decide which factors matter most. Our math is accurate with a consistency ratio of 0.053, which is well within the trusted limits. And phase 4 is sharing of outputs on a final easy to use the website dashboards, and everyone can see it. Coming to these are the maps, which is NDVI map, which shows the vegetative reflectance with the normalized difference vegetation index with the band combination of sentinel data, and I have NDBI, which is a higher reflectance of built up index with the sentinel bands. And then I have used land cover data, which with which we can use we can show where are the water bodies we cannot plant, and also water bodies will have lower LST, land surface temperature. And also this used population pop grid data was used for this particularly from the source of world pop data. And next yeah. Yeah, coming to the downscale results, breaking the resolution barrier. Let us look at the close of the AI engine. We choose random forest model because it's great in finding complex patterns and how urban materials hold hotness. We used greenery EVI, enhanced vegetative index, and built up index and EVI, and them for height to help the AI to predict LST accurately. With RMSC, I've got is around 1.59 degrees Celsius, which shows that there is a variation within 1.5 degrees Celsius, which is maximally accepted in researches. And then coming to the AHP, finding heat is the first step, and deciding where to plant is our next step. Our afforestation priority score APS is a guide we created. Make those decisions. We used a math to balance 4 factors. I used heat, which is LST layer, which was been downscaled to 10-meter resolution, which was given a weightage of higher importance with 42.5%. And NDVI greenery, we'll be using this as where the vegetation is and where vegetation is not. With NDVI layer, we can use this as a layer for the predicting the final map. I give from the AHP calculation, we got 27.3%. We need to help the areas with no trees. And concrete density NDBI was used for this with a weightage of 17.7%, which tells us if we need a rooftop gardens or normal intense instead of regular trees. And finally, I used population density, makes sure our priorities prioritize saving lives. A crucial zone is a hot concrete where many people live. This math makes sure trees are planted where we need the most, making process fair for everyone and neighborhood. And coming to the next results and results. Yeah, coming to the WebGIS platform, this is a democratizing data. This is a highlight of the project, making the data spatial geospatial analysis to be useful for the heat mitigation and reach many all the general public. The research is only useful if it lives in the lab. That is why we built a Hello, is it now clear, sir? Coming to the need of the this it converts complex geo AI results into an easy to use decision tool, bridges gap between research outputs and to the real world urban planning. And coming to the core functionality of this website, we can identify the urban heat hotspot and the afforestation priority zones, which has been made by multiple overlay of GIS layers, and the location based analysis of neighborhood heat vegetation status. And it also supports quick decision making for the planners. And the objective of this web is to create a live geospatial decision support system for urban greening, enabling data driven and participatory in our participation of general public in urban cooling strategies in Hyderabad impact. It is improves accessibility of geospatial insights and support targeted afforestation and faster planning decision. This bridges science, policy, and community action. This website is for both the government and citizens. Officers can use to track these findings of 2,538 hectares of area which has been in the high priority zones. We need to plant. We need a heavy plantation in these zones, higher priority zones of 5 and 4 zones. With that, we can mitigate, which will impact in the maximum heat reduction, particularly for the citizens. It makes everything transparent. You can look up your own neighborhood and see the heat level. And the highlight feature of this website, where communities and NGOs kind of things can volunteer to plan afforestation at the priority zones. This platform turns every phone into a tool, helps the climate. It is real teamwork using digital technology. To demonstrate, coming to the next slide, I'll be demonstrating this. I hope this video is clear for everyone. This is a demonstration of my platform. This is Vriksha Setu, where we can go zoom into the Charminar level with the zonal statistics, which has been experiencing higher urban heat in the across the GHMC corridors. This is showing the zones. We can see particularly street level insights. We can zoom into with the base map of ESRI satellite tiles, and the map was being overlaid on the website. You can plot the plant. The people can plot their plant. It will note the lat longs, and we can choose the species. This particular species has been made from the research which will be contributing. The plants listed here will be having maximum growth within a year, and also it will contribute in the air quality reduction as well. The plants can contribute in purifying the air. Particularly this platform demonstration, particularly we can see the zones of the Hyderabad. We can integrate it to the complete GHMC corridors. This is a kind of a proof of concept POC kind of a website. This is, and coming to next. Yeah, the strategic application. With the SDG alignment and strategic application, our research is a part of global efforts to meet the United Nations Sustainable Development Goals, which are mainly we support SDG 11 sustainable cities by making Hyderabad are safer and cooler. We help SDG 13 climate action because the urban heat is very real and threaty now. And we also support, we can see SDG 3 good health by preventing heat sickness. And also we support SDG 15 life on land by bringing nature back to the city. We are showing the advanced technology like GeoAI isn't just for big global problems. It is the best tool we have to improve our lives at home. And strategic applications include targeted green
Conclude, Akhil.
yeah, so heat mitigation through optimizer tree placements, support multi municipalities and for the climate action strategies, and data-driven decision support for the urban planners. And this model is completely scalable for the rapid urban cities like Hyderabad and other cities across the India. Coming to the conclusion part, to finish, our research shows that we can solve Hyderabad's heat crisis if you use right data. By using GeoAI, we turned primary blurry pixels into sharper, into finer resolution 10 meter to plan for a cooler city. We have found that priority zones which contribute maximum heat reduction. We have built the WebGS platform to share the data and where users can engage into, and where the implementation strategies can be live with a lightweighted WebGIS. We can go with planning afforestation zoning, so which will contribute maximum heat mitigation strategies as the meet is centered on this. By delivering these insights through an interactive WebJS and interface, this research is most beyond the satellite modeling to provide GHMC and the public with a transparent street level decision support system for building a high heat resilient futures. With GUI and multi decision criteria, WebGIS, this provides a uniform platform for cooling framework, enables precision identification of atmospheric zones, improving urban heat mitigation strategies designed by engaging public into the precise plantation. We can engage public recursively in this platform. and this technology is ready and priority areas are mapped. Our next step, coming to the future goals, our next step is to address the multi hazards which has been faced by the Hyderabad zones, and also plantation for the AQI reduction before it becomes the next Delhi in the air quality. Our message to the city planners is simple: let us stop guessing where to plant, use data and GOA to build a cooler Hyderabad together. And this is come to the conclusion. Thank you. We are happy to share your. We are happy to welcome your questions and suggestions. I'd like to thank our Department Center for Environment, Geoinformatics, JNT Hyderabad for equipping with us the knowledge and all, and contributing for the betterment of environment. I also would like to extend heartfelt to the Purect Foundation for contributing such a great, for conducting such a great conferences and giving a platform for sharing my research. Thank you again.
Yeah.
Yes.
Bhaskar Garu, yeah. You are asking a question, Bhaskar. Bhaskar, are you asking any question? Sir, you have a question?
Yes, I have a question.
But there is so much resound. You are using two instruments there.
Yes.
Quick. We are already delayed.
Hello?
Yeah. Yes. Go ahead. Ask your question, sir.
My issue is, my question is, when 3.5 meter thermal imaging data is available, why he went for that Landsat data of 30 meters? So
Yes, sir. We are not.
have tried with the 3.5 meter data.
Yes, sir. It is not open source, I think.
The project with 3.5 meter data.
Yeah, so this is a scientific approach. This is a research on downscaling, sir, particularly with the academics and all. I've meant to downscale the thermal imagery for the particular research objectives. The downscaling approach is more
Your
reliable.
effort is good, but you would have tried with that 3.5
Yes, sir,
meter
we can
data.
definitely integrate that data for the
And you may
precision.
revise, you may improve the project with that 3.5 meter sat view data.
Yeah, sir.
That's my
We can
suggestion.
definitely integrate it, sir. Further, it will enhance the reliability of the platform. For this research, I have to use a downscaling approach for the analysis part. That will adds a weightage for me, particularly in the academia. Since we are from the geoinformatics, we have to go through the downscaling models and AM models. This is the GeoAI model for this particular downscaling approach. This I used. We can integrate, sir. Definitely, we can integrate 3.5 meter resolution thermal data, and also
So what band you have used? Landsat 8 data or 9 data? If it is Landsat 8 and 9, what is the band number?
Yeah, sir.
You
It
are
is
using for LST.
yeah, sir. It is 10, sir. Landsat TIRS band, thermal band TIRS.
Suppose if you go down with Landsat 7, 4, 5, then there won't be 10 band number 10. Then which band will support this thermal?
Yeah, so there is a band 6, I think. We can use that.
Band 6, right? So can you tell some procedures in LST? What is
So
the
we
first step?
will be getting the reflectance value, sir, which we can call as. From that, we have to convert into LST with the vegetative analysis, and we have a conversion formulas for that. We'll be using a vegetative NDVI mean. We'll be integrating with that.
Yes. Anyhow, good attempt, good presentation, and good paper.
Thanks.
So with this, I request now to sum up from because already it is delayed the session, though there was no presentation from two authors. So Hariprasad Garu.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, yes, sir. Just a quick
just
sum up.
2 minutes.
No problem. Please take. Don't worry.
Number one, as far as the topic 13 is concerned, in case of Snehita, more analysis should have been given on the thrust to be given on mitigation measures. Is it okay, sir? Snehita. Next one, as far as the topic number 15, textile wastage, impulsive users who have been using these textiles or fashion mode, it has to be explored to export this clothing to countries from Africa at cheaper prices, or that they can be recycled and sold to the people at cheaper prices. Next one, sir. Last one, the 22nd. I'm talking about, that is 21. Soil waste management. I've informed to Susmita that as far as the recent war is concerned, which took place between USA, Israel, and Iran, about 5 million tons of CO2 emitted in just 14 days war, and toxic legacy will continue for generations together. And there has been an adverse effect because of black rains received continuously in Iran. And finally, I would like to thank Pure Earth Foundation and Jayachandra Garu for giving me this great opportunity of taking part as one of the chairpersons. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir. Madam, Subha Madam, Sudha Garu.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. From my end, actually, one thing is the solid waste management only. Sir, I hope the girls are here only with the presentation we have given. So I have told that now there must be a recycling uh, uh, policy. And one thing is like no waste is a waste when we decided it is a waste. So every way, whatever we think that it is a waste, if it is made again a use, it should be means like a circular economy. You should enter into that, then it will be a more advantages. So girls, you should think about more about those things. And one more thing, actually, I just wanted some small correction because I told about this. Uh, we can have a household incinerator also to means like end the sanitary napkins and all, so that aesthetically the segregation method will be simpler. So this one I think I just want to add. And remaining things that it went well, very, very well. All the students are they presented well, sir. And I thank you, sir, for the Pure for giving me the opportunity for chairing this conference, sir. Thank you.
So I must thank both of you for accepting and spending so much time patiently with the students. So it is a great pleasure, madam, having you and Hariprasad Garu to successfully conclude this technical session too. So thank you, madam, and thank you, sir. So with this, I will move on to the next session 3. I request Sri Bhaskar Garu, who was former Joint Director, Survey Settlements and Land Records in Telangana State. And there is Neha is there. So Neha, she is working in the regional set. No, sorry, she's working in the Future City Development Authority. Probably if she joined or not, I don't know. Or I will call her to join. Maybe Bhaskar Garu. Sneha Garu, are you there? Yeah, I will call. She will join the session. Bhaskar Garu. So with your permission, because we don't have much time, so I will
Yes,
call.
yes, yes. Please call. Please call.
Impact of hybrid work on employee well-being and urban carbon emission, an HR perspective by K. Raghavi. Raghavi, I think you are there.
Good afternoon, sir. Am I audible?
Yes, yes. Please go ahead, Amma.
I'm sharing my screen, sir.
Yes.
Is it visible, sir?
Yes.
Good afternoon, everyone. I'm Raghavi from Veeranari Chakali Redamma Women's University, and today I'll be presenting my research paper on the impact of hybrid.
No, you have to. There is a resound, Amma. Bhaskar Garu, మీరు మ్యూట్ చేయండి. Okay. Yeah. Now continue, Amma.
Okay. And today I'll be presenting my research paper on impact of hybrid work on employee well-being and urban carbon emission and HR perspective. The study focuses on how hybrid work influence both employees and well-being and environmental sustainability. So to begin with, let me introduce to the topic introduction and problem statement. Hybrid work is a combination of remote and office based work, which became widely popular after COVID 19 due to digital
But you are
transformation.
not sharing your presentation. You are not sharing.
I'm
Not
sharing, sir.
sharing. No, it's not sharing. You are permitted. Share it.
Is it seen now, sir?
No.
Noted.
There is an arrow button you see, Amma. Icon is there in the bottom. Share. Click that. Select your window.
Now, sir?
Yes. Now it is coming. Good.
Now, can you see, sir?
Yes. Proceed.
Hybrid work is a combination of remote and office based work, which became widely popular after COVID 19 due to a digital transformation. However, urban employees still face challenges like long commuting hours, traffic congestions, and increased stress levels. At the same time, daily commuting leads to high fuel consumption and increased carbon emission. So, this study aims to evaluate whether hybrid work can improve employee well being while also reducing environmental impact. Now, moving forward, let us look at the objectives of this study. The main objectives of this study are to examine the impact of hybrid work on employee well-being, to analyze improvements in work-life balance, to study reduction in computing stress, to evaluate its role in reducing carbon emission, and to understand employee perception of hybrid work as a sustainable practice. With these objectives in mind, let us now look at how research paper was conducted. This study follows a descriptive research design, and the sample size includes 50 urban employees selected using convenient sampling. Data was collected through structured questionnaire as primary data, along with journals and reports as a secondary data. For analysis, percentage methods were used and results were presented using graphs for better understanding. Now, moving forward to the most important part, let's discuss the key findings of the study. The finding shows a strong positive response towards a hybrid work. 72% of respondents agree that hybrid work improves employee well-being, 70% reported better work-life balance, and 68% experienced reduced stress levels, and 76% agreed that it helps in reducing carbon emission. These results clearly indicate that hybrid work has been both personal and environmental benefits. Further, these findings let us look at the correlation and hypothesis testing. The correlation value obtained is 0.72, which indicates a strong positive relationship between hybrid work, employees, and well being. And in this hypothesis testing, the null hypothesis was rejected and the alternative hypothesis was accepted. This confirms that hybrid work has a statistical significant impact on employee well being. Now, let's move ahead with the discussion and real world case insights. The study identifies several benefits such as improved flexibility, better work life balance, reducing commuting stress, and environmental benefits due to lower fuel consumption. However, some challenges were also observed, including commuting gaps, reduced team interactions, and dependency on technology. A real world example is Infosys, which adopted a hybrid model after the pandemic and improved employee satisfaction and productivity using digital tools. Now, based on these findings, let us move towards the conclusion. To conclude, hybrid work is a sustainable and effective work model. It enhances employee well-being and work-life balance while also reducing stress and carbon emission. Therefore, it benefits both organization and the environment. Now, not only the organization level, even at an individual level, a small changes can make a big difference. For example, in my daily life, I focus on three simple practices: reducing unnecessary travel, using digital communication whenever possible, managing my work life balance effectively. Along with this, I also try to adopt sustainable habits in my routine. These small actions can make collective contribution to a better well-being and reduce environment impact. Let us finally look at some recommendations based on this study. Based on this study, organizations should implement structured hybrid work policies. They should use digital collaboration tools effectively, encourage virtual meetings to reduce travel, and focus on maintaining employee engagement in hybrid settings. With that, I come to an end of my presentation. Thank you.
Thank you, um, Ragavi. So,
yes.
So, any Bhaskar garu, any questions on this paper? Any comments?
Okay, good effort. We are speaking about the sustainable urban development. So this is a case where the existing system is used for sustainable living. Okay, it's a good effort, a good paper.
Yeah. First of all, I'm appreciating the kind of topics you people selected. Hmm? So, than simply proceeding with some subtitle given in the brochure and all, first thing I can appreciate the maybe even her paper or somebody on warfare impact and all. This is something what is required. You have to think innovatively and then go ahead with a topic that is related to the theme, focal theme, at the same time innovative. Very good, good. But only thing is, I request all the students there should be some in-depth, research, in-depth study, and narrow down into a particular case, something that will give a kind of results and then can be scaled. Thing is excellent. So the next speaker from BVRIT, self-learning adaptive rainwater harvesting system based on
Yes, sir.
building water usage behavior. Very good
Yes,
topic.
sir.
Please go ahead.
Sir, one
Yeah,
my
yeah.
screen.
Sir, is my screen visible?
Visible, Amma. Very good. Go on.
Good afternoon, everyone. I am Godashri, currently pursuing second year CSC from BVRIT Hyderabad College of Engineering for Women. So my paper title was a self-learning adaptive rainwater harvesting system based on building water usage behavior. Currently, we know that urban water challenges like scarcity at scale and collection without intelligence, and water usage will be dynamically changes. So, water scarcity is becoming a major problem in urban areas. Every year, we waste more amount of water, right? So, existing rainwater harvesting systems mainly focuses on fixed way of collecting water. Uh, we only store some water and we can use it later. But uh, our system will build like it will adopt the pattern, and also it observes how the usage of water is happening, and it modifies itself, and it gives the water accordingly. For example, let me give a real-time example. Like, consider we are having a apartment of 20 families. Uh, Usually everyone goes work in the weekdays. Like in those times the water usage will be very less, and in weekends the water usage will be more. And also uh, in those times the fluctuation will be different, right? So in at that time it should.
A traditional rainwater system stores the same amount of water without considering this variation. But our adaptive system learns that weekends need more water. If rain is forecasted on Friday, it stores extra water in advance.
If low water is expected on Monday, it uses stored water efficiently without wastage. So advantages are smart storage management and reduces dependency and external water supply. So also better usage of rainwater and also automatical behavior.
It's suitable for smart cities and green buildings. Our system transforms traditional rainwater harvesting into an intelligent self-learning solution, making water management smarter, efficient, and sustainable for the future.
And also some sustainable development goals which relates to our paper are sustainable development goal 6 and 11 and 12 and 13. And our processed system architecture will be like we'll be using sensors and data collection, and we'll train a model, and it will be made on decision making, and it will store the water accordingly. And also best resources we used like in the Indian Meteorological Department datasets, and also we used dataset from Kaggle for pre-training the model. And also advantages are it is a self-adaptive and local will be low cost and scalable. So by this we can use water very efficiently. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Amma. Very quick presentation.
Thank you, sir.
That the other audio is I was little I didn't understand. You are only single author or two authors?
Single author, sir, but some was
that what is that content?
Some disturbance, sir.
Okay. I can give a suggestion. For example, you people, which branch Amma you are?
CSC, sir.
You people are all computer science. That is the biggest minus for us, not for you. For us, for example, if a civil engineering or some other domain student, so they should take up some. Suppose if you take a colony, how this harvesting structure, that is rainwater harvesting structure, sometime it just goes by number and without any scientific. The harvesting pit will be at some level, water will be going some other level. If it won't won't take water, what is the use of that structure? So if people, students like you, even a locality where you live, in your neighborhood, maybe a 5 to 10 rainwater harvesting pits, are they really built scientifically? Are they able to take the rainwater into that? If you observe, you will find some good loops. You can highlight them. You can highlight, but of course that is majorly a civil engineer can take up such thing. But most of thing is majority of you are computer science students. So everything you will create or you will collect, you will prepare through computer only. So because you belong to computer science. So maybe a case study from the ground observation, ground photograph, ground reality, if you can bring, the paper gets the more value, more weightage. So maybe these are all some suggestion. I think you presented last conference also, right?
Yes, sir.
Very good. Yeah. So like that, see, in-house or in lab or in computer, you people can prepare even in one day also a paper. But some efforts that comes from ground, really working on it, bringing some real photographs that will add. Nobody can say, for example, present day geotagged photos. You need not show a photograph downloaded from Google, but you go and take a geotagged photo of a real location where it is built unscientifically. That's a kind of thing, because even such photograph you submit it to the news media, print media also, they appreciate. So this type of small things. Maybe at the end also I'll give some sessions to the all participants. Anyhow, good attempt, good work. You brought it. Good topic, Kama. So Bhaskar Garu, something from your side?
Yes.
Yeah.
Did she do some prototype? Godasri, did you do some attempt any prototype? What is the cost?
No, sir, we made a ML model, sir.
Only ML.
Yes. Biggest computer science problem is
that is the problem with
either AI model or ML model.
Okay.
So you
Right.
can't expect a real prototype.
Right.
Very good. Anyhow, we'll move on to the next speaker. Let us, at least if it is presented all, we can take more discussion, more comments from participants and audience also. The next one is from Srija and Sri Chandana. I think this is a second paper from them. Impact of urbanization on flora, fauna, agriculture and horticulture. Good theme. You are there?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Okay. So this is second paper, but the position is same. You should change position, left, right, and right, left. Okay, anyhow, that is just a joke. Go ahead, share your screen.
Yes. Sir, is it visible?
Visible, but take only that window where your presentation is there. Don't share entire screen. Entire screen will bring up other things also. So by sharing, take only that PowerPoint, window.
Okay, sir. Stop.
Good.
Okay, sir. So, good afternoon, respected judges. I'm Siri Chandana. I'm Shrija. And we are from GNITS. So, now our topic is on impact of urbanization on natural world. That is, effects on flora, fauna, agriculture, and horticulture. Introduction to urbanization. Urbanization is something in which rapid expansion of cities and towns takes place, converting natural landscapes into built environments. This affects over 55% of world's population now are living in urban areas. So also urban expansions continue accelerating worldwide, making it essential to understand and migrate impacts on natural ecosystem. Cities reshapes economic ecosystems and unpredictable scales, fragmenting habitats and altering natural process that flora and fauna depend upon. The scope of this challenge. Urban areas cover 3% of its land surface, yet their impact on ecosystem is far behind, because by 2050 over 68% of world's population will live in cities, creating an impact and extreme pressure on agriculture and food resources. Impact on flora, habitat loss. So let's dive into the flora. Urbanization devastates plant life through habitat destruction and fragmentation. Native vegetation is cleared for construction. Also, we generally come across many places where agriculture is cleared for construction of buildings, which reduces green spaces, isolated patches, and disrupting entire plant communities. Native species are replaced by ornamental plants. We also see natural ecosystem is replaced by artificial landscapes, which is a disadvantages for every human being which are living on our planet. And epidemic and rare plant species face extinction as their specialized habits disappear. Impact on flora. Environmental stress. If we go with the environmental stress, it is basically of two types. One is heat island effect, other one is soil degradation. So urban environments create hostile conditions for plant life through elevated temperatures and degradable solids. We generally face around 50 degrees of temperature, which is not safe for us, also for the plants and ecosystem, which disturbs total ecosystem's health. Impact on fauna. Bi- Urbanization devastates wildlife habitats, forcing animals to leave their homes, disrupting delicate ecological balances. Also, native animals are forced to relocate, which increases human wildlife conflicts, population decline, and also local extinctions. Impact on fauna, population, and ecosystem challenges. Urban environments create multiple pollution sources that severely impact wildlife health, behavior, and survival. Understanding these effects is essential for developing effective conservation strategies. Pollution effects. Air water pollution is something which we generally see a lot, which can harm animals' health. Noise disrupts communication and behavior. Also, disrupted food chains, introduction of invasive species, changes its predator-prey relationships, which disables the entire ecosystems. Now my friend will continue.
Impact on agricultural land loss. Urbanization is consuming prime agricultural land at alarming rate. As cities expand, fertile farmland is permanently converted into residential and commercial use, reducing our food production capacity and increasing pressure on remaining agricultural areas. Traditional farming communities are disappearing as development encroaches, breaking apart the social fabric that sustains rural agriculture. Raising land prices forced farmers to sell their lands, fragmenting agriculture areas, and erasing generation of farming knowledge and tradition. Impact on agriculture resources and climate. Urbanization creates intense competition for water resources and alters local climate patterns, directly threatening agriculture productivity and food security in surrounding regions. Water resource competition. Urban areas compete for irrigation water, causing groundwater depletion and water pollution, which affects crop quality. Climate and microclimate changes. Altered rainfall patterns affect this, and temperature shifts affect drop cycles, while increased pest and disease pressure threatens yields. Impact on horticulture. Urbanization poses significant challenges to horticulture, displacing nurseries, gardens, and green spaces while creating barriers for urban cultivation efforts. Loss of horticultural land. Nurseries and gardens are displaced by development, reduction in urban green spaces, loss of community gardens. Challenges for urban horticulture. Limited spaces of cultivation, soil contamination issues, and higher cost for land and resources. Interconnected impacts. Urbanization creates cascading effects across ecosystems. Loss of pollinators threatens food production, reduced green cover intensities, urban heat, and biodiversity decline weakens overall ecosystem resilience. Solutions for sustainable planning. Integrating green infrastructure into urban development creates wildlife corridors, protected areas, and mixed use spaces that preserve natural habitats while supporting sustainable city growth. Green infrastructure. Wildlife corridors connecting green spaces, protected natural areas within cities, and thoughtful mixed use development. Urban green initiatives. Rooftop gardens, vertical forests, community gardens, urban farms, and native plant restoration projects. There are some innovative approaches. Technology and conservation innovations are transforming how we address urbanization's impact. From vertical farming to biodiversity monitoring, new solutions offer hope for sustainable coexistence. Vertical farming and hydroponics maximize food production in minimal space. Precision agriculture techniques optimize resource use efficiently. To conclude, urbanization is necessary, but it must be sustainable. We must protect plants, animals, agriculture, and ecosystems. Only then we can ensure a better future.
If we don't protect If we don't protect our nature today, then tomorrow's cities will have nothing left to sustain them. So thank you for your time. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Bhaskar garu.
A good study. I appreciate the study made by the girls, and of course they would have suggested some innovative methods. Only they spoke only about vertical farming and hydroponics. They even roofed even somebody spoke of roof gardens, and of course they would have done so much more study on this subject, and it's a good paper.
Yeah. My comment is, Chandana, yeah, all of you have taken very good projects, but there is a case. For example, a good flora fauna area, now it is made into a layout. It is gone, no? It's a direct impact. So even satellite data. Only thing is you are in first year, that is a minus point. First year, if you go to Google Earth at least, you will have some historical imagery. 10 years back, 15 years back, some satellite data. So it will show like a good vegetative area. Now it became layout. Even such sample also can be added, no, to give some extra value. So that is how then it connects, takes you to a location, takes to a place. At least that is a reality. That is only a sample you are projecting. That type of things might be done everywhere, many places. And no doubt urbanization killed many places. What you mentioned, your flora, fauna, and agriculture. See, agriculture, how many paddy areas converted into layouts? You might have checked your own native places or any rural small towns and all, which were paddy. Paddy means that is a major source, food source. So, and such crop area also converted into layouts, because a layout means they get more money. If it is an agriculture land, per acre this much only, the same acre will draw some crores, because people are behind money, not caring, not bothering about the flora, fauna, agriculture, whatever, let it go to hell. So we want only money. Like somebody in your college told, na, in Indian mindset is totally behind money. Very good. Anyhow, good presentation. The next speaker, Bhavani, na? Bhavana, P. Bhavana, solid waste management challenges in urban areas. Bhavana, are you there? Number చాలా తగ్గిపోయింది. I'm not seeing Bhavana here. Bhavani or Bhavana. Even if she join later also we can consider. And now that Misbah, Hina and Shajia, are you there? Shajia and Hina, PVR IT. There is some Misbah is there. Can you hear me, Misbah? I could see your name. You are not this author. Ravindra Garu. Yeah. She has given permission all. Can you respond, Misbah? Okay, then we'll go to the next paper. Maheshwari and Sri. Maheshwari, Siri is there?
Yes, sir.
Oh, very good. Okay. Siri and Maheshwari. And
Yes.
Their paper is Challenges of Solid Waste Management in Urban Areas.
Yes.
Okay. Proceed.
Can you give me a second? We will see share.
See, on the bottom there is a share button.
Yes.
Good.
Sir, is it visible?
My presentation is not visible. Your screen is visible. It is showing some what is WhatsApp chatting something. So go to your presentation window. See, you have multiple windows. Click on your presentation window.
Sir.
Can you see multiple windows of your system in that? After
Just a minute, sir.
share button.
Sir, is it visible now?
Your system presentation is not visible. So you open that presentation.
You double click on that.
We opened.
Not
Why we are not able to see? See that presentation window you have to select, Amma.
Sir, 1 minute.
Your screen is showing Windows Explorer. In the same window, you can double click that file. Very good.
Sir, is it okay now?
Yes, yes. Start chain.
Is it visible, sir?
Visible, Amma. Visible. Go ahead.
Sorry, sir. Thank you.
Okay. So, good afternoon, judges and faculty, everyone present here. I'm Siri.
And I'm Maheshwari.
We are from first year CSC branch and we are from GNITS. Let us begin with our topic. Our topic is solid waste management in urban areas. Let us begin with what solid waste management actually means. What is solid waste? Solid waste is an unwanted and discarded solid materials generated from daily life activities, which includes household waste, industrial waste, and etc. And the unwanted or discarded materials generated from daily life activities. However, one important thing to understand is that waste is not always useless. In many cases, it is simply the resource that has not been properly utilized. For example, organic waste can be used in many ways, like
used as fertilizers and etc. by composting method. And also plastics can be recycled into new products. And the major sources of solid waste are household, industries, hospitals, and markets. Household waste includes kitchen waste, food packets, plastic covers, and all, etc. Industries also generate waste like chemical waste, which is harmful to us, and also manufacturing scrap, packaging waste. Hospitals generate biomedical waste by using syringes, expired medicines, and all that, which is harmful to us without handling properly. And the markets add the large amount of vegetable waste and plastic bags, food scraps. Uh, the problems caused by poor waste management are overflowing landfills, which is
Your
generally,
your presentation is showing only the first slide.
sir.
You are showing only the first slide. You are speaking only about first slide or next slide. Try to
Sir,
change the slide.
స్లైడ్స్
I'm
మూవ్ చేయండి
changing,
మీరు.
sir.
స్లైడ్ మూవ్ చేసుకోండి. నెక్స్ట్ స్లైడ్, గో టు నెక్స్ట్ స్లైడ్.
Sir, I changed the slide.
నో అమ్మాయి, స్క్రీన్ లో చూడు, పైన లెఫ్ట్ లో. మాకైతే కనిపించట్లేదురా. లెఫ్ట్ లో కూడా ఇప్పటికి కూడా ఫస్ట్ ఉంది. ఇప్పుడు మారింది.
Sir, now?
నవ్వు చేయండి. యా, ఇప్పుడు అవుతున్నాయి, మాకు తెలుస్తున్నాయి. రైట్, ఓకే, ప్రొసీడ్.
Okay. The problems caused by poor waste management. The issue we generally see in our daily life are overflowing landfills. It is not only the large areas spreaded by the waste, it also generates toxic gases like methane gas. And leachate is a liquid which pollutes groundwater, which affects our consumed water and releases methane gas. The next another problem is pollution. Pollution by burning waste, it releases toxic air into the air, which it causes the breathing problem to us. And dumping waste near rivers, it causes the groundwater and water pollutes and also affects drinking water. And another problem is health hazards. This waste becomes breeding grounds for mosquitoes, and which spread diseases like cholera, malaria, and dengue. The environmental damage, it also pollutes soil and harmful to wildlife, and also microplastics in oceans. Why proper waste management matters? In environment, it reduces soil and water pollution, lowers greenhouse gas emissions, protects biodiversity. Public health reduces diseases outbreaks, and the sustainability conserves natural resources, supports circular economy. From all these points, environment, the improper waste is not about the environment; it also from soil, water, and etc. Now I will hand over to my friend.
Thank you, Siri. Thank you, sir. Now we understand the seriousness of problem, and let us look at into what proper waste management are needed, and what are the solutions are available. Protecting the environment is very important, and it improves public health, and it reduces how we have to reduce the pollution and greenhouse gases and etc. Now let us look into several waste management methods. The first one is recycling method. It converts waste into new products, saves energy and raw materials like paper, glass, metals, which can be used as new products in our daily day-to-day life. And the second important one is composting method. Composting fertilizers is a natural method in which the composting fertilizers like the fertilizers like plant waste and food waste, which can be converted into natural fertilizers, which improves the soil quality, and which can also reduces the volume of the waste going into the land. And another one is incineration. In incineration, all the waste is gathered one place, and we burn the waste, where the heat coming from the waste is used as steam to boil water, and it generates electricity to thousands of homes. And the last one is sanitary landfills. It is which is considered as last option because it is harmful to us. And the most and well-known principle, three R principle, which is reduce, reuse, and recycle. In that, we can reduce the unnecessary composition and anything, and we recycle the
materials like plastic, paper, and glass, etc., into a new product, and we can use it into real life. It not only save the plastic waste, it can also increase the save energy. And what government initiatives, what it found. Government also improved Swachh Bharat mission, solid waste rules in 2016, and single-use plastic ban, and smart cities mission, etc. And now, what is the role of citizens in improving improper waste management? Citizens can help to spread awareness and compost segregation waste and refuse plastic and buy smart and use apps to spread the awareness. And in addition to all the methods, the modern technology also gives some methods like smart beans, waste to energy, and AI sorting robots. Coming to smart beans, it's not just a bin which is equipped with electronics and uh, electronic connectivity and etc. In this ultrasonic, which is used to detect the how much the bin is full, and weigh machine, which is used to measure the weight of waste inside the bin, and the gas sensor, which is used to detect the harmful gases. It is very useful, and the smart bins is directly connected to the IoTs and central connected system, which it directly gives alert to the IoTs when the bin is 80% full. And instead of doing day-to-day garbage trucks coming garbage trucks day-to-day life, smart bins are give a short way and effective information to the IoTs, so that they can know which bin need to clean it. And second one is waste to energy, in which burns waste generate electricity. In factories we can see so many we can see the paper waste and the metal waste, etc., which can be burned, and which can be used for electricity. And another one is AI sorting robots. These robots, AI works on robots. AI can detect the waste in on the roads or anywhere with the help of cameras, and these robots picks or segregate the waste, and it can help in reducing the exposure to human to harmful materials, and which can also use for reduce the transportations. And in case study, coming to as Indore ranked as a clean city 7 times. This success achieved with the help of active citizen participation and proper segregation. This shows that the role of government and citizens are mainly equally important. And coming to conclusion, this is not an idea. This technology like smart beans, AI are not just ideas. These are already being implemented in smart cities, and together, it is not just responsibility of government. It is responsibility of all our citizens, and it is opportunity to save our mother Earth. Thank you for giving us these wonderful opportunities.
Thank you, Amma. We should also thank you. So, Bhaskar Garu, any question? Even other persons also can ask. Now we are little relaxed.
No question. No
Time
question.
is there.
They would have tried some prototype, some
Yeah, but
composting
common
thing.
thing, everybody
Everybody should, instead
they
of
are all
making a
Gen Z
study,
generations.
some
Gen Z
study,
and all.
if they have tried a prototype
భాస్కర్
of
గారు
designing
నేనేం చెప్తున్నానంటే దే ఆర్ ఆల్ జెన్ జీ జనరేషన్స్ అంటారు. వాళ్ళు ఓన్లీ కంప్యూటర్ లోనే వాళ్ళ వరల్డ్ ఉంటది. మేబీ దే షుడ్ కమ్ అవుట్. ఐ థింక్ అరే మహేశ్వరి అండ్ సిరి, అరే వాట్ ఈస్ యువర్ నేటివ్ ప్లేసెస్ రా? Native places.
Where do you stay?
Yeah, we are in hostels. We are from Nalgonda district.
I know you are in hostel, in college hostel or nearby hostel.
We are from Nalgonda district, sir.
That's what I'm asking. So you are Nalgonda, both are Nalgonda?
Yes, sir.
Very good. So when you belong to Nalgonda, even you belong to a rural, a panchayat, village panchayat also, because topic is excellent. So solid waste management, how it does in a village, a rural area, or in a now Nalgonda is a corporation. Hyderabad is a metropolitan city. Instead of exploring entire world, suppose you mentioned indoor, because that is all online. Through online, we'll understand which is the best clean city, how many times it got award. All this is good content wise. But that entire thing goes to general information only. General. The Bhaskar Garu is insisting, I am insisting, because that is what you learn from this conference. See, next conference you come back, or you present in between some other conference, where you get value, you get weightage to your paper is from your, for example, if you are taken a case of some village near Nalgonda town or Nalgonda district, that village may not be seen, may not found that related literature document what you prepare will not be seen in the online, because that is unique, that is yours, and that is new. So that is what is needed for a research paper. So topics are very good topics. But why everybody go around the world from our local to other cities and then international, and many people also projected all the world population going to 68% urban part and all these are all available to you, to me, to everyone. But something, even you can interact with your grandparents. If you ask how was your time solid waste management, how you should be able to manage. That time the environment was so because without all these present facilities, they lived a good life, healthy life also. Then there must be some environmental conditions also. There must be a better waste management also. Particularly in rural area, agriculture activity will take so much of waste generated from the house. House waste, they keep it like a natural fertilizer, and that will be mixed in paddy. When you do paddy cultivation, they will mix it with all leaf, dry leaf, and whatever the fresh leaves, everything. So that way it becomes fertilizer. So some sample, instead of always, see, it's an opportunity because there is some time we are giving you, not just for you. Don't think that it is suggestion is to you plus for many people. So we should come up with some kind of ground reality, a method used in real, in some place. That time it was like this. Now even rural village is also spoiled because of one big thing. One is everywhere plastic is there. Yes. Everywhere plastic is there. And Telangana is popular for, you will find in agriculture land, this liquor bottles they consume and they simply don't send it to recycle or return it back. They will break that bottles. You can't even walk in agricultural fields because of this. The type of glass waste they are creating, broken glasses and all, very dangerous. And everywhere, every village you see, even in agricultural field also there is a hoarding, a banner will be there. So this waste is a totally new addition to the natural waste. So something we can address like that. So don't think only search topics, search content only in the computer. So now you link up such things from your own places and all. That goes to the international. Anything you present it, put it across internet, it goes to international. And anybody checks the content with plagiarism kind of tools also, it will not be seen anywhere because you brought it from a remote area, any location. So this is what I can give some suggestion. So we will move on to the next presentation. You did good job, no doubt. Very good coordination. Everything is fine. Good preparation, presentation, all excellent. You people are maintaining your units, right? Go
Yes,
to.
sir. We will definitely look into it, sir.
Yeah,
Thank you.
Lasya is there. Sri Lasya from Veeranari
Yes, sir.
University. Yeah, Lasya.
Yes.
Just a second. Sir, I need permission to share my screen. Is it visible, sir?
Yes, yes.
Okay. Good afternoon, everyone. Myself, Sri Lasya, and I'm MBA student. I'm from Veeranari Chakalya Alumni University. So my topic is sustainable urban transport and mobility solutions. And the reason for choosing this topic is because it is highly relevant today, because urbanization is putting immense pressure on our transport systems, as well as uh, sustainability is being a necessity rather than a choice. So coming to the introduction, urbanization is increasing at a rapid pace, leading to a significant rise in transportation demand. And it is estimated that by 2050, nearly 70% of the global population will live in urban areas. And in India, increasing vehicle ownership and so is it visible? I'm so sorry for the disturbance.
Yeah, visible. Slightly increase your volume.
Okay, sir.
Your audio. Okay.
Increasing vehicle ownership and insufficient infrastructure have resulted in traffic congestion, longer travel times, and environmental pollution. Transportation plays a very vital role in economic growth and quality of life. But unsustainable practices like overdependence on private vehicles have increased carbon emissions. Adopting sustainable transport systems is essential for creating efficient and eco friendly cities. And the objectives of my study are: the first is to analyze the challenges in the urban transport systems and to examine the major issues that are related to our urban mobility, and to study various sustainable transport solutions, and also to suggest various policy measures that can improve urban transportation systems. Coming to the research methodology, the study is based on qualitative research approach, and it uses secondary data which is collected from research journals, online sources, and reports. And this data is considered from the range of 2019 to 2026. And this study basically focus on Indian cities like Delhi and Bangalore, along with global examples like Singapore, to understand better transport challenges and solutions. Coming to the review of literature, various studies highlight in growing challenges in urban transport systems. And researchers have showed that rapid urbanization has led to severe traffic congestion and increased emissions. And many researchers emphasize the importance of efficient transport systems to address these issues. And studies also suggest that integrating electrical vehicles and maybe smart technologies of mobility are very crucial. And additionally, promoting non motorized transport like cycling and walking, if it is a nearby distance, can reduce pollution as well as congestion. Overall, the literature strongly supports the need for the integrated and sustainable urban transportation solutions. And despite the availability of various solutions, several challenges also exist. Firstly, inadequate infrastructure and poor public transportation systems contribute to this condition. Though there are many measures being taken to improve these transport systems, still I think we need more focus into it. And secondly, policy gaps and lack of funding has slowed down the implementation. And there is also a lack of awareness among a lot of people regarding various sustainable mobility options. So I think it is very important to conduct this awareness among people regarding this sustainable mobility, as it is very important for our future. And technical issues and coordination problems are also affecting the efficiency. And all these challenges make it little difficult to achieve the sustainable urban transport systems. And coming to the findings and suggestions, this study finds that rapid urban growth has significantly increased congestion and pollution levels. However, sustainable solutions like public transport, electric vehicles, and non-motorized transport has reduced the emissions up to 30 to 50%, but we have to clearly increase it more than 50% in the future, likely with various solutions that was discussed before. And to improve the situation, it is important to develop efficient and affordable public transportation systems. We have to find where we are lacking in the public transportation, what improvements can be done in it, how we can reach more and more people, and how we can make the people to come and use public transportation frequently. And promoting electrical vehicles through better infrastructure and subsidies is also essential. A lot of accidents, etc., are being happening with the EV vehicles, and I think it is important to look into the technicality aspects of it and to come up with solutions so that more people can come and trust them. And additionally, implementing smart traffic management and integrated planning can also help in enhancing this urban mobility. And in conclusion, urban transport systems are under immense pressure due to rapid urbanization. Sustainable mobility solutions like discussed, like public transport, electrical vehicles, and smart systems provide effective ways to address these challenges. And with proper policy support and technological advancements and a very good integrated planning, cities can achieve efficient, inclusive, and a better environmental sustainable system. And thank you.
Lasya,
Yes, sir.
where you stay in city?
I am actually from Khammam, sir, but I stay in Hyderabad for
Hyderabad,
my
you
study.
have to stay in some college hostel.
No,
అయ్యా
no, I
ఈవెన్
stay at my
మధ్యప్రదేశ్
relatives.
రామకృష్ణ గారు ఆడియో ఆఫ్ చేయండి రామకృష్ణ గారు. ఆడియో ఆఫ్ చేయండి.
ఓకే ఓకే.
So last year you stay nearer to your college. So
I stay at my relatives' place, sir.
Okay, then that is nice. So you travel every day.
Yes, sir.
So
through
then,
bus. I travel through bus.
Yes, yeah, bus. Yeah, very good. That means you are traveling. If you would
Yes,
have
sir.
stayed in a college hostel, means you people don't know anything what is happening outside. But so what kind of problems you practically observed? You are not a local girl. You came from Khammam. So then you will find it something odd here or great here, whatever it is. What is that?
Actually, to be frank, I was familiar with the city before because we used to travel to Hyderabad very regularly. But I don't say I observed any changes, but I have come across a lot of problems through the transport. First thing, the frequency of buses can be increased because maybe due to a lot of government schemes like free bus for ladies, etc., have actually, I don't know how helpful it is, but I think it is being problematic for us because the crowd is huge and the availability of buses are less. So sometimes we do face challenges in finding the bus and being at the right time. But I appreciate that a lot of EV vehicles like e-metro buses have come up even through the city services. So I think that was a good initiative. And if more and more buses like that come up, it will be great. And I have observed that compared to normal ordinary RTC buses, traveling in an e-metro bus is much easier and faster as well.
All this, yes. So all this local experience, present ground reality, reflecting this the whatever problems and the challenges. Because your topic is excellent. Challenges. So challenges universally, so many are there. Many people are highlighting all this. But what is that you come across is the main challenge. That is what is expected. So, see, imagine if you would have added your own experiences, what you faced, or some colleagues, some people got news. That is what is the real news, real situations and all. So that would be, you more weightage. See, First thing is you have a different paper. Undoubtedly, it's a unique paper among all the papers today. But I expected some maybe that you are from Veranari College, you know. So you people are almost coming with some case study or something. But that case study is what other people contributed also. So little extent, not too much, and not very practical like that. Just a sample collection from people, interview, questionnaire kind of thing. But that is one type of study. But connecting with the ground, the because nobody can comment it. That is a reality. And many, if you bring a challenge, everybody will connect to that. That kind of challenge should be brought in to some paper, some presentation. How much value it is. So very good scope your paper has got. Maybe you have to take it up, scale it to something, and that you have connectivity with Kammam. You can combine, mix up rural area transport. That what kind of issues, challenges, and when you enter into city, suddenly, for example, this high-speed buses today or any other transport, cars, everything, they reach outskirts, including trains also. Reach outskirts, but how much time they travel, 100 kilometer or more than that, they have to spend that much time in city.
Yes, sir.
So these are all practical observations. So certain real examples will always give more value to every research paper. So of course, this it's like a prototype suggestion. So, but your topic is something I thought if you are a day scholar going traveling every day much distances under, you will be bringing that type of challenges. I expect. Okay. Anyhow, it's a good paper. Good luck. Maybe questions will be maybe at this session. Maybe a few more people are there. I think we'll move to. I think this Misbah. These people are texted. They are there to present their.
Yes, sir, we are there.
Misbah, Hina, and Tajia. You can share your screen and.
We are there. Sir, due to mic issue, we could not attend. Shall we start, sir?
Yeah. You start now.
Is it visible, sir?
Yes, Amma. Yes, you are visible. Share your screen.
Sir, is our screen visible, sir?
Yes.
PPT.
Maybe two people are clear. One people
Please,
are
sir.
only 30%. Very good. Now, okay.
So, good morning, sir. Good morning, everyone. Today, I am presenting our research paper work titled Blockchain-Based Carbon Credit Management System with Unified Interoperability Framework. So, climate change is one of the biggest challenges we face today, and carbon credit have become an important tool to reduce greenhouse gas emissions. And each carbon credit represents 1 ton of carbon dioxide reduced or removed from the environment. So companies that exceed the limits can buy these carbon credits, a system that encourages sustainability. However, existing carbon credit systems have serious problems like they rely on centralized database, which makes them vulnerable to fraud, data manipulation, and major issue called double spending, where same credits are sold to different peoples, like on different platforms. And these platforms do not communicate with each other, leading to fragmentation and uh, inefficient system. So to solve these challenges, we proposed a system, a blockchain-based solution. Blockchain provides a decentralized and immutable system where all transactions are securely recorded. By using smart contracts, we automate the process of issuing trading and retiring carbon credits, reducing human errors and increasing efficiency. So our system also introduced a unified interoperability framework, which allows different carbon credit platforms to connect and share data seamlessly. This ensures transparency, prevents fraud, and improves trust among stakeholders. So overall, our work is to build a secure, transparent, and scalable carbon credit that supports global sustainability goals. Now, Hina will continue. Hello everyone. Today I am here to, first of all, I will explain the proposed solution. The main idea to make carbon credit management more secure and transparent using blockchain. First of all, normally carbon credit system are not fully transparent and can have errors or fraud. So we use blockchain because it stores data in a way that can be changed once added. We convert carbon credits into digital tokens. This helps us track each credit easily. Who created it, who bought it, and where it is. We use smart contracts, which are automatic programs. They handle things like issues and trading credits without human involvement, so it reduces mistakes. Before adding any data, we verify emission data to make sure it is correct. Only valid data becomes a carbon credit. Large data is stored outside the blockchain to save space, but it is important details are still secure. So overall, our system is secure and transparent and reduces fraud. Now here is the methodology of workflow. Now I am here to explain how our system works step by step. First, we collect emission data from the sensors or organization. Then we check the data is correct. This step is important to avoid the fake data. After verification, the data is converted into the carbon credits. When someone wants to use or trade a credit, a transaction is created. The transaction is grouped into a block. The block is shared with all computers in the network. If everything is correct, the block is added to the blockchain. Finally, the transaction is completed and permanently recorded. So every step is verified and recorded, which makes the system secure and transparent. Now my teammate Shaja will continue.
So now I will explain the system architecture. The system we have designed. Yeah. So the system we have designed follows comprising four key layers, that is a data, blockchain, smart contract, and interoperability. So emission data is collected and stored off-chain to keep the system lightweight and efficient. The blockchain layer then maintains secure, immutable record of all transactions, meaning no one can alter or tamper with the data. So next, these smart contracts sit on the top of that, like automating operations, like issue, like credit verifications, removing the need for manual inventions, as well as. So the application layer is what end users interact with. So providing dashboards for the monitoring, trading, and verifying carbon credits in real time. Next. And the result and performance. So our result shows significant improvements across three key matrices, that is transparency, security, as well as the efficiency. And one of the biggest problem in carbon credit market is double spending. The same credit being sold twice. Our system completely eliminates this through unique tokenization of every credit on the blockchain. So for that, every single transaction is 100% traceable, which builds trust and accountability. Small contracts like drastically cut down manually processing time. So due to the system also provides a strong fraud preventions through tamper-proof codes, and thanks to the interoperability layer, data flows seamlessly across multiple registries, making carbon credit management scalable and reliable at a global level. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. So, Bhaskar Garu or any?
Thank you.
So can I go for the next speaker,
Sir,
sir?
I have something to ask if I may.
Yeah.
Okay, so I would like to ask the girls, the presenters who gave it, like at present, do we have any carbon credit management system going on in the ecosystem?
Yes, sir.
If you could answer. Is there any existing carbon credit management
Sir,
system available in
the
the
voice
market?
is
Am I audible now?
hearable, but it's very low,
Okay,
sir.
am I audible now?
Yes, sir.
Okay, what I was asking is there any existing carbon credit management system in the market or in the ecosystem that is going on where you can exchange carbon credits with the borrower and receiver?
Yes, sir, it is there, but we don't think so. It is there on like online app or something is designed. Uh, the companies who spend less will actually sell their credits to other companies uh, whose limit is exceeded. They actually buy, and I don't think so. There is a particular platform dedicated to it. And if even if the platform is there, there are different platforms which do not communicate with each other. So this becomes the problem. Like one member can
Okay,
use the
so on
different.
what base? Yes, please. So if there are any such platforms, then on what basis are we supposed to decide the standards or protocols of those credits? I mean, is there any standard protocol or are there any international protocols where we can, trust these credits?
So we are using blockchain and credits per one turn. It is calculated as one credit. One turn of carbon dioxide is taken as one credit, sir.
So what is the quality of the carbon dioxide that you are going to measure? Because carbon dioxide, every tree emits or every other factor emits different form of carbon dioxide, which has different quality. So how are we going to categorize the quality of the carbon dioxide? Because carbon dioxide, these carbon credits are not just based on carbon dioxide. There are various factors, even from the methane produced from the paddy. They're also taken into consideration for carbon credits. So on what basis are we going to measure this, or on what basis are we going to categorize these credits? And moreover, now that yours is totally based on blockchain, so which is totally, an in-depth technology is involved. So what is the guarantee that it won't get hacked? Because nowadays most smart contracts even got hacked very badly. And moreover, do you have any prototype for this?
No, sir, we did not prepare any prototype, sir.
So the architecture that you have explained in the blockchain. So where did you get this architecture from?
Probably they will they will explore all.
Good. So what I'm trying to say is,
Working on it, sir.
Yeah.
good,
See,
good.
now
What
you
I'm trying to
understood.
say.
I think they understood now. When we do some efforts collecting some data and information, we should be in a position to answer all this.
Yes.
This is highly
And
needed because many people just vaguely they talk, but when it comes to specific situation, anywhere, any mode, it is there available. So even individuals and families also can create that kind of footprint. And if there is that some kind of arrangement is there, market is there, any method is there, anything is there, measuring and then getting value to it and all. So you explore that such cases, such things that will help people, that will attract them also. Good intervention by Yogi. So you got all such points. Now you keep thinking and then updating your paper content. Good work. Okay,
Thank
Yogi
you.
garu.
Thank you, sir.
yeah, thank you.
So then we have Kirtana and Stravani. Traffic and pollution control strategies in bigger ULBs. Kirtana and Stravani, are you there? Stravani, Kirtana. Sanjana and Bhavya Shivani. Take both papers from GNITS. Sanjana and Bhavya Shivani, Stravani and Kirtana. Then what about some Lata? Why Lata from Indira Priyadarshini College? Is she there? Or anybody in the participants who not present, who didn't present any session, if you are here? So then that case, this session, we don't have last 3 papers. And there is a absent from Bhavana also. Bhavani or Bhavana. So 4 papers they could not present in this session. Out of 9, only 5 papers presented. So last call, anybody is there to present in any session? If you fail to present that time, now we can proceed with the next item of the conference, that is valedictory. So before that, we will I just take request Bhaskar Garu to just sum up this.
Okay.
Then we will move on.
Thank you, Jayachandra Garu. The papers, 5 papers presented, where the topics were very innovative. They did deep study, prepared a good presentation. Their presentation skills are very good. And only thing I felt was they would have attempted some prototype and did some base work before unless that is done it's not a great paper. That next time they should they shall try to do that. And all the 5 papers very innovative. And I appreciate all the presenters, and I wish them all a good, bright future. Thank you. Thank you for giving me this opportunity. Right.
Yeah.
That is a very kind and encouraging sentiment.
Thank you, sir.
Since you have spent nearly 3 decades in leadership and field.
Now, some people like Hanumantarao Garu. Sir, can you speak few words? I think I have seen you from the morning. You were there in the conference. Salla Hanumantarao Garu.
Yes, sir, I'm speaking.
Yeah, please. You can also on your video also. Maybe a few words, 5 minutes maximum. Maximum is 5 minutes, right?
1 second, sir.
Right, sir. You're on video, sir. Anything? Yeah. Now we could see you.
Well, I'm very much happy that that you organized such a wonderful the this
Yeah.
event where scores of people have come and presented their views. Really, it's very great. And observing your comments also, every time you are stressing that instead of searching the web and prototype of producing prototype of this thing, you go to your native place and capture some real-time incidents so that so it will give inspiration and knowledge to everybody. And another thing is, so after going through your this one, so next time I have to try to organize a similar event in any one of my institutions I know very well. So it's really is a futuristic this one. And one thing I wanted to tell you, sir, on this special occasion, you asked a few questions to people that where you are going, what are there means your software, your computer science, your this one. So if you are going to that such type of field, then we will take care of this environmental aspects. So here and there, I collected some information. In coming say 15 or 20 years, so economy will be climatic economy. Your education will be climatic education. Say for example, AI also, quantum field also. This everything will go and only climatic economy, climatic administration, climatic everything roaming around the climate only, because in few of the participants they expressed that so it is going to a stage that where this point of no return will be there. When it has reached that stage, then everybody has to concentrate on this climatic, environmental, global warming, all these aspects. So when such a situation comes, our Pure Earth organization and especially Jay Chandra Garu, so will be remembered forever. So when Jay Chandra Garu tells in 2026, we have not paid much attention to this one. That's why we have reached this stage like that. If I am alive, I will also remember you in that way. So really excellent, sir, and your team, Raghavendra Garu, Bhaskar Garu, Yogesh Dev Garu, and other people who have participated. Really, I'm thankful to all of your people. And last week I come to you to know about this recent programs. And our sir, your colleague has explained me about this. Because of that one only, I'm not particularly attending this one. So I am very happy, and I will also contribute much after saying this one to your futuristic efforts. Thank you, sir. Thanks a lot.
Thank you, sir. So, continuing your comments, sir, with so much of like keeping the students their whatever financial conditions and their background and all. So this is the first conference with zero. They don't pay single rupee. It is totally free registration, free conference, and every speaker today who came forward and presented. So there is a difference. In a college, just in single college, you will get thousands. But here only some 50 students presented here. So and every speaker will be given a memento. An encouragement.
Yeah, you told me.
And whatever we announce the whatever awards and all, that is nothing if you compare with a big international big organizations and all, the conferences where they spend. Suppose a national conference like this, in government or in some other organizations, will spend minimum 20-30 lakhs of rupees. But at a very
you're correct.
nominal cost, exclusively, because I strongly believe the youngsters will have that innovation and ideas, not with the aged people, because already they have so many issues in their life.
Yeah,
so
correct.
Young brains, something we are expecting. Every conference, what is that we expect? Suppose, for example, today, if there is an innovative idea, I will be taking them to the All India Radio or any other place so that it should be communicated to the world. But where is the idea? Now the content, the papers, these things are confined to the internet. If it is confined to internet, what is that you will give it to the society? If something, a practice you observe, you have seen, you implemented, you have done, if that is attracting the audience, society, then it can be shared to the next level. In earlier conferences, I took some children, their innovative ideas, so that it will go to the people. For example, all footpaths in urban areas, in Hyderabad, you take the example, when it rains, 100% water will be flowing because total cemented. The percentage of water going inside soil is very, very, very less.
Yeah, yeah. I've seen the charts.
Yeah, only
Percentage
if the
purple is
people
brown.
left something, suppose a premises with leftover with some open land, there only there is a possibility of certain water going inside. Otherwise, the total road extent of Hyderabad city will not discharge even 1% of rainwater into the soil. The contribution of the entire road is 30% in approved layout. Imagine the similar 30% in Hyderabad city. That much geography, that much land area is taking 0% water into the ground. So you should be seriously think. Some students came up with some porcelain type of, all tiles that are used in the footpath. If these tiles are there, water, how much is falling, will go inside. It's a wonderful innovation. So that type of things, if these all things will I have seen earlier conferences, that all came from young brains, young minds. So that is why we are like in a searching with every time with a new topic, different, relevant to the environment, relevant to our. So we are bringing something and asking the youngsters to come up with some innovation. That is the main objective. I am very happy. So you connected to this. So thank you very much.
Yeah.
Thank you very much. Maybe
No, sir. I have to thank you for
yeah,
giving me this opportunity.
if some people join together only, you can do something. That is where we are moving ahead with all the support of all the members of Curate Foundation and all. So very happy to see you today here. So then maybe I request Ramakrishna is also a faculty from JNFAU, belong to the urban regional planning. Ramakrishna, can you hear me and you can unmute and on your video and say a few words?
Yes, Mr. Jayachandra and all the participants, good afternoon. So, urban planning, regional planning, everything is everything we are discussing, especially carbon emissions, pollution. It's a global issue. All the students, especially even architecture students, also have seen. So they have very good knowledge, awareness about the environment, as well as even infrastructure. Also, some people they submitted papers in the morning. So nowadays, I mean, this urban population is increasing global wide. Each and every city's population is too much, especially Bombay, Delhi, around 4 crores population, 1.5 crore population, Hyderabad. So we know, even every day we are seeing the problems practically, the pollution, as well as sound pollution, air pollution, carbon pollution, temperatures are increasing. Unexpectedly, summer season, the rains due to the doldrums, so many things. Anyhow, I mean, this kind of seminars, workshops are very, very important for the nowadays youth, my dear Jayachandra Garu, and senior IPS officers also, always they are giving hand for everyone. I mean, members and those who are newly participated people, everybody. I mean, I'm appreciating and God bless you, Jayachandra. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Ramakrishna Garu. So your blessings I am transferring to the youngsters. So I
Yes,
am
sir.
happy whatever I am contributing to the world and the earth and the nature.
Yes, yes,
So
yes.
maybe all you people, elder blessings go to the students, the youngsters.
This is not ordinary thing. This is not ordinary thing.
But what is we should do our contribution. So we are
Yes, sir.
doing. That's it. Thank you.
Yes, sir.
Thank
Sir, you are providing us the recording of this.
Yes, sir. There is
episode.
everything comes in YouTube, sir. The YouTube
Okay.
record is there.
Yeah. Okay, sir. Thank you.
After completing the full complete conference,
Yes.
our
Okay.
Ravindra Garu will provide the link. We will keep it in the website also. It will be
Okay.
there in our group also, sir. So I think now maybe our Yogesh Dev, he just asked a question, but if we touch him, there will be a lot of information and experience in his background. I think a few words from Yogesh.
Thank you, sir. Good evening, everyone. It's an honor to join this platform and get more than I tell everyone. It's important today. What I learned from these young people, young students, is very, laudable for me. There was one topic which was literally into the textile wastage. So that was one thing where I got attracted and that caught my attention because earlier I was only familiar by the waste recycled into the batteries or plastic and all those things. But this textile wastage caught my attention. I found it very useful. So this is the platform where doesn't matter what profession we come from and what background we all have. There will always be something to learn from these youngsters. So it's always a good opportunity to learn and to share our knowledge with everyone for the betterment of this, both mankind and earth. So yeah, I like such things where in our free time where we can contribute and join hand to hand and extend our experiences and share knowledge. And always I get to learn from experienced people like JJ sir and others. So yeah, I would like to stay in touch and be a part of such journey, going forward. And thank you once again.
Thank you, Yogesh. Who else is there? I think Sudha madam is there. First time I'm very happy, though she took actively in her session also. Very happy to see you, madam, in the conference from almost from the beginning to till now. So, you want to say anything, madam? You did your job with your session.
No, sir, nothing. It was a pleasure to attend actually. This is very first time, so I may be here and there. I have to get used to these type of things.
Sure,
But anyways, thank you, sir. Thank you for this opportunity.
we got a very good supporter to support our conference through these chairing technical sessions and that. So we're very happy, madam. We want to see you again and again in our future conferences.
Thank you, sir.
Okay, welcome. Thank you, madam. Yeah.
Maybe I will also get improved.
No, nothing. Always see. I believe strongly. Learning will never end.
Yeah, yes, sir.
Last minute.
True.
We keep learning. So every
Yes, sir.
stage, the nature keeps, giving something for learning. So that I always believe. So that too, working with youngsters.
True, sir, actually, because we get many new inputs.
You see, for example, when you, me are in colleges and all, want to prepare a paper, we struggle 1 month.
Yeah.
But present day, even if they are given 1 day advance, second day they will come up with a beautiful presentation.
Right.
That is the speed they are with. So we should also meet their speed and all. So certainly we can learn few things from. It's good. Thank you, madam. Thank you very much being part today in the whole conference. Thank you.
Thank you.
So Ravindra Garu, sir, you are a continuous supporter of wonderful host, the virtual platform. So few words from you. Maybe this conference we will wind up little early today.
Yes, since first of all, I would like to thank Dr. Jayachandra Garu and the executive members of the Pure Foundation, and I would like to congratulate the entire team, for this wonderful job, especially Since morning we have been attending to so many sessions, presentations from students. We have seen they have selected diverse topics regarding to pollution, and solid waste management and various other environmental issues, including health and well-being. Most of the presentations have been, very well prepared and presented, especially the presentations on urban, carbon emission and use of AI in utilizing various solutions for the problems we are facing, and urban heat especially, and reducing of carbon footprint, rainwater harvesting, and especially the challenges in implementing sustainable development, and various other topics were taken up, including water and food support, and for the urban development, and also urban health and impact of urbanization on flora, fauna, agriculture, horticulture. And I think, we have covered very diversely most of the topics in this conference, and students, very well prepared and presented. Of course, there is always a scope for improvement, but everyone has put good efforts in bringing up various issues, and along with that, solutions. So I once again appreciate each and everyone, and also wish everyone all the success for their future endeavors. Thank you, Dr. Jason.
Thank you, sir. I think our PEF treasurer is also there. Rajendra Naidu garu, can you speak few words? Rajendra Naidu garu, yeah, you can on your video also. Rajendra Naidu garu, can you hear me? Our secretary, sir, is on the way to join here, but because of some 3-4 papers absent in the last. Yeah, Naidu garu, you want to add few words? You can just. But give some comments on students. Don't take my name. See, we are all doing what we can do. I am not just doing everything in my way. So we are in a system. We are doing it. What is this video here? Okay. So you have shifted your camera to sun something. So anyway, okay, then Naidu garu, just say a few words.
Hello.
Yeah, say some few words. Rajendra Naidu garu. మాట్లాడండి.
చెప్పు
లేదా మీరు
జయచంద్ర.
మాట్లాడమని చెప్తున్నాను.
ఆ,
No, conference presentations are over.
Okay.
Presentations are over. So some people who are here from the conference, from the foundation, and from outside or whatever, they just gave few words. You can also add few words if you have something to speak, or otherwise we'll proceed with next item.
Proceed.
Sir. Okay. So our secretary, Dr. V.N. Raidu Garu, so he is on the way, may join in 5 minutes, I think. But to sum up this today's conference, probably out of 32 papers we listed in the program schedule, so some 24 papers only presented today in all the 3 sessions. I don't know what is the reason. Also, there is a nearly 100 students registered for the conference. Students plus some delegates also, and around 40-45 papers we received for the conference, where few only abstracts were there. We could delete them. We could not include the presentation. So finally, the 32 papers what we circulated through program schedule, we could bring for presentation today. And as I mentioned, only 24 papers got presented. Whatever reason, maybe sometimes April is a time for examinations. Some semester examinations are there ongoing, but many students who is not having that type of difficulty, they can take part. As you all know, this conference is a bi-national conference organized every year in the month of April and November. So this was started in 2019 by Pureth Foundation, because there was an observation by some of our members, even myself, in some conferences, when there is only one session is given for students to come up with a research paper, and somebody is on mute. So we have seen in some conferences like this, one session in a 2-day conference, physical conference, one session is offered to the students. There was tremendous response. Like, for one session, hardly we can bring 6 to 8 papers, but for that, nearly 30-40 papers coming as forward to present. So then we thought, the same time, my personal experience in 2018 and 19 organized 2 Environment Congress organized by Center for Environment and Development, Telangana Environment Congress, on that name. What I experience is, all these speakers are professionals only. That means either working in an organization in a good position, or a senior most research fellow, something. And of course, in both the conferences, we called one session for students, the Young Scientist Award competition, something like that. So 2 things I observed. These professional speakers, everybody wants some personal advantage. I observed that very clear. Everybody looks at some personal benefit, some personal advantage, these things. So if they are in a great position in society or in a department, even you cannot ask them to stop, ask them to conclude. So, and taking the advantage and all, And all these things are nothing but the achievements in their department or some other thing or something already, results produced from government side or something. So these are all certain data is available the departments and that submitting their own organizational report, a kind of report from their activity. So which is not, I felt, which is not having any useful to the society, because even that can be coming through media also. Why should we listen to such reports of their own departmental report, this, that, and all? That is one thing. Ultimately, what is that we observed is the innovation percentage is very, very minimum, very minimum. So everything is the outcome of a activity or something, some result, all this, without much innovation. Then what is that you will take out from that conference, from that type of 2-day, 3-day workshop or conference? There should be some observation, some experience, what they face and what type of issues, this type of knowledge and content was expected. Of course, that is also there to some extent. Then, when we started this, I already mentioned when our member he was talking. Challa, Challa Hanumantrao, when he was talking, I mentioned. Yeah. Somebody raised hand, Amma. What is that? There is no name, but a hand raise is there. Anything you want to speak? Yes. Ma, the all presentations are completed, Amma. Whatever reason, all the presentations are completed. Probably now the audience are all.
You are muted now. Mute just now.
So you want to present a paper now?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Then when I called, you people are not there, Amma. We have not mentioned a slot exactly. This 10 minutes is this paper, that 10 minutes is this paper. That is all not possible. But now, because it is a kind of mindset, already everybody has made their mind that the presentations are over, and we already made a list of people. Some of the papers I took it from the chair. We got all that papers. See, my submission and this experience is, when you have a paper in a session, try to be present in for that session. So otherwise it is very difficult, Amma. So now it is last hours, last minutes. So you can you tell your name?
Lata. మీరు టెక్స్ట్ చేయండి.
Last name. Your last.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Can you share your presentation?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes,
We will
sir.
give you opportunity to present it, but
Yes,
already
sir.
the chair has given me their selected papers. Yeah, you please present it. You can present it. You will not be in the competition. So you people should make your time to be present for the session at least. So present it, Amma, if you are interested.
Okay, sir.
Okay, sir.
Share your screen. Audio on your audio. That is video and audio. Share your screen.
మ్యామ్ ఏమో చెప్తుంది వినిపిస్తుంది. అది నాకు షేర్ చేసుకోవాలి, ఈమెయిల్ నాకు షేర్ చేయి.
షేర్ చేయండి.
అవునా
మ్యామ్ ఒకసారి మెయిల్ చెప్పండి.
శాంతి SHANTHA డాట్ KUCHI BHATLA gmail.com @ కదా. ఓహో @ ఉండాలి కదా ఏ తర్వాత.
షేర్ చేయండి, స్క్రీన్ షేర్ చేయండి.
ఇది చేయమ్మా.
ప్రజెంట్ చేయమ్మా, పర్లేదు. షేర్
1 minute, sir. Good evening, sir.
వినిపిస్తుంది. లతా ఫ్రమ్ IPGDC అని చెప్పు.
Good evening, sir. Myself, I am Lata from IPGDC College.
Am I audible, sir?
Am I audible, sir?
Please continue, Amma. Continue.
Okay, sir. My topic is about the effects of urbanization, sir, on municipal solid waste.
Yeah.
Sorry, sir, I had exam.
No problem, Amma.
So that's the reason. Okay, sir. Okay, my topic is about effects of municipal solid waste on municipal solid waste composition. Introduction. Municipal solid waste composition refers to the physical and chemical makeup, and it mainly includes the trash of institutions and small industries. That includes and generally organic waste which has been thrown by the public, and the composition varies hereby level and location, typically referring 40 to 80% of organic matter, and it includes in income areas also generated packaging and inorganic waste. This is the introduction to the topic, and sources that includes the municipal solid waste are mainly residential areas, commercial establishments, and institutional
sources, and municipal services, small institutions and small industries, and large industries sometimes. Key characteristics that includes in urbanization of municipal solid waste composition are key physical characteristics, chemical characteristics, and also biological characteristics. These are the key characteristics that include in municipal solid waste. And methodology that is used in municipal solid waste is waste generation reduction, segregation of waste, incineration, proper disposable and collection and transportation, processing and treatment methods. Treatment methods and proper disposal of the waste. And now there is a difference between the vermicompost or compost. Vermicompost versus compost. Vermicompost is nothing but earthworms, usually red wigglers feeding. It composts faster in the soil and balanced ratio of nitrogen, phosphorus, and potassium yield more nutrition. While compost no earthworms feeding and takes longer to compost, it takes much time to compost in the soil. This is the difference in the compost and vermicompost. Ammonium, it is rich in ammonium and yield fewer nutrition in compost. Importance of municipal solid waste is increased inorganic waste, high volume generation, complex composition, and lifestyle changes. These are the importance in municipal solid waste and benefits that are needed, that are used here are rich. They are rich in plant nutrition, root development, and easy to use. Sustainable approaches to municipal solid waste management. There are 3 R's: reduce, reuse, and recycle. Reduce is nothing but minimize waste generation. Reuse, use items multiple times before discarding. Recycle, to convert waste materials into new products. These are the main 3 sustainable approaches in municipal solid waste. And the conclusion of the topic is, with increasing waste generation, it is essential to adapt a scientific, sustainable, community driven approaches, and by combining governmental initiatives, technological advancements, and achieve public participation, societies can move towards cleaner and more sustainable living environments. Thank you. Sir, I would share the PPT, sir, presentation.
Okay. Ma'am. You can mail it.
Yes, yeah, sir.
So what exam you have today?
Today I have Telugu exam, sir. Final semester and exam, sir, today. I'm sorry, sir. I'm very sorry.
Okay. No issue. See, that is not your fault and my fault. That's not right. So it is actually it's the resound. Everything should be muted. Yeah. So few people they could not present it, some papers. Nearly today.
Yes.
Today 8 papers, but you came last, so 7 papers they could not present. So that is the first time. I think whatever reason, maybe these examinations or whatever. So that reason we could complete the paper presentations today early. Yours is the last one.
Okay.
Prior to that, we already almost sum up and then concluded. So anyhow, good that you are happy now. Of course. So thank you, Lata. Maybe next now, friends, you people from your college, maybe a new focal theme will be announced in.
Sir, in the conference again, I will participate, sir.
Sure. That's what I'm also, help me supporting you to come forward next conference, November.
Okay, sir.
Theme. announce in advance by October, by August first week. So that's a continuous process. So don't worry. You can again come up with a good presentation, good work. Very good. So,
Okay.
so proceeding with concluding your paper, we are proceeding with the next item, that is our valedictory. We have our Secretary Garu of PEF Foundation, Dr. V.N. Raidu Garu.
Thank you for permitting me, sir.
Yeah, okay, Amma. So now you can stop your video and mute yourself.
Okay, sir. Shall I share my PPT presentation, sir?
Send it to email. Send email, because you should share and present at a time now. You already spoke about your paper. The presentation you send it by email. Okay.
Sorry, sir.
You share the presentation on your PPT. Your PPT
Okay.
PEF Foundation email. Okay.
Okay, sir. Fine.
Right. Okay.
With some issues, I can't share the PPT. That's why I didn't share, sir.
No problem. See, that is all technique. You people is an online. Luckily, you are the last, and there is some time. Fine. Otherwise, all these technicalities we should overcome. We should be planned, prepared, and practice. Even earlier, suppose Google.
Next time I will take care, sir.
You can take with your faculty, with your colleague friends. Then you can try. You can do all these experiments before you. That's all trial. Trials you should, if people do, then without any technical.
I send you my PPT, sir.
Okay. So now you can send it through email, Amma. Okay, we'll proceed. So you can mute yourself and then your video all.
Okay, sir. Thank you, sir.
Okay. So, Raidu Garu. You can on video.
Hello, good evening to everyone. Volume. We have come to the conclusion session of today's conference on sustainable urbanization. This program is run from the 9:30 to 5 in this evening. We are happy to welcome all the participants and the chairperson, technical session chairs. In the morning, our former president and vice president of present vice president, Mr. M.V. Krishna Rao, has thrown a lot of light on the urbanization and how sustainable this urbanization can be brought forward into the system. He has explained in detail about the present practices that are undergoing in the present situation, and he also emphasized on the unplanned urbanization and urban development that is leading to unsustainable depletion of natural resources. He has emphasized on the water resources, land resources, and then he was also mentioning about the transportation, how the transportation plays a role in management of these urban centers in our country. Overall, there are 32 papers were scheduled for today's program. However, some of the students have missed their bus, I think, and about 20 people have presented. 25 have presented their papers, and it's quite an interesting topic, and a lot of people have presented their works on the urbanization and its what do you call AI and other tool systems, how we establish these urban centers by using the technological inputs into our system and develop a model for a sustainable urban center like Hyderabad and other places like Chennai and other. One of the papers have compared this the urbanization. The major problem everyone foresees is the solid waste management. The solid waste management, rainwater harvesting, then you have water resource management and the lake management, etc. I personally feel this whole exercise has become a success, and I congratulate all the presenters. I thank Dr. T.R. Vinod, Dr. Priyanka Mishra, Dr. V.V. Hariprasad Garu, Mrs. Neha Kesaraju, Planning Officer, then Sri A. Bhaskar Garu and Dr. Sudha Kuruba, Environmental Engineer, PCB, AP. She is the right person for the entire assessment, and I think more and more of these pollution control board officers should join our conferences and give a helping hand in promoting sustainable future for the future generations to come. I thank everyone for attending the program and making it a grand success. I now hand over the session to our Dr. Jayachandra, who is the convener of our entire programs. I thank you very much. Thank you, everyone.
I'm seeing the name Vijay Kumar there.
Vijay Kumar.
It is the T.
Dr. Vijay Kumar Garu. I request Sri T. Vijay Kumar IAS.
Hi. Am I audible?
Yeah.
Okay. Great.
Welcome, boss.
Welcome, sir.
Give me 1 minute. So we need to introduce the great contributors. The sir is T. Vijay Kumar Garu. He is IAS officer, retired as special secretary to the government of Telangana. He has a lot of urban experience. So he served as commissioner for some urban local bodies. He also worked with the Greater Hyderabad Municipal Corporation at additional commissioner roles and many other jobs. So, like as a collector, as a different departments, commissioner to school education, joint secretary to school education, different many things, portfolios he has seen in the government of Telangana. So very happy to see you here, sir, for a long time. So kindly share few experiences, your experiences, because you are the witness for urban database particularly. Maybe urban activities, functionalities, services, they are there from the inception. But the technologies pertaining to urban, you might have seen in 2004, 2005, when the first 1 meter resolution satellite data introduced to this world by space imaging with their Econo satellite. That is actually 82
We were there before the Google Maps.
You are not muted. You have to unmute.
Yeah. Am I mute? I think audible.
Why we are not able to hear your audio, boss? You are unmuted. But
yeah.
you need to use microphone or something. We can only see you.
Acha, you're not able to hear me, huh?
No audio.
Oh.
Your audio.
My mic is
unmuted.
On. I'm
But
unmuted.
Audio connection you have to check. Select a speaker or microphone something. Are you?
My microphone is on. Yeah. I think what I'll do is I'll relog in. Here it's showing.
Somebody can hear you. That means what is this?
Can somebody hear me?
How come that Raghavi?
I am able to hear. Jayachandra garu, sir is audible.
Adam Bhaskar, no?
Okay.
Unna. You are audible.
Okay, boss.
Good evening, sir.
Good.
Right. Please continue.
Me and Luna is problem.
Right. We corrected ourselves.
Are you okay now? Are you able to hear me?
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah, great. I was just commenting that we were there in the system before Google Maps were there.
Yeah. Before Google Earth was there, you are there in municipal administration. So the difficulty is prior to Google Earth and after Google Earth, of course, there is not much change. Only thing is we keep spending without much results. But I remember always there is a successful story. How you achieved some fourfold revenue from advertisement hoardings using a simple GIS tip. Anyhow, that is all experiences.
Can I take 4 or 5 minutes?
No, you take 4 minutes, 5 minutes or 10 minutes. What my request is keep your camera properly so that we see you.
Camera properly.
This much is better.
Okay.
Right,
is it okay?
Right. Now it's fine.
Okay. I'm at home sitting on the floor, so
okay,
I think the camera angles could be. Yeah. So good evening, participants. I think there are about 19 people here now online, and I don't know all the credentials. I could see Jay Chandra, Adam Bhaskar, Shungaram, Srikanth, some other people. So good evening, all of you. Yeah, it's not a good time to go on a lecture on sustainable urban practices because this is a valedictory. So I don't hope to do that. But basically, I will talk on how we can involve the younger generation. I think most of us, except for some ladies here, are retirees, and Purer Foundation has a lot of retired armchair environmentalists like us. But I'll take this time to emphasize that we need to do something on ground, at least train the future generation, because Jayachandra has access to engineering colleges. But there is something called CBCS, choice-based credit system. So can we create a course on sustainable urbanization, and maybe some students can pick it up, and Pure Earth Foundation can help them along. I will touch upon a few points. I thought I'll send you a paper. I've sent you a paper already on Hyderabad Sustainable Urbanization Blueprint. You can go through that. Yeah. So basically, the points I'm touching upon here is that, okay, Hyderabad's urbanization now is at 50%, and in US cities, it is about 70-75%. But we are slowly going there. Projected population in the decade of 2031 to 2050, the outlook is will be 15 plus million population. With current GDP growth at 7.5%, 2031, 8%. Urbanization rate, now we are at 55, projected is 70 plus in 2030 decade. Then basically, state has some acronyms, CURE, PURE, RAVE, etc. It says that, okay, we have a plan for core urban regional economy and then peri-urban regional economy. Then they called it RARE, rural agri regional economy, and all that. But fine, you can put acronyms, but what are the core sustainable urbanization concepts that we need to work on? 4 days ago, I saw in the newspapers that Jawaharnagar dump site is the fourth largest in the world and fourth highest methane emitting dump site, and could be pointed and it could be recognized from NASA. So we have a great distinction there, achievement there. Currently, we have about 5,000 to 6,000 metric tons of solid waste management. And how do we kind of make this into a, cost, cost of clearing solid waste to earning from it? That is something we need to really do it on a practical level. So the traditional model of waste management is an operation, from operation point of view, it is manual and centralized. And the sustainable circular model would be how do we decentralize it and how do we automate it? Then the primary goal had been, traditionally it had been disposal and landfilling. Thanks to Ramki, we have the highest landfill. But how do we move from resource landfilling to resource recovery and composting? Then what is the role of citizen currently? It is a passive waste generator. How can we convert the citizen into an active segregator? That we need to kind of look at, train our next generation on making citizens active segregators of solid waste. Then how do we change the technology? Current technology is a low-end transportation technology, but how do we convert it into energy, IoT bins, and when you segregate the wet waste from the dry waste no longer needs to be transported on a daily basis, and wet waste we can do a local composting. I'm actually working with a supplier from Tumkur who supplies 100 kg industrial compost methodology, where a gated community can purchase it and can prepare their own compost. So basically, solid waste to circular economy, and whether we can generate green credits on that, whether we can generate compost out of it. Then the next part is, okay, how do we kind of water? Water is going to be a major issue in urbanization, and if you look at international models, international cities anywhere, every city is depleting its groundwater resource, and Hyderabad is not an exception. We continually deplete our groundwater resource, and we hope it gets recharged automatically, which it doesn't. Approximately, currently we generate about 1,600 million liters per day of wastewater, and then basically we lead it into the sewage is almost led into the lakes and into Musi. So how can we achieve 100% treatment coverage? Currently, I work with a biotech company which produces microbes which convert sewage into agriculture usable water with BOD less than 10. So I've been talking to the HMDA about it, and we are yet to achieve some success with them. So the whole idea is, can we convert our STPs and lakes into a freshwater resource which can be used for agriculture? The water board has now come up with a grey water bank for industrial reuse. They said they will sell water at 50 rupees to 100 rupees per tanker, which is a recycled STP water for construction, irrigation of urban landscapes, dust suppression, and vehicle washing. Third aspect I would like to cover here, mention here is we worked with JNFAU some years ago, I think 2 years ago, on urban agriculture. How do we, shorten the supply chains for a mega city like Hyderabad? How do we encourage urban farming? We have a city terrace group with 20,000 participants in Hyderabad, but most of them are hobbyists. They have a few pots and they grow some flowers and vegetables and then show it on WhatsApp. But serious urban farming, like vertical farming, serious terrace gardening, hydroponics, peri-urban farming, um, taking up vacant spaces around the city for contract agriculture. These are some of the initiatives that we can do to shorten the supply chains and have a better food transportation policy. We can create a concept like Raitu Bazar 2.0, where the surrounding farmers can directly come and sell their produce in around 5,000 gated communities in the city. Then I also work with a auto company called RAP Motors, RAP Motors, who produce autos near Rampalli, Charlapalli area. So we have a local e-auto manufacturing facility, but most of us have not heard of it. We have not used it. So unfortunately, I happen to be an advisor for them, and we have to integrate e-mobility, green mobility into the city for last mile connectivity of metros, MMTS, uh, and then can we retrofit our normal petrol diesel autos into e-autos and reduce the PM 2.5 concentration in the atmosphere. Delhi is number one today, Hyderabad is number two for PM 2.5 concentration. So how can we kind of better our environment in the urban scenario? That is the other aspect we can touch upon. Then transit oriented development. How do we seriously introduce a TOD policy in Hyderabad? How can we move from indefinite FSI, floor space index, to a more viable 4.0 FSI for commercial and 2.5 for residential, and create uh, urban areas and transportation corridors instead of having floor space and creating 50 floor 100 floor apartments, and the challenge of taking materials, milk and Swiggy Zomatos into 60th floor and 70th floor. How energy intensive it is. It's all for us to see, except the real estate companies kind of say that touching the sky, living in the sky kind of thing. But there is no fun in living on the 69th floor, and if your generator and power is off, having to walk down all the stairs will be a great nightmare. Then, how do we kind of create green lung spaces, and how do we conserve the biodiversity? When we were in um, Gachibowli, EPTRA, we were talking about how the sparrow has disappeared from Hyderabad, and how we can kind of do biodiversity, more lung spaces like the KBR Park. I think currently we have about 1,087 parks, urban parks in Hyderabad, about 6,000 hectares of block plantations, 100 vertical gardens, 7 rain gardens major, then 881 kilometers of avenue plantations. But are these dense plantations, do they kind of provide shade and protect us from heat? We need to have a look at it. So can we introduce more of the dense Miyawaki plantations around the city and create more green lung spaces? How do we mitigate heat islands? How do we uh, create passive cooling strategies through, for example, cool roof, creating a district air conditioning, district cooling systems, and better architecture for passive cooling, because 8% of the total energy in the city is used for air conditioning as on today, and it is growing. So how can we reduce electricity use in air conditioning and cooling? Can we use a more better passive cooling methodology? So these are some of the things that I wish to point out. We can create a course around it, and all the veterans from Pure Earth Foundation can kind of talk to universities, talk to students, create a CBCS course on this, and actively train our next generation on sustainable urban management. So I think I've been very brief today. Thank you so much.
Thank you, boss. So, good. So we will take a pick. Okay. Right. Thank you.
If there are any questions, I can take one or two.
Question behalf of participants. I will only ask one question. I want a solution. Something you gave very good examples, issues, solid waste related. Already students discussed. Even if you segregate at house level, even in the colony, within colony, that is getting mixed. There is no mechanism that your segregation will reach the destination. How you will find a solution for Hyderabad the city?
Once you have segregate, see, Hyderabad is now mostly
Collection
getting
system is
into
not
thanks
there.
to, I
No?
guess.
Everybody speaks about segregating waste at house level.
Okay.
Collection is not there. There is no separate. See, if two teams comes for wet waste and dry waste, or you name some other things, whatever way, you what to be segregated as one bucket, another bucket, and there should be two teams should come. No? There is a single team coming and mixing there only in the same colony. Then what is the fun for people to do this and then experimenting? This is all is not a practically possible thing.
Can I get a minute to answer?
Yeah.
See, basically, the GHMC and the current municipal people are confused about segregation. Basically, the idea of segregation is that when you segregate waste into wet, I'll give you an example. I will not give you an example of a normal colony, but let us talk about our 5,000 plus gated communities. I have a company in Bangalore called Recyclo, started by a Telugu man, Raghuram. Raghuram from Recyclo sells you 100 kg wet waste composter. Install that composter in your gated community, and all that wet waste within your community, you don't give it to anybody, don't mix it anywhere. You put it in that composter in 3 hours time. It is converted into compost, which we can use within your gated community as a manure. So if 5,000 plus gated communities don't give out any wet waste, the amount of waste going into Jawaharnagar dump site will reduce largely. Then if you have a dry waste, the other dry waste is what? Basically your paper, cardboard, glass, plastic toothbrushes, plastic bags and all that is all dry. You don't need to collect it on a daily basis. You can dispose it off on a weekly basis or a monthly basis. It doesn't get spoiled. And there are secondary buyers for this kind of dry waste. So you don't send anything to landfill. You don't use a very municipal system to collect your waste. You dispose of your wet waste, create your compost.
One point
sell your
was,
dry waste.
sorry to stop you. See, it is in single digit or around maximum 5% gated communities when compared to entire built up Hyderabad city. The gated community
Once you're able to do it in gated communities, then you can come down to a colony level. Colony level management.
Gated community is only single digit, less than 10%. So, as you said, at least, yes, there is a valid point from you. At least the government can bring a norm. No waste should come out from gated community. As you said, they should implement it. They should form a society. They should take care, and this is the method you should adopt. That is why we have given you all facilities. So you are maintaining your campus is your responsibility. So you can insist, and it is possible because there is a proper civilians who can follow. It is easy to implement certain regulations in a gated community. But that is only less than 10%. That is confined to single digit percentage in a city like Hyderabad. But 90% of the waste is what is the solution for this? This is most dangerous now. More waste is from this 90% road.
When you have a solution, working solution in gated communities, basically the other 90% will aspire. I mean, people aspire to go to a gated community or a gated apartment.
May be brought under rules and regulations, but a single apartment flats.
But you have created a model where people would see, and thanks to YouTube and all, many others can follow. Then you can create a colony level segregation.
But that is the only biggest thing. Ultimately, human beings, and then youngsters, like some
citizen has to be transformed from a passive waste generator to an active segregator.
Of course,
we need to train the next generation. I mean, maybe we can't see it in this generation. We are already dirty people. We can't convert ourselves. At least next generation.
Education is strong point, no doubt. I agree. But education also, there is a very difficult situations are there. Very difficult, because the education of present generation, they are not even taking whatever coming through their academic institutions. They have their own method of learning, own method to come out of the institution. You are not able to, influence them. No teacher, no lecturer.
Even if you are able to create a course and put some credits for that, I think there should be some takers.
Maybe okay. Anyhow, see, we can't go negative always. So we try it a little bit, one step by step. If any change that society can adapt, it is a wonderful thing. So okay, thank you for your insights into this urban sector. One is solid waste, and then urban agriculture, and many other things.
Urban transport.
Yeah, transport. See, you name all the departments has to work with urban also, because almost their 50% share when the people of a country state is living in urban. Every department, you can't say the department not related to urban. Everyone has to function, and they have role there. So there is no exclusive thing that only rural area this department work. Though there is a name rural development, but in that also some urban activity will be there. For example, an urban area gets feed from the nearby rural area only. So there is a wonderful linkage. So that means 100% every department, every government functionality activity has to work with the urban domain. But maybe ultimately, so okay, whatever it is, finally we are very happy. The good deliberation, good presentation from speakers, the youngsters, and then some our the people who chaired our technical sessions, and we are very happy. Finally, you also joined and just enlightened few things that can be possible, so people can think about it. So maybe with your permission, we proceed the next another 10 minutes. We'll conclude this conference of our 12th
12th.
Youth Environment Conference. Okay, boss, will you permit us? 10 minutes. 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 10 minutes Vijay garu, can we proceed to conclude?
Yeah.
Probably what I feel from not only just from today's conference, today's papers perception, there are few things from Pureth Foundation, a few recommendations, something we can take few things from the today's conference also related urban. So what I feel, some conclusions from this conference. One is probably we recommend from our foundation, we are going to submit in writing to the government of Telangana. One thing is the zero production land use, zero producing land use, not supporting environment and not covered with a structure. Nothing but the ideal layouts everywhere across the state. So much it is there. If any students want to do a research and do a study and map them, they can tell us how many hectares of land is converted from agriculture to non-agriculture, neither holding agriculture nor holding a structure. So these layouts, government probably, because they are all can be tracked, because they are all given permission, that is called approval of a layout. So that means every ULB limits, every panchayat limits, these layouts are there. They have a record. That means the government has a good record of all these type of lands which are converted into layout, but not built with any structures. So these things, the foundation, from behalf of foundation, we are recommending to bring a GO to raise plantation and maintain but by that layout society. Every layout will have a group of people purchasing plots in that layout. So that layout was proposed and handed over by a developer. Okay, whoever was the developer and the people involved became owners of the layout. So there should be a society, and that society should take up plantation and maintain minimum 4-5 years, so that the tree will survive on its own once it can survive 5 years. So this is a kind of geo unless the government brings. So if you can't buy build a house, you purchase a plot, a 300 or 500 square yard beyond Shadinagar or beyond Kalapurti or beyond that Jahirabad somewhere, and you never go and do the construction there. You invested for a multiplication of revenue. That is the objective of the people why they invested. At the same time, bringing up a plantation there, even the fruits of that plantation, the outcome of the plantation can be taken by the society only. So the society people should take the responsibility of bringing up a plantation. Society called society afforestation or society forest or whatever you name, and every society should bring up this, so that at least instead of keeping ideal and zero land use, it become a horticulture or plantation area. This is one thing. Second thing, the organization which is in force, that is Hydra, involved in protecting the water bodies, protecting the buffer zones of the lakes in city, and protecting government lands, and rejuvenating or whatever the encroached areas, encroached vacant lands and all. Particularly, the buffer zones needs to be identified by Hydra or any government authorized department organization. Preferably, it should be combined with Survey of India, NRSC, or that ISRO organization, or other state government department who is dealing with that. You say revenue department, you say irrigation department. So that means there should be a group of government departments, call them stakeholder or give a name. Probably you can suggest. So a group of government departments who are relevant in this protecting lakes and are identifying buffer zone should identify buffer zone and publish to the public so that the public will be able to know where their houses are there and should be given enough time for them to move out without instead instantly demolishing certain structures and all will disturb lives of the people, particularly middle class and lower middle class. So probably publishing such information in the public domain will be a win-win situation. People will be happy. They will be knowing at least I should not buy a flat here, buy a house here, even if it is come up in later age also. So hiding that information and directly without much period and all, demolishing this kind of thing will be a kind of unrest to the society and the people. So maybe we will recommend, and if required, we can also support and involve in that exercise and identifying the buffer zones and all. As Pure Foundation is have strong geospatial technology background. So two things, then probably in the solid waste and like you said, in all gated communities or the societies which are formed colony level, they should be given some guidelines. Government has to have some guidelines like standard operating procedures, SOPs. So this is the methodology should implement it. So few developed colonies will take up this to minimize the solid waste. So these three things probably we will draft and then we will submit to the government of Telangana and we will be circulating the draft copy to the members of the foundation. Then with the approval, we will submit to the government of Telangana. So with this, the conference part is over. And before announcing the awards, the last item, because once awards are announced, then there is no conference. So that is why prior to that itself, I will express my thanks to people whoever contributed, participated in today's conference. So I must thank. There are nearly 400 students. At least though they could not join today, they could not submit paper, but they have given enough boost. So many people are interested, to take part. Maybe at some stage they feel to, take part in the conference, come up with a paper and all. And there may be many other reasons why they could not turn out to join in the presentations or to submit paper and present in the conference. Whatever reason, there are nearly 400 students or delegates who have enrolled, registered to this 12th Pure Environment Conference. I must thank all those people because that type of response is very, very important to continue, take it forward next conference. And secondly, a consistent support from the Pure Foundation organization, a complete free hand without second thought, second opinion to organize these bi-national conferences exclusively for students every year in the month of April and November. So I thank all the life members of Pure Foundation. And I must thank today's chief guest, though she could not take part. But when we proposed, without second thinking, she was very much encouraging, very much happy to be part in our conference. Dr. Priyanka Ala, IAS officer, who is the Zonal Commissioner of Hyderabad Zone and also Additional Commissioner Revenue and Health. So at least she has accepted. That is why, though we missed her, address few words from her today. That is mostly the serving people in service. They always, find it difficult. Anyhow, then I must thank my former president of Pure Foundation, who was former Director General of Police, an IPS officer, served in United Andhra Pradesh, retired as Director General of Police, Sri M.V. Krishnarao Garu, IPS, who was also one of the founding member of Europe Foundation. And I must say, whatever gratitude to that our president, the K.K. Pappan. So, because his age and health problem, he could not take part. He has a very kind and generous heart. One of the main reason to take it forward, the conference, because he has, he has sponsored and he has volunteered in giving some funds to the particularly this conference. So we must remember him always. So though he could not take part today because of his health. So Papan Garu, very, very thankful to you. Our speakers today, that is our technical chairperson, Dr. Vinod Garu from CED, Center for Environment Development, Trivandrum office. So every time, whenever you invite, he is always there to support the conference, this type of activity. And along with him, Dr. Priyanka Mishra from Orissa, Bhubaneswar. He is also very much interested, very happy to take part. So thank you, madam. We take this opportunity to thank you once again, both of you. Then our Hari Prasad Garu, who was former Deputy Conservator of Forests, and he is a very famous resource person, speaker in many academic institutions, government official, forest department he belongs to. And then having knowledge in cyber laws, he is also professionally an advocate. So cyber laws and the police, the forest acts and all, he is very strong in that knowledge wise. So he has joined today in the part in the second session, along with Dr. Sudha Garu, who is representing from Pollution Control Board of Andhra Pradesh, serving at Kadapa district now. And in last session, another boss, we call him like Vijay Kumar and Bhaskar Garu. So Bhaskar Garu retired as a joint director, survey settlements and land records. And once he retired, he joined, looking at the kind of activity we are doing. Even when he was in service, also he could take part in our conferences, our some activities of the foundation. After retirement, he became life member. So we have to take a long way to do more works and more services in land related issues. Thank you, boss, being chairing a session today, last session. So Sneha madam, she agreed, but she told when I called, she's in a meeting. So no issues at all. We have many people to judge our papers now. So and the people also sent me some messages mentioning their choice of best papers. So I have received all those. Now I made last thing I have to thank only one media, that is the Hindu. Every conference of ours, there is a small information, small article from Hindu, the prime pages. So we must thank, there is a person, Mr. Geetanath, who is a deputy editor there. So with this, and I congratulate all the speakers today. As I told, most of the papers are little general, like exploring the net and entire world information you are bringing onto a paper, missing the main thing. Main thing is you should take it to a local, something connecting to you, your native, your area, your locality, and your challenge. So one girl, she presented transport related challenges in urban. Yes, but it doesn't include the challenges, so many things we face in Hyderabad itself. So when it is an urban topic, sustainable urbanization, everyone has n times you might have seen when you are moving in a two-wheeler, four-wheeler, or by walk. So many vehicles emitting pollution in a very bulky way, which is very, very dangerous. Like a single vehicle emitting the pollutants equal to 10 to 20 vehicles. So that one vehicle is enough to spoil all that, is equating with other 10, 20 vehicles. But no action. There is no action. We all will either close our nose or we cover with a mask. We will manage. But we don't try any solution. We don't have a mechanism to complain. Police is focusing always there where they get somebody to catch up through drunken drive, or somebody is going without a helmet or something like that. But no police nowhere in city stop a vehicle which is abnormally polluting that roads. So this type of small things, that is what I particularly expect from younger generation, because they keep going to the colleges, going, coming, and they are the most frequent users of roads. So this type of small things, and what solution, they should also think a solution. Then you bring up into conferences like this, or even directly give a small article to the media. A column is there. So if you are bringing something, a geotagged photo, now that became ordinary, that became very common to every individual. Anybody can take geotagged photo. Earlier we used to develop an app for geotagging photos. Now it is available in Play Stores, and everybody knows it. Today there is a gathering, you take a geotagged photo and we say share in your WhatsApp status. At this location we are here, like this, all this. Then the same concept and technology, why can't we use for this type of creating awareness, making it public? Suppose if you bring a vehicle that is polluting and sending it to different media, in social media or whatever it is, instead of useless videos and all, social media come full of maybe if 10% is good thing, 90% is not useful thing. But this type of environmentally some useful to the society kind of things, some college, some student group should take up. So they will get appreciation. That means they should take up a specialized activity. Yes, a group of environment department students, we focus only environment, and something our YouTube will always project this. Can you find any such YouTube? You don't have such channels. All are useless, attracting contents only, just to get mileage, get circulation and all this. Suppose if you are really working towards society, towards this type of protecting earth and environment and all, so automatically, so the youngsters should come up with such channels, and our channel focus on plantation. Our channel focuses on highlighting the pollution. Like that, certain groups from students should come up. So they get appreciation. Even government will recognize. They may get different awards and all recognitions also. So that is what they should take up when they are in engineering 4 years. They have good time. So like that, so much things are there. This is what I submit. I want to share with you in this today's conference relevant to that sustainable urbanization. So the last item I read, see, I told in the beginning, awards are not the final decision that these papers only great or these people only did excellent. All the speakers today, they did wonderful presentation. There is no second opinion, and they prepared beautiful presentation. Even we don't know how, we can't prepare like that whenever we present. some other purpose wherever it is. But they have all that wonderful skills. So only thing is one small observation I have observed in the paper contents. So paper content majority are compilation from online. So I repeatedly mentioned several times in today addressing different papers. So take your own pages, your own lines. Where are your own lines in your entire 5 pages, 8 pages, and whatever it is? The entire paper of we told 8 papers, but you come up 5 paper, 6 paper, 8 paper, 10 paper, doesn't matter. That is an average. So out of all these pages, where is your own lines taken from your own mind, your own experiences? If every page, every paragraph is from online, how do you expect that is a great content? So tomorrow, all these papers we want to bring up to a proceeding book, and that proceeding book, if people go through, they should find something interesting of your own. Okay, this is from an young brain, young student. So it's a very good idea, very good thing like that. So I request once again, you refer. See, there's a percentage of content that you should refer, which is nothing but literature review of the topic. There is something similar work done earlier by anybody across any part of the world is always allowed. You should take it. But your topic and your study area, you should make your own content. This is my advice. So if you can bring that change, you will become a scholar from now onwards. Very happy to see we never had that dare to present after intermediate. You people are most of them are third year intermediate only. You are in the engineering first year means it is an extension of intermediate. At that age, wonderful, beautiful you are speaking, you are answering everything. It's really appreciable. But only thing if you try to add this type of own content and case study. These two things, if you bring it, your paper is an international standard. Take it my words. With this, now I will announce this. I also, every time my foundation gives me 10,000 rupees for awards. So, my secretary is moving away. So, within this 10,000 rupees, of course, even the participant speakers, so we want to encourage you, not attract you by huge amounts and all, because it is a totally charitable society. We don't take 1 rupee from anybody. It is the fees collected by the life membership or any service we do that will be taken into the foundation account. So within the 10,000, every time I used to take one best prize, first prize, 1, 2, 3, second prizes, another 3, 4, third prizes like this. But I thought today, like last conference also, what I made my mind, I identified 10 best papers so that I can do justice to 10 papers and their authors. So, and I am giving equal amount. So I didn't find some paper is extraordinary, and many papers are there. In that stage, every paper is a very good competition. It's very difficult for me to balance and finalize also. So that way, I am reading 10 papers, all will get equally 1,000 rupees. Maybe it is a good justification. So I'll read these papers, which are the top 10 best papers of today's conference. Urban carbon emissions by Jane Manvita, Jinaranam Institute of Technology, and From Heat to Habit, Understanding Urban Heat and Human Behavior by Saida Sana Irfan from Veeranari Chakali Ailamma Women's University. This is the number 2. And they are not number 1, number 2, number 3. I am reading just 10 papers from the beginning, that's all. We are not grading any paper. So in the list, the third number is Governance Challenges in Implementing Sustainable Urban Policies by Pujita, Sravani and Gaganasri from GNIT. Solid waste management challenges in urban areas by Harshita, Tanushri, and Janavi from BVRIT. Addressing the barriers of textile waste in urban ecosystems by T. Lahari, BCIWU, that is Veeranari Chakala Ilamma Women's University. Harnessing GeoAI and WebGIS for urban cooling in Hyderabad. Strategic afforestation using downscale thermal imagery by Akhil Kumar and Ritika from JNTU, Hyderabad. Water and food support under rapid urban growth by T. Revati, PCIWU. Solid waste management challenges in urban areas, issues, impacts, and sustainable solutions by Sushmita, GNITS. Impact of urbanization on flora, fauna, agriculture, and horticulture by Sri Chandana and Srija GNITS. Sustainable urban transport and mobility solutions by Srilasya, Veeranari Chakala Ilamma Women's University. These are the 10 papers we listed as the best papers. That means the better papers of this today conference. So they all can collect this, the awards and the cash prize, and all other paper presenters today, they will be given a memento. So probably college-wise we will try to arrange, we will try to send these mementos and certificates, or if somebody can approach our office from Wednesday, the next Wednesday, the certificates, mementos, awards will be ready at our office, which is located near Lagdi Kapur. Okay, so there is 2 people raising their hand. We have to hear. What is your thing? J. Kumar is one. Boss, there is a by mistake handing up. You are muted. You are in mute.
Now, okay.
Okay.
Can you hear?
Yes.
See, basically, you don't need a geo. Already in the Municipal Act, there is something called Vacant Land Tax Act. Vacant land tax can be done by the respective mayor. They can take a decision in the general body meeting of municipal body saying that per square meter put a very high vacant land tax act. The alternative is people should grow greenery. So, I mean, when you have a GIS mapping and all that of the vacant lands,
that
basically put a big tax, no geo is required.
Boss, with permission, that we will draft it, and because you are there in the foundation, you ratify, correct it in the draft. As you said, because if we don't require a geo, yes, go ahead. The mayor or that general body, they can take the issue, but no problem. So that we will circulate. We are not sending without consulting the members in the group. So then we will just write that about briefing our conference and the outcome of this. We will write it. Whether they act, they don't act, we are not. We cannot. We are helpless. Okay. That is boss. I think there is some Samsung maybe lower. Is there any other? So with that, so that is the 12th conference. We are joining back in the month of November this year again with a new theme. So with that, I thank everyone, particularly the people who are there now at this time, from the morning or join whatever stage. So thank you everyone. Thank you all. Thank you all once again. So namaste.
Hello, sir.
ఏంటమ్మా
సార్ ఇప్పుడు పిపిటి షేర్ చేయొచ్చా సార్?
మా మీరు ఇప్పుడు ఫోన్ చేయమ్మా నాకు, కాల్ ఇట్ ఈ ఫోన్, కాల్ మీ ఓవర్ ఫోన్. ఓకే
ఓకే సార్, నాది కన్సిడర్ చేశారా సార్?
అవునమ్మా, యా because you are not, you will get a memento and certificate. You presented, no? Okay?
Yes, sir. Sorry, sir, for late because exam
No
was
problem.
there.
Okay. Don't worry. Okay. Right.
Okay, sir.
Okay.
I have
Thank you.
shared my PPT in email, sir.
Yes. Right. Thank you, everyone.
Okay.
Thank you all.
Thank you, sir.
Ravindra Garu, thank you. So you can shut down your online weapon today. So it served and it gave beautiful support the whole day. Thank you, boss. Thank you all.
Congratulations, Jason Garu.
Thank you, sir.
The entire Curate Foundation.
Right, sir.